Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, girlfriends, uncles, aunts, welcome to the Grey High Rugby Festival 2022. It is a beautiful occasion where we see an exciting array of rugby, and this has been a festival that has been running for over 20 years, where we have different schools, 13 schools from outside the Eastern Cape region. We have schools from the border region, Selborne, Queens, Hudson. Gauteng is represented through Cares, Jeppe, Parktown, Westville. The Western Cape schools are here, Bishops and Saxe, Rondebosch, and it's promising to be extremely exciting festival, and we can't wait for the action to unfold. With me, Maidu Mdungani.
Good morning to our viewers at home. Good morning, Jonah next to me. Today we're coming from Kabeja. Looks like a good day, overcast. Maybe expecting a bit of rain in the afternoon. Got Queens, Westville. What an exciting game coming up, Jonah.
Yes, this should be a cracker, and we are looking forward to just some scintillating rugby here, gents, and Westville and Queens to kick us off. The amazing festival, Grey PE, brought to you by Standard Bank and Supersport Schools. And we should have the lineups coming up soon. And
yes, Jonah, having watched Queens in the past 2-3 weeks, they've got that pack of theirs, big boys there, pace. They've got that tall eighth man there, likes to be wide all the time. But I think they're keeping the same team that they kept 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. So not only are the first teams represented at the Grey Rugby Fest, but we have all age groups here, Maidu, from under 14, 15, 16s, and there are fields all over the place, and you can also catch some of that live streaming of the other matches. But we're on the Phillips Field here at Grey PE. As the Queen's team sheet comes up, I'll immediately say look out for the mighty M's of the loose forwards, Paka, Mafuta and Maseti. They do amazing work around the ruck, and Joni is also a live wire around at 9.
Yeah, Johnny, I mean that Johnny at 9 is a good player, pacey. We've got that outside centre there as well. Sisi Pompaka, very strong with the ball in hand, also in defence as well. I mean, the Queens have got that back three of theirs, they're very quick. The whole 15, including their forwards, they play with pace, they play with everything. So outside centre there is one of the players to look out for, Sisi Pompaka.
And for those who don't know, traditionally Queens wear the 13 jersey as a number 16 in honor of one of their fallen comrades.
Yes, Jonah, so that's what we're talking about there. Maseti as well, the 8th man, line-out option, also with the ball in hand as well.
Loves to carry the ball forward. As we about to look at the Westville side, and I would look out for number 6 Drayden, as well as number 1 Joe Donia. He is quite a unit, and also Mr. Mayo at number 12. He also Jason Mayo also looking to be a really classy player.
Yes, John, I think Westville, they'll come as a running team as well to match up Queens. I mean, they'll try to match Queens with their pace as well, and it's going to be a good game.
Now, do you know all about electrifying wings being in your family? I see number 14.
Yes, Zuzom Tetwe there as the captain.
Is the captain, yes.
Bringing leadership there as well with the pace.
Looking forward to some amazing work there as the boys get ready to come onto the field. The crowds are settling in, and it's fair weather, beautiful day for rugby, and we can't wait to get the Grey Fest underway here as the ref gives Queens the options, explaining heads and tails.
And you go for
And
the flag.
the captain here
It's yours.
ready to choose.
I say enjoy. What side you going
Looks
to play?
like he's won the toss. Oh,
Yeah.
no,
Guys,
Westville
get
has
on the
won the
field, guys,
toss
eh?
and they are choosing.
Thank you. Enjoy.
to
Get on
play
the
down.
field.
So matters should be
You bring them
quickly
on, please.
underway in the next few moments. And it's a beautiful day out here. This
Beautiful
is
day, Jonah. I think Westville will be playing from right to left with Queens. I mean, there's a slight breeze, but not really there. So looks like maybe it's also blowing from left to right. So Queens will have a slight advantage there, Jonah.
as the normal conditions here on the Phillip Field tends to blow into the bottom left corner. And again, 20 years of festival rugby, one of the premier tournaments in the Eastern Cape, and it's just really exciting to get some quality schoolboy rugby underway as the Queen's captain, Mr. Mafuta, places down the mascot, says his prayers as Westville takes the field on the opposite side. And strong looking boys entering the field here.
With that white strip of theirs, Jonah, looks very nice and intimidating there. Taking on the field is Queen's College.
So from the little bit I've seen Queen's play, Maidu, I can tell you that they're going to spread the ball, they're going to play a fast-paced game, and they're going to look to play in every situation. Really a dynamic looking side.
Well, the conditions allow it, Jonah. The conditions allow you to run the ball wide with the pace they have on the wings, with the loosies they have. It's perfect conditions for them to run the ball. Also with Westville, they like to run the ball. They've got pacer wingers there. We mentioned Nzuzo Mtetwe, their captain. So you'll be calling out the ball there. I mean, he's a captain, so you definitely call out for the ball.
Yeah, also very impressed with number 12 from Queens, Lotando Yasa, the last time that I saw him, and really excited to see what they can conjure up here today.
Yeah, it's probably the third or fourth game this year that Queens are playing as a pack together. They've had one or two changes in the back line, but by now they should at least know each other. They know how each other plays, so they'll be more comfortable with the two teams on the field today.
Play is underway with the kickoff from Queens. Collected there, Westville almost knocks on, but carries effectively there. Number 13 Paka taking it up as Westville look to regroup.
Take it back.
Played on, unfortunately not regathered there by Queens. And good attacking opportunity here. And a little bit wild. And Queens not able to capitalize on that mistake. Yeah, unfortunate start there for Westville. Maybe just the nerves in the tank. And yeah, Queens number 5 maybe a little bit too flashy there. Kamteni taking the ball up, looking to do the chicken wing.
Yeah, Jonah, Westville, they're failing to clear their lines. They're playing in the dangerous zone. They're in their own 22 with Mpongwenya knocking on the ball. They're giving easy attacking ball back to Queens.
Yeah, just move a little bit.
So
maybe they should have tried clear the ball there, basics first, play from there.
I say, fine.
So first scrum of the day.
Okay, let's go. Let's see.
As the ref says, let's see. We will indeed, Mr. Ref.
Fine!
Westville's front row looking quite strong. Ref decides to regroup. Boys just feeling themselves out there.
Can we go that side?
It's really the first scrum there. Nothing to see much. We'll see as the game goes on. But it looks like Westville are holding their own there in the scrums as well.
Here we go.
Not as big as Queens, but you know, they're there in the scrums.
Keep the ball straight, eh?
It's all about power, Jonah. You should know more about the scrums.
Fine! Number 8. Sit!
So scrum underway again.
Use it.
Seti deciding to let Joni play. But advantage there by Westville. And yeah, unfortunate for Queens. I think just a little bit of pressure from the back of the scrum there.
Good defensive scrum there from Westville. I mean, they were under pressure there from Queens. Really scrummed well, turned the ball over, put Queens scrum off. They Johnny under pressure.
Kick not finding touch there by Raylan Jones. And Queens are playing advantage. Pod setup is well matched by Westville, driven back effectively. What will Queens do here? They look to exit through the 15, and that is a good kick there by Mr. Botta. Ref has decided not to play advantage, and penalty to Queens. A little bit of a high tackle there, I agree with the ref. Anything going over the shoulder is deemed.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate there. I think it was the Westville number 5, Casper Vessels, there with the high tackle. Westville, they're bringing big hits there, early in the game, so Queens will know very early that they're in for a tough game today.
And that's great to see from Westville. Great start from them. Westville looking to see the numbers of the walk-in here. So 5 plus 1. Just organising here from Queens. Nicely worked line out there as they go in for a drive. This is a good maul, and looks to have collapsed there as the ref calls penalised. Pulling down of the rack, and nice line out work there from Queens.
Great line out work there, Jonah. Westville, they're under pressure, collapsing the ball. That ball was going at a high speed there. Westville had no option but to collapse it. Westville now on the back foot. They'll really have to sort out that discipline there. They've given away 2 penalties already, giving Queens almost 40 meters down the field.
Queens has clawed their way in territorially here, and they go for another 5 plus 1 walk in. Why not? It worked so well the first time. This time's the overthrow. It's collected. Ref calls in skew line. Unfortunate there for Queens, and Westville has a chance to exit.
Yeah, really unfortunate there. Just a skew throw there from their hooker, Queens hooker, Uviwa Sotunda. Not finding his jumper there. Ball now back to Westville, but Westville still under pressure there in their own 5-meter line.
So Mado, other than Westville's maybe high tackle and collapsing the maul, they've looked really good defensively. They've put pressure on Queens, and let's hope that they can exit from here.
They really look like a well-structured team there with a solid scrum as well. Just a bit rushing there.
So just a few errors creeping in here from Westville early on in the game, giving Queens the advantage here, and not the place you're wanting to give away penalties. Silly errors, to be honest. Not putting the ball in straight, and collapsing a maul as we see the replay here. Ref,
as we see the replay, they just Westville not setting themselves up properly and putting the ball in right to the back. But now Westville back under pressure again.
Expect number 8, Massetti, to take this ball, but Joni decides to play Stemele instead, and really good take there by the number 13.
Tackle away.
He's got over the advantage line, and this is promising from Queens as Joni takes it forward. They quickly regroup. There's a pick and drive here, and very close to the line here. This could be the first try of the tournament, as Queens picks and drives again. The ref is saying high tackle, no advantage, and Queen gets another opportunity to capitalize.
Captain Blue.
And they choose to go for poles, so close to the line. What do you think about that, Maidu?
Yeah, Jonah, as we see the Queens with the ball in hand, driving with using their forwards, they're Westville will need to sort out their discipline there. Every time they're on the back foot, they give away penalties. But we mentioned earlier on the Sese to the outside centre, the number 16, Sese Tumpaka. He's the man that's going to try to use in that back line. We saw him taking the ball up there, getting a few meters, giving his forwards a bit of momentum. Going for post, John, not such a bad idea. Maybe they've been there, the 22 now for the past 3 minutes. They want to come back with points. So get the ball over, start over again.
So Lesengo Bota with the conversion, not successful. That's very interesting. Letting Westville off the hook here. And I think Westville will be very happy with the outcome so far as they get to maybe regroup and just re-establish dominance. As you said, Madu, maybe a little bit of discipline issues to sort out, but this Westville side looking very promising as a very unorthodox kick is taken, but Queens looking to play, and number 6 finding his wing, but to no avail. So fortuitous outcome there from Westville. Really unorthodox kick, really actually worked to their advantage.
Yeah, I think Queens need to just maybe regroup again, go back to their game plan. At the moment, it looks like they've got a bit of a panic there, Jonah, with them not getting any points on the board, having camped in the Westville half for quite a while now. So they just need to regroup, go back to their game plan. Maybe their captain, Mafuta, they need to speak to them to restructure a bit, go back to their game plan.
Rightly so. As, just on the over the halfway, Queens look to take this forward, but it's a great shove by Westville, and deserved penalty. Westville definitely not sitting down, and they have a chance now to get into Queens territory, should I say, for the first time.
Yeah, Jonah, from that second scrum of the game earlier on, we did mention Westville. They're not as big as Queens, but they've got the power in the scrum.
Great.
They just showed
touch
it now.
finder there by Raylan Jones.
As you can see in the scrum there, there's the Westville going forward. They're putting pressure on Queens. The Queens collapsing there, giving the penalty back to Westville.
So Westville taking a quick line out, and well taken at the back as they set up their maul, and they too get momentum, and legs are driving. This is looking really promising from Westville, and number 2 takes it on the blind. He just stays in, and number 9 Parsons looking to get the ball out, but looks like a knock on. Just a few errors creeping in here, both sides looking so keen and passionate to play the game, and they just need to alleviate 1 or 2 little mistakes.
Yeah, really unfortunate there from Westville. Good drive, using the pack of forwards. They're driving the ball up with their hooker breaking on the side. As you can see in the replay there, there's the hooker there breaking on the side. Good tackle there from the Queens left wing, Lwalele Gaba. You see Queens turning the ball over there. So Westville doing quite well in the early stages here, Jonah.
Pressure scrum here for Queens.
There's the ball, there's the ball.
They're playing anyway, and well taken there by Yase, number 12. But Westville all over the Queens pack on in the breakdown, and looking at the boys, their pack is no small number either. Looking at their loose forwards, they equal in size to Queens, and so they had to play. Another opportunity for a line out, and I suspect them all.
Blue, come stay in here for me, please.
7, 4, and 5 walking into the line out, and quick take. Queens not competing, knowing that the maul is to come, but the sack was good. Westville continue the drive. Well held there by Queens, driven backwards. That is good work. I think Queens maybe over zealous there, going over the maul, falling over the ball. If I'm not mistaken, maybe the ref saw it differently.
Go, go, go. Listen. Breakdowns. They're making the ball slow. No more. At the breakdowns.
So
let the
ref just
ball go
having a word
fast,
there with the
I need quick
captain,
ball.
saying that
Let the ball go at the
the
breakdowns,
Queens
quick
boys
ball.
are
Thank you.
slowing down the breakdown ball, and Westville very close to scoring here. Queens did really well defensively there, drove their number 5 right back, and Westville get another crack at it.
Yeah, Jonah, Queens doing well on defense. They're pushing the ball, the Westville boys back, but they seems to be slowing the ball down on the ground there. Another penalty to Westville.
Ball taken by Skonken. Great line-out work. The sack looks good, and Westville regrouping there
Here's the ball. Leave it wide.
as the number 9 Parsons gets the ball out, plays 10 to 13. This is good work. What a try. The corner finta.
Yeah, really good try there from the Westville outside centre, Likona Finga. As you see, the Jonah, the forwards did their hard work there. They drove a bit forward, got sacked by Queens. The outside centre, they're carrying the ball nicely, twisting the tackle. Queens missing a few tackles. They're 5 points for Westville.
Very impressive. Well, Mado, he still had quite a lot of work to do there, and I think one of the, as we see the replay, one of the highlights here is the amount of work spinning out of the tackle, using his hands, moving the ball. That was a quality try, ladies and gentlemen.
He did very well there, the corner, twisting and turning there, beating 3-4 defenders from Queens. Quite unfortunate, the Queens missing a few tackles there. That was like a straight tackle to make that, Jonah. As we see the conversion there from the Westville fullback, Brett Krichel.
Mighty, very hard to tackle when someone is using their hips in momentum, and so very effective work there. And take a bow. Number
Effective
13, Lokona Finta.
Good work there from Finna, with also from Brett getting the 2 points over the Westville fullback. The score now up to 7 points.
So if you've just joined us, you are at the Grey PE Rugby Festival 2022, brought to you by Standard Bank and Supersport Schools. And quite an interesting start here. Westville taking the lead as Queens look to reset, and another strong carry here by that man, the try scorer, Finga. He's going to look impressive all game, I imagine. And this is a good clearance, taken up into the 10. And Queens looking for the counter through the boot.
Number 5, stay.
It's found some grass, but Westville return with interest. This is a great nudge. Will it stick? We've got 9 and 15 pressing on. Joni had a lot of work to do there, and under the circumstances, not a bad exit. Wow, Westville are definitely playing some clever rugby here, Maidu.
Yeah, Westville looks more a settled side than Queens at the moment, with their fullback, the Brett, covering spaces nicely, spotting open spaces there behind Queens. Nice cover though from Kanyisa Joni there from Queens, getting the ball out in defense.
Are you a receiver or are you part of the line?
Number 15 from Westville, Brett Kliegel,
No, are you a
looking
receiver or you part of the
really
line
good
out?
positionally.
Receiver.
Just was able
Okay,
to
then stay there.
ascertain what Queens were doing in their attack, and returned that ball very effectively as Westville looked to launch another attack through their line out. They go through the back ball, and it's well taken.
Ball!
Great jump there by Casper Wessels, as the maul is looking to be the order of the day here today. Good leg drive, but they've lost the ball, and Queens has sprung on the opportunity, and they're looking to counter-attack. This is great work. Number 6 needs some support, and it finally gets there, but Westville are still retreating defensively as Queens look to capitalize on this opportunity. They play through the backs, and
Stay, number
a
16.
little bit of a haphazard kick there, but collected again by Queens. There was a big support runner there in number 8, Michael Massetti, as he takes the ball forward. He's a strong man, and taken down effectively there by Westville as Queens showing some great hands there through their pods. Westville looked to have stolen this though, but illegally so. Well, that was promising from Queens, and just shows what they can do with ball in hand. But Westville's looking really good at breakdown. They seem to be nullifying their attack. As Queens exit, almost looked like it wasn't coming out, but the bounce favoured them, and that ends up being a really effective exit.
Yeah, Jono, Westville have a really strong set piece there. We see it from their scrums, we see from their line out. Everything seems to be structured well, shifting the ball in the line out, using different jumpers. Also, Queens are quite excited with the ball there. They need more of the ball in hand. Westville coming more into the game now, looking like a more settled side than Queens.
Queens
Backwards.
not finding their jumper, but Masetti cleans up, and captain takes the ball forward, shrugs 2 players off and keeps on going. And Michael Masetti again in the mix as Joni looks to exit through.
Advantage over.
And this is a great gap. He's going to go all the way. What a try by Queens. Great work there. Lesego Bota just found the gap like a hot knife through butter. But it was all just patience in getting the ball established, playing the ball through their hands, and great work there by number 10, Stamela, and Lutando Yaso at number 12, playing the 15 into the space. Great try.
Great try there from Queens. Jono, with the forwards, they're doing all the hard work. After that, giving the ball to their fly-off there. Aluve, Stamela, as you can see from the replay, there's Aluve there. Quick hands to the inside center. There's Bota over the line, spotting a big gap there. As you see, Queens with the ball are quite dangerous. They need more of the ball in hand with their forwards doing all the hard work there. Well done to Queens, 5
Great
points.
presence of mind there by Lutando Yasa. He didn't really advance much. He knew how to get the ball out quick. He saw the space, he identified it, and Lesego Bota was only too happy to canter through for that try. Well, this is a good response by Queens as they look to convert. Great strike, and just going left of the upright, but really good response here by Queens.
Great response from Queens, just missing a few points there, missing a few kicks at the poles. Now behind Westville 7, Queens 5.
I must say, Madu, when Joni and Stamela at 9 and 10 for Queens combined, they really seem to look like they could get some things going. As the captain fields the ball, and he's using his feet effectively to find space. Queens play the blind and look to run it from here. They do get over the advantage line, so this is effective. Stamela is organizing his forwards as the captain Mafuta takes it forward again. Good work here by Queens. They look to exit, and they find a little bit of grass, but it is well fielded here by Brett Kliegel. Unfortunately, the ball goes forward. No advantage there, but Queens seem to have got some wind in their sails, Madu. They're definitely playing at a better tempo. The rhythm of their phases seem a lot more slick, and I think Westville are going to need to respond here, because once Queens get their tails up, they're a very hard side to stop.
Yeah, Queens have really regrouped now. They're back in the game. They're seeing more of the ball in hand. Unfortunately, slight knock-on there from Westville. Also now the Queens have the ball again. Good attacking scrum there on the halfway. Let's see what Queens can do with the ball in hand again.
Marco Masetti showing some signals here to his number 11, Gaba. Let's see if they play something on the blind. Stamela decides to exit instead, and not a great exit as that takes play back into the Queens' half with Westville to put in line-out ball. Their line-outs have looked quite effective, and
Time on again.
I would predict them all here. Maidu, as Stamela's maul off the line has been very effective. Casper Wessels and Okut Skonken doing great work there. Unfortunately, the ball gets knocked on in their maul. And again, just the simple things slowly creeping in here.
Yeah, Jonah, we said Westfield have a really good set piece. The line out is good. Just slight drive there, knocking the ball on. Just unfortunately, otherwise they did all the basics. They did everything very good there.
Crouch!
Just a slight knock on there, giving the ball back to Queens. Otherwise, Westfield set piece is great, looking good.
Fine!
So if you've just joined us, we're at the Grey Rugby Festival in Kapecha, and we're proudly sponsored by Standard Bank and Supersport Schools, and this is the first game of the festival. There are all age groups here from under 14 to under 16, and
Use up!
wonderful game of rugby taking place here as Demela goes on the inside pass to 16, the outside centre. Stamela not finding anyone on his open side, so takes it up himself, and Queens are all lined up on the blind as Joni looks to play his pod, and he finds space. Great offload, number 3, great hands to keep the ball alive, and they go again on the blind. Joni takes it forward, he dummy passes, and number 3 of all people playing scrummy. Stamela looks for some space behind, and again well received here by number 15 Kegel. He's been really effective in the counter attack. So Westville looking to advance here through Skonken. He's been effective in the carry. Wow, intercept by Marco Massetti. Let's see what the ref calls here, but definitely momentum swings from team to team, Maidu, as this game is unfolding. It is really looking like quite a spectacle unfolding here.
Yeah,
Ref wasn't happy with that intercept.
Yeah, Johnny, I mean, both sides look comfortable with the ball, both sides getting at each other, showing their physicality. Unfortunately, Queen's number 8, Michael Massetti, ref deemed to have deliberately knocked that ball on, giving a penalty back to
Stay
Westfield.
behind the ball, please.
Otherwise, both sides evenly matched
Stay
at this
behind the
stage of the
kicker.
game.
What impact will that yellow have on this match? All will unfold
Here's
here
the mark.
at the Grey Rugby
Here's the mark.
Festival. Unfortunate yellow
White.
though,
I'm saying there's the mark.
be it as it may, Westville ready to launch their attack from their very effective line out so far, and first time that Queens get to steal it at a really good time. They look to play wide, and they are keen to run from anywhere. As a breakaway here, this is amazing run. He needs to link up. He steps, he weaves, unfortunately doesn't find his wing, but Queens on the counter are a dangerous creature.
Body
And
weight, eh? There's a penalty.
what does Queens decide
Number
to do here?
14.
There was a great breakaway there. Again,
body weight.
as you said, Madu, number 16, really effective in attack.
Yeah, Jonah, from the beginning of the game, we did mention number 16, Sese Tumpaka, again, using his power there. He's quite a big boy, using his power there, using his pace. His wing licking his left wing there, Luanele Gaba. As you see, there's Mpaka there, taking the ball up, getting meters. Look at his pace there. He should have at least linked up with his wing there, but he chose to go inside, running away from his support there, unfortunately. But carrying the ball up nicely from him. Paka Sesetu. Now Queen's getting a penalty there. Westfield not supporting their body weight on the ground.
An interesting decision here from Queens, just outside the 10, looking to take the lead here with this penalty. And it will be through Lesego Boto if he's able to convert. He strikes it, but it just doesn't have the distance. And Westfield looking to counter. Number 13 finding some space and puts it to the boot, but charge down. This could be very dangerous as the Queens collect again. It's unbelievable. He scored the try from a charge down. This is what Queens can do to you, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, Stemela, number 10, Aluva Stemela, who just had the presence of mind to collect that ball and score a well-deserved try there for Queens.
Yeah, Jono, good attacking there from the outside centre there from that missed kick from Queen's College. We saw Likona Finna there taking the ball up, running with the ball. He had two guys on the outside, as you can see from the replay there. There's Luetu, the Queen's fly off, kicking the ball. Unfortunately, there Westville can't fit the ball. They're picking it up from Finna there, dotting it down.
Great work.
5 points for Queens.
Well, that's what Queens will do to you. Against the run of play, they've got a man down, and now they take the lead on the scoreboard. Great work there by number 10. And all came from a failed exit from Westville.
Really funny game this, Jonah. You miss your kick, you get a try. They've missed 3 points, they get 5 points. As you see the conversion there from their fly off.
Potter strikes this one much better, and he's awarded for that. Great strike. Queens now taking the lead, and all to play for here still at the Grey Rugby Fest. Westville looking really promising with ball in hand. Their set piece seems to have a slight dominance. They're mauling really well off the lineouts, and so they're definitely still in this game. Just 1 or 2 errors that have cost them so far, Maidu.
Yeah, Queens maybe could be more on the board, yeah, more on the scoreboard. Just unfortunately those 2 kicks they missed earlier on. But yeah, it's it can go either way at this stage, Jonah. Westville is still in the game, Queens also still in the game.
As Westville look to counter here. Keagle's been very effective, and all sorts of pressure here for Queens as they're looking to exit through Bota. There's a charge down from Westville. Returned the favour, but will the ref award this try? He consults his touch judge, but I think that's good. And
Thank you.
what a response! What a response from Westville. If you can charge us down, we can do it to you. And what a game of back and forth here we're having between Westville and Queens.
Really unfortunate there for Queens,
that's what
trying
I said.
to play the ball from the back,
Almost, yes.
getting charged down.
And there's a
with
Hute
the number
also.
12 there from
Yeah, the guys in the Hute in the
Westville.
time there.
Jason Meyer dotting the ball down, 5 points to
We wait for the Hute, guys.
Westville.
But,
Unfortunately, the Queens couldn't get out of their own half.
That the receive of the kickoff there from Queens was really put under pressure by the number 13 Lukwanya Finka, and he's been effective everywhere you look. He's been causing havoc, and so Queens looking to regroup and just to stabilize before the half is blown. And Kleagle has also been really effective from the back. As we go into half, evenly tied up here, and a really good reflection of both sides. And if you've just joined us, we'll be back after the commercials. You're at Grey Rugby Festival 2022, and what a game it has been so far.
Really great game there, Jonah. Both sides evenly matched. We'll see what the second half has to bring.
Yeah, because what I was seeing, I saw the guy went down and the ball went brrr in my eyes. I'm like, hey, is it?
They go wheel to wheel and Verstappen's hit Lewis Hamilton.
Game on.
Hamilton pulls ahead of Verstappen. They were racing each other hard.
Best season I've ever commentated on.
Come on! Woo! Oh, Mike, that was so not right.
Track very slippery.
Max Verstappen, you are the world champion. Are you ready for some action then?
The Formula One season on a dedicated motorsport channel. We race as one. Live on Supersport on DSTV Premium. Broadcast. It's all or nothing. No excuses. No second chances. You have to risk it all. Your body, your reputation, your honor, your sanity.
Oh, magnificent! What a try! Oh, that's brilliant! What a game! What a finish!
Watch Six Nations put it all on the line. On Supersport on DSTV Premium.
When history has favored you, you want it to repeat itself.
South Africa just need 10 wickets.
But others may want to rewrite history. In 2 test matches.
It's a fantastic catch! Tail the home!
And 3 ODIs.
By Dean Elgar. Absolutely unbelievable!
Bangladesh seeks to rewrite history and finally get their first ever win on South African soil, whilst the Proteas want to keep the status quo.
Oh, Gahita Rabada, absolutely brilliant!
Don't miss Bangladesh's tour to South Africa. All matches live and in HD on Supersport on DSTV. This broadcast is proudly delivered to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers and Sikona Money Transfers. Moving money, changing lives.
The enigmatic, charismatic superstar.
Grey Rugby Festival 2022, and one half is underway already. It's Westville versus Queens, and they're locked. There's a loggerheads here between the two sides, and the points have gone from back and forth between the teams, and really great start here to the Grey Rugby Festival. Proud sponsors, Standard Bank, as we look at the tries that were scored, and this man, Finka, number 13 from Westville, has been absolutely amazing. He's just got a presence of mind, great balance, as Queens also have shown some amazing work there. Great hands there from the 12, as number 15 Botta comes through for a great try from Queens. And then were the 2 tries, the charge down tries. The first one came from Queens. Great work here from number 10 Stamela, as he just followed the ball so effectively, was able to pick, grab, score. Thank you for coming. But Westville soon responded, and they had their own charge down to perform, as Queens were under pressure, looking to clear through Botta, and great charge down from Westville, picked up, and try time for Jason Mayo. Really good sides playing against each other, and is all to play for here. No one can really say who's going to dominate. I think the side that makes the least mistakes is going to be the side that really will look to capitalize here. With me in commentary box, Maidu, how do you find this game so far?
Yeah, Jonah, really exciting game we're watching here today. Both sides evenly matched, both sides 2 tries each, 1 conversion each. They look as if what you can do to me, I can do to you. Both sides having 2 charge down tries there. Westville putting Queens under pressure, also Queens putting Westville under pressure. Westville have a really, what I've seen from them is that good set piece. They've got a good scrum, they've got a good line out, they've got variations in the line out. Queens seems to be struggling a bit on their set piece. Their scrum's not functioning as well as it should, but very exciting with ball in hand. They've got the outside center there, using them very effectively. They Sesetu Mpaka taking the ball up in line, breaking a few tackles there. So also with Westville, they've got Finlay there, they're number 13, good with ball in hand, also using his weight there a couple of times. We've seen him breaking the lines as well. So both sides evenly matched. Quite an exciting second half we're about to see.
Captain is querying with the ref about the yellow card through Michael Massetti. Looked for an intercept, was very unfortunate, and there's the rules of the game, and he'll be coming back on soon. But Queens will really capitalize from their positional play here. The wind is coming from the right to the left corner of your screen, and be sure to see Stemela, number 10 from Queens, putting it into the left corner as play gets underway here. And nice hanging kick here, collected by Queens effectively as they look to regroup. A little bit of a box kick, charge down again, and then all part of it. Finta looking to get it stuck in as Kliegel looks to go wide, and Westville finding some space here on the outside. Good defense by Queens. Parsons looking for Jones and playing up in the midfield, but Queens really quick to the ball there. Great work there by the Lucies.
That's a great work there from their tight head prop there, of all people there, Uviwe Mayongo, working on the ground.
Oh, he looked like a Lucy from here.
Yeah, as you can see there's a tight head from Westville. There's Uviwe holding his weight up and
work.
turning the ball over on the ground. Great work there from the Queens tight head.
Touch wasn't found, and so Kliegel looking to return the favor through his kick, but it's fielded, and Queens are always dangerous on the counter.
No, stay there.
Stemela has to go in to help at drag time, and illegally won over there
I said leave it. Not 10, advantage.
by their captain, and Queens looking to play quickly here. Good work there by number 4, Skonken of Westville. That's twice in a row that number 8 has got stuck into the ruck. Tebego Komazi, he captains the side, and Queens looking to up the tempo here and get that ball to do the work for them as they clear. It is a good touch just inside of the 22, I would imagine, and this is a good start from Queens.
Yeah, Queens upping the tempo there a bit. Again, Westville, they're starting with the discipline issues again, like they started the first half. Maybe they'll sort that out as the game goes on. Let's see now the line out from Queens.
Marco Massetti from Queens back on the field, and Queens looking to launch an attack here through their line out as Joni, number 9, gets stuck in. This is a good maul. They managed to keep it in, and number 7 comes in to help as well. And this is great mauling work from Queens. And number 7, the captain, breaks forward. Mafuta doing some good work. Queens looking dangerous here.
Last man feet.
Joni. Good forward ball there by Jaka. Joni, Stemela, inside angle, well met. That's Yase taking it up. Stemela looking to bob and weave and find some space. Promising work here from Queens. And the tight head prop gets well met by Westville. Queens look to go from the open side here. Again, Jaka, but he's taken back behind the advantage line. Queens wanting to regroup here and get that momentum. Stemela, Chief, conducting his players. And I think Westville desperate to get involved there at ruck time.
Yeah, Westville under pressure there from Queens. Queens taking the ball up a few phases, 4-5 phases there. Westville really under pressure. They're slowing the ball down on the ground. Player not supporting his body weight there. I think it was Mpongwenya from Westville there, lying all over the ball. The ball not coming out for Queens. Penalty now for Queens, right in front of the poles there. We'll see what Queens can do with this conversion there. I think it's Bota, Lesejo Bota, to kick the ball over for 3 points for Queens.
Both fullbacks being really instrumental in this game so far. Brett Kliegel from Westville and Lesego Bota as
yeah, one of his easy kicks of the game there, Lesego Bota, right in front of the poles. Queens are up now 15 points to 12 early in the second half.
So Philip Dragon gets replaced from Westville, early sub. There are rolling subs in this tournament, and so expect to see quite a few changes. Westville take the kick, nicely weighted, and received there by Queens. Westville looking to steal from the ruck, but effective work here by Queens. Captain takes it forward. Mafuto doing some good work again.
You play with the ball and you take him out your arms, eh? No,
Well,
here we go.
Westville will be happy with that one.
Yeah, Queen's guilty of playing the man there. That's over the ball with using his not using his arms there. That's deemed as a shoulder charge, so giving the ball back to Westville. Interesting there, the hooker from Westville kicking for touch.
Here's the mark.
It's not often where you see your 9 taller than your 10.
Blue.
Westville's 10 is
So guys,
shorter than
when there's a lineup, let me get to the lineup,
his
please. Eh?
counterpart, Scrummy, Tristan Parsons and Raylan Jones. But Jones doing some good work there as Westville managed to hold on to that ball. A little bit scrappy. What will ref say? Knock on there by Queens, then a knock on from Westville, and Westville still get the put in there. It's one of the few areas we've seen at line-out time. Westville's set piece has been really good through Skonken and Vessels at 4 and 5.
Yeah, Westville doing very well with the line out there, I think. Just that one, unfortunately, Queens contesting there but knocking the ball over. But Westville now with a great attacking scrum there. They've got that power scrum. We'll see what they can do with the scrum.
I expect if they get this ball away, I expect Westville to utilize Finker in some sort of set piece attack here. He's been really effective at number 13.
Yeah, Finker really running hard there. They'll look to use him now, but he's got his opposite number. There's Sese Tumpaka also waiting for him. I'm sure you'll see some big hits there, Joyner too.
Sit! Stop! Stay!
Great counter shove there by Queens as they look to launch, but 11 in position and tried to step on the outside of Queens, but they were going to have none of that. Westville keeping the ball alive.
Knock on advantage for White.
And ref penalising the Westville boys for not releasing at ruck time. So, yeah, a couple of areas creeping in here.
Yeah, really unfortunate there for Westville, struggling to get out there. Now we've got their number 12 there, Jason, playing the ball on the ground. Penalty, you have to be on your feet, Jonah, to play the ball. If you're on the ground, you release the ball, you place the ball. Jason there playing the ball on the ground, giving a penalty to Queens. Queens kicking for touch there.
Here's the mark.
Now Queens have an attacking line out in Westville half, 5 meters from the halfway.
White, get in, please.
The young Joni from Queens, number 9, is not scared to get stuck in. He's been part of the mauls of the line-out. Really elusive player. As Queens take it off the top and look to strike through the middle pod, but ball just not going to hand there. That will be disappointing for Queens. And Westville get another opportunity to get back into the game. I mean, evenly matched sides here today. 15-12, Queens lead. And if you've just joined us, we're at the Grey PE Rugby Festival 2022, one of the premier festivals in the Eastern Cape. It's been going for over 20 years, and boy, has it produced some amazing talent.
Yeah, Jonah, both sides look evenly matched here because causing errors now from side to side. A bit scrappy at the moment, but let's see what Westville can do with the ball in hand.
There's a blindside attack here, led through Kliegel. He finds some space, offloads to his flank.
Backwards.
That ball went backwards, but Queens were quick to pounce on the ball and launch attack through their blind. It's almost mirroring each side. What one side does, the other side does, or tries to do
White,
better.
stay behind the ball, stay behind the ball, stay!
Botta looks to launch, and ref kept shouting to the boys, stay behind the ball, stay behind the ball.
We have a scrum here. We have a penalty on that side.
but ref is giving Westville the options, and I think
Kind of the kick, eh?
Queen's just not retreating from that kick.
Yeah, Queen's guilty there of overrunning the ball there with the ref shouting stay, stay, but the whole backline from Queen's in front of the ball, discipline there, letting them down, Jonah, with Westville now kicking for touch. That's a great kick from their hooker there. Westville hooker finding touch there. Let's see what the Westville line out can do for us.
There's the mob.
They've been quite settled in the line out so far, but in the second half they've been battling a bit. It seems as if Queens have
Number
picked
blue,
up in the
idea,
scrum,
you
they've
do.
picked up in the line out as well.
Skonken with a great take to Parsons,
Backwards.
and well received there by the captain. There's an overthrow. Skonken and Vessels pairing up nicely there in the midfield. This is good go forward ball. They just need to settle, and again
Leave it.
Finger doing some amazing work with those twinkle toes of his as the captain
Get away, White.
Komazi
Leave it.
takes it forward. Ref is looking to play it safe.
Safety first, eh?
Safety first, as the ref
We
says.
have the ball. We're going to have a scrum here.
Looks like Skonken just took a bit of a knock, but looks like a tough customer.
Yeah, there was a big hit there on him driving up
Nice, one captain, eh, please.
on the Queen's defense there. Casper
play there,
Vessels,
safety wouldn't play
I think he
there.
took a
Go
big
down
hit
this
there,
ground,
as you
we
can
have the
see from the replay, ball on the ground there.
A little bit of argy-bargy happening here at Rucktown.
Yeah, with the Queens loose forward there, Carl Alvin not shying away from the rucks there.
Bang! Sit.
So I think discipline's starting to become a factor here for both sides, and yeah.
Yeah, as we mentioned, Jonah, earlier on in this second half, Queens seems to have regained their set piece. They're dominating the scrums now. The lineouts are functioning well, not finding touch there.
Fielded by Westville. This could be dangerous. Finger, he knows how to step and make some space, but it's well met by Queens, and Westville regroup. This is good work. Ball not went backwards, called Rich. Parsons did really well to collect it. Skonken linking up with his backs. Great work here by Westville. Looked to be a bit of a high tackle, and ref not playing advantage. Good work here by Westville.
Keep the tackle low, please.
As we were mentioning there, Jonah, Queens seems to have upped the ante there in the scrums and the lineouts. The lineouts are functioning well now, but unfortunately discipline let them down. High tackling there. Great straightening run, as you can see there from Westville attacking there. There's their lock there. Casper Vessel straightening up, ball in two hands, passing the ball there. Unfortunately there from Johnny, high tackle there, giving away a simple penalty back to Westville. Westville with the attacking line out there.
Skonken again taking the ball up. This time they mark drive and very close to the line here. It was a good blindside play there as Westville looked to launch their attack through a pod, and Parsons ready to play the next pod. This is good work by Westville. They're looking dangerous here. A little bit of, I was about to say, a little bit of white line fever, but the vice captain, Mkomazi, really had the presence of mind to just go right over the ruck and score a really important try.
Starting from that attacking play there previously before the penalty, Jonah, the Westville forwards doing well, linking up with the backs. Again, the forwards in the line out, using a bit of variation there, sending the ball back to the forward, with the forwards doing the hard work. Try. As you can see from the replay there, there's the scrum half there, the number 9, Tristan, taking the ball up there, giving to the number 6 there, Caleb Dillon. Pick up there from the 8th man there as well, Tebuchom Komazi, try time.
He's been very effective and present at Rucktown, and it's paid off. Well done, Westville.
Yeah, well done to Westville forwards, sticking it up there, putting pressure on Queens, as we're about to see the conversion there from Brett. It's been good today. Unfortunately, going wide there. But Westville are 2 points up, 17 points to 15. Westville. Let's see what Queens can do now. Maybe Queens, you know, as soon as Westville scores a try, Queens come back with their own try. So we'll see what they do this time.
Has been a bit of a ping pong match here, but really entertaining one at that. Be certain to see Queens launch attack.
That's rugby, we'll get one.
Westville have their jumpers set up, but no need for that as Queens kickoff unsuccessful, doesn't make the 10 meters, and Westville get another opportunity here on the halfway line.
Yeah, really unfortunately there from Botter, the Queens fullback, the ball not going over the 10-yard. They now turning the ball over back to Westville. As we're about to see now, the fullback from Queens being stabbed, Lesicho with a new man on the pitch.
I think this man is Tarshan Hare. I've seen him play at the 10 position already, and he's a very effective 10. So maybe they're looking to open it up here a little.
Also, Johnny there coming off from
Johnny's
Queens.
had a good game.
He's had a brilliant game there, Johnny.
Get out!
And also, Westville, they've made a change there. I think they've brought in Bryce Stockton at tight head, with Paul coming off.
Parsons with the feed to Jones. A little aimless there by Westville.
I think, Jonah, Queens were really fortunate there for that call to go their way. Seems as if they were off their feet there with Liabonga Maplanga lying over the ball there, but not spotted by the ref. Really fortunate there from Queens. Westville losing the ball there on the ground now.
Looked like we're going to do an open side launch there, and Komazi had other ideas as Queens failed to exit, and Finka with a bit of a haywire pass, but it's collected and taken up to their 22, but pressure applied here from Queens.
Use it.
Westville taking it up through their forwards, looking for a better angle, but Queens all over them at breakdown. And they're looking to go for a quick tap, and Westville not 10. This is great work here by 16. Did he get over? Mpaka, you beauty. What a response by Queens.
Yeah, Jonah, Queens, as we mentioned earlier on, if Westville score the try, they'll come back and score their own try. But that's Mpaka there, Sese to Mpaka. It's been a problem for Westville the whole day, but again now, quick tap from Queens, Mpaka getting the ball, handing off a few players there, stepping, going over the line.
As we are about to go into the replay here, we'll see that Westville was caught napping. They kind of just didn't respond quickly, as 22 had presence of mind to play quickly. Ref had called not 10, but Mpaka didn't need any extra help as he goes through for a well-deserved try.
Yeah, Sasetu really a strong player there, good feet as well, good strong upper body. Saw him there handing off a few players and sidestepping, going over the line there, as we see the conversion from Tristan. Tashon.
Great PE Rugby Fest brought to you by Standard Bank and Supersport Schools, as the conversion looks beautiful. And commentator's curse, it hits the crossbar and bounces out. So looks can be deceiving here, as Queens are unable to convert that try, but they do take the lead here, 2017. It is still a nail biter here, gents.
Yeah, both sides still evenly matched. At this stage, it's anybody's game. Both sides still in the game, as you see the kickoff there from Westville.
Well taken there by Sutundo. Queens looking to keep the ball alive here. Blindside attack. And Westville maybe a little bit too desperate to get that ball back. I think just a little bit of patience is needed. And
yeah, as you see there, number 7 from Westfield, the Avetando Tugwayo, going off his feet, spoiling the ball on the ground, giving the penalty to Westfield. Youngsters out there need to know that you have to be on your feet to play the ball. Once you go off your feet, you leave the ball.
This time Queens make sure of their conversion as Lineout takes them up to the halfway line. A little bit of sore bodies out there, cramping, and ref is just giving some players opportunities to come on the field.
Get in, please.
Queen enjoying their walk-in line-out. What will they do with this 5-man? And goes overthrow, and Westfield are quick to take it up to just inside the 10 as they go through a blindside attack here. They find a man, number 22. He just gets taken out, but wow, he's got some jet shoes on him.
Really good play there from Tsegefaso Ramaloko from Westfield, number 22. Unfortunately, they're stepping on the line. Good pace there from him. I mean, there was nothing there, but he just using his pace, beating 3 defenders from Queens.
He almost stayed in there, Madu. It was close,
2 meters.
but he really looks dangerous with ball in hand.
Yeah, really good play there from Ramaloko. Queens a bit fortunate there. Him stepping out of the line there. Touch.
Queens will want to get this line out over and done with, but unfortunately not. Westfield can now launch an attack just inside the 10 as they take it up through their forwards.
Go back.
Number 21. Just unfortunate work there by Westfield. They had an opportunity to attack, and I think obviously with players coming in, different pairings and combinations, they can sometimes just unsettle the rhythm of a team. But
yeah, it really does, Jonah, with the new scrum half there from Queens. Here's a run there from the number 22, Ramakolo. As you can see, Jonah there, he's got nothing. He's got 3 defenders coming onto him. Unfortunately, stepping into touch there.
Wow.
But he's got great pace there as well.
Slippery customer.
Get out!
Now let's see the scrum from Queens with a new scrum half there. Liabonga Maplanga. Yeah, as you mentioned, Jonah, with the new players coming in, Westfield have a new tight head there, a bit unsettled in the scrums. It does cause a bit of disruption sometimes, but Westfield had a very strong scrum earlier on.
Number 21, Ndaba, wanting to link up with his 10, Jones, and effective game Jones has had. And this is still anyone's game, as we see to some sore bodies. But again, I think the side that can really just string their phases together, just stay patient, build momentum. Both sides have the potential to play really good rugby, and so it's the side that has the presence of mind to just stabilize and play simple brand of rugby.
Yeah, Jonah, I mean, it's still anybody's game at this present moment with Emi Jack from Queens leaving the field. I think it's a shoulder injury there, struggling with his shoulder. So at this stage, still anybody's game. Both teams still in the game.
Ball is available.
Michael Massetti launches and connects with his 9, but the kick doesn't get through, and Westfield again have another opportunity to start building an attack here, and they decide to take the wide option, and 7 finds some space. Again the blindside attack, and here's Jet Shoes. Ramaloko, he's all sorts of danger, but Queen's counter, and Ramaloko taking it up again. Kliegel looking for space, he finds it. It's a good kick, and Westfield looking to put pressure here, but Queens know how to counter attack. but they do it through the boot, and this is a net gain for Westville. Good work there.
Yeah, as you see the Jonah, the fullback from Westville, great vision. He always finds the spots, always in the right place, fielding kicks. He found a nice spot there behind the Queen's pack. Fortunately, Queen's fielding that ball and kicking out for touch. Now Westville with an attacking line out as well on the Queen's 22. They've had a great set piece so far in the game. Let's see what they do now.
Ball just overthrown there. 2 knock-ons, I think.
Wide. Second one.
And Westville lucky from that line-out attempt there. Queen's just knocking the ball on. And again, another opportunity for Westville to launch an attack here. Their set pieces have been good. Their lineouts in the first half were magnificent through Wessels and Skonken. Were able to maul the ball up really effectively. And now they have a chance to launch off their scrum.
Fine!
Let's see if Jet Shoes Ramaloko will get involved in this one.
Use that!
That's that man Finger. He's been so dominant this match, and Skonken offloads. And Westville looking to build momentum here as Kliegel looks to find his wing, but unfortunately the ball just goes a little forward. Well, that's disappointing for Westville.
Yeah, Westville doing well. They're building up a few phases. Just unfortunately there, I think Brett's first mistake of the game. The ball not going to hand. As you can see from the replay, they're going blind. Westville, there's Brett there passing the ball to his left wing, Siam Jozi. Unfortunately, the ball not going to hand.
So game coming to a close shortly, and Westville are running out of opportunities to take the lead in this game. Queens are definitely wanting to exit here.
Backwards.
And ball is one back by Westville. I think that came from a little bit of a knock-on.
No, guys.
From
Queens,
and they decided to hold on to the ball. And Westville looking also to go for a quick tap. Ref saying this is not the right space or place to do it. So Westville looking to attack here through their line-out. Their mauls have been really good, Maidu.
Yeah, unfortunately the
line,
Queens
please. Not in the line
guilty of not holding their line out. They're turning the ball over to Westville. Now Westville have an attacking line out 5 meters from the Queen's try line.
Skonken takes it this time. They set. Will this be the maul that puts them in the lead? As the leg drive, the maul comes apart, but ref gives Westville another opportunity.
Number 24.
Quick take here by Westville.
Get away.
Need to just show composure here. As they take it to the blind, the forwards were not ready for that ball, and I think ref is having trouble with Queens' offside lines, and Westville will be happy with that because that would have been a knock-on there from them. So another.
There was one over there to your
yeah,
wait,
really
there's a 5, look.
Discipline now. Queens they need to sort out their discipline there. I mean, they're in the red zone, causing 3-4 penalties in a row. Ref had to give him a word there. I'm sure the next one, the next penalty there caused by Queens would be a yellow card.
Ball taken up there, a little high from Westville. Easy pickings there for Queens.
Stay wide, stay
They
wide.
managed to retain ball and crash it up on the blind. It's a big call out there. Westville taking it through Skonken. Skonken, does he go all the way? He does! He does! Well done. What a try there by Okit Skonken, number 4. He's been a hard worker all day long. And well-deserved try there by Okit Skonken.
Really great play there from the Westville number 4, Okit Skonken. I'm sure he took 2-3 defenders there. The Queen's loose head was there in those one of those defenders, well, Carl Elvin. Okit there showing great strength, driving the ball up to the try line. As you can see from the replay
well,
there.
He'll be happy with this one as he takes the ball, gets into a nice low body position, leg drive through, had about 12 Queens guys on him, and he was able to just get over that white line. Well done, Okutskonken.
Now Westville about to take the conversion there. Again, it's Tejafaso, the Jet Shoes man. Ramoloko kicking for poles. If he gets this over, Westville will be 4 points ahead of Queens. At this stage, it's 22-20 to Westville. Time almost over on the board.
Ramaloko with a great strike, and just goes wide. So all up here, and Westville clinch it right at the death, and Queens will be bitterly disappointed with that one. They showed some absolute moments of brilliance, and Westville victors here today, leading 22-20. What an opener at the Grey PE Rugby Festival 2022. Thank you for joining us, and there's more to come. Next game, Nico Milan versus Kez.
Yeah, really great game we've seen here, Jonah, today. Both sides evenly matched, but Westville coming up in the end with 22-20 for Westville. Great game we've seen. More games to come. Quite exciting.
Woody.
It's all or nothing. No excuses. No second chances. You have to risk it all. Your body. Your reputation. Your honor. Your sanity.
Oh, magnificent! What a try! Oh, that's brilliant! What a game! What a finish!
Watch Six Nations put it all on the line. On SuperSport on DSTV Premium.
Well, folks, welcome to our second match here on the main field of Grey High School. The Phillip, it is the Standard Bank in association with Powered Grey High School Rugby Festival. It is wonderful to be back with schoolboy rugby, and in front of us now a big clash here between Nico Milan from Humansdorp, close to Jeffreys Bay, the Surfers, and Kez from Joburg. With me is John Kruger.
Well, we've had one game already, Fenner, and what a cracker it was. A back and forth battle, and we saw Westville just coming out tops against Queens, but this is another titanic battle. Nico Milan in the blues taking on Kez. team sheets here. Look out for Kleinhans and Pringle at 9, very elusive player, and Groenewald at 13, a big lad.
Yeah, Groenewald's one of the tallest rugby players I've seen for many a year, Jono. Large boy, hits a cricket ball quite far as well, as I've heard. And both sides entering the field here. We've got Kez coming on from the far corner in their familiar scarlet kit. I mean, Kez, some wonderful products over the years. I think a Joe for Nick Kirk as an old boy, Brian Abana, top try scorer 2007 World Cup, and of course Malcolm Marks, that man mountain playing hooker for the Boks at the moment. So Mapafi at the captain at number 7. And I think, yeah, we're in for quite a good game here. Still early seasons. Nice to see opportunity for coaches to test combinations and see who's who in the zoo to respective schools. But I think this might be quite a good game. Crowd is settling in. If you are in the vicinity of the school, folks, as long as you've been vaccinated as a spectator, you can prove a vaccination, or you've had a PCR test in the last 72 hours, you may come and spectate. So please come out here. Lots going on. There's rugby on 7 fields of this festival. There are 41 matches today, 41 matches on Saturday. A lot going on. Come and support your schoolboys. Or sit on your couch and watch some of the best quality schoolboys streaming in the world.
Well, that's the beauty of Supersport Schools, brought to you by Standard Bank. And what an honor and privilege to be able to call this game the titanic battle against the blue and the reds.
This looks like Ishmael Boyson will be kicking off here for Nika Milan. Not much of a breeze. There's a little bit of rain predicted later on. But this Phillip Field in magnificent condition here today. And we're tied for a bumper game of rugby. Nika Milan, of course, the alma mater of Sylvan Davids, that flyer for the Blitzbooker you might have seen a few times, folks. And Kez picking up the scraps there. Nice hard carry. I said a target got to kick in directly here now. And having a crack here early on. With lovely hands from number 15. That's Takane. Again, Kez happy to carry here. No man's land to an extent. Brent Jackson organises his troops there. And now we might see Masondo with a nice, and that's straight out. Nika Milan will feed there. Line just outside Kez's 22.
Well, immediately you can see Nika Milan not looking to commit too many at the breakdown, fanning out, getting a good wide defensive line there, causing a little bit of pressure there for Kez. But interesting start to the play, Fena, not looking to exit immediately, looking to run that ball.
Yeah, I hate when the guys play the rugby in no man's land, and they're paying the price here. Nico, contested brilliantly by Kez. And the scrum half tidies up. Jackson under a bit of pressure. I'm talking nonsense there. Jackson has the ball now. His first nice good carry there, number 5, Molefe, with his first touch of the game. And Jackson, he'll kick himself. And that's a much better exit. Lovely kick from the scrum half, relieving some pressure.
Well, there's a beautiful box kick for you.
So nice to hear some spectators applauding here as people are starting to filter in. Some big games still this afternoon. I think St Andrews Bishops will be one quite a highly anticipated game. The host Grey against Sachs later on this afternoon as well. Selborne have got Jono Otaniqua today.
Yeah.
Big one for the men from East London.
Game. Nika Milan under a little bit of pressure here in their first receive of the ball. They opt to play at the back and overthrown, eaten up here by number 2, Joshua Delacia.
Great work, and Kez on the attack, on the hunch out. Oh, he missed it. That's fortuitous for Shazi. He gets very close. And the options left and right for Kez. Goes wide again, the Delacia again, carrying all by himself here. Luckily he's gotten Parfy, his captain, to help him clean. Jackson, nice and close again. Kez committing numbers, but they're keeping possession. Putting Nika Milan under a bit of pressure here, close to their try line. That is Biela with a carry. Jackson again. That's Huna going nice and close to the 13. Looks like the pick and go will be the option here. It's Molefe gets a position to carry. Good defense by Nika Milan again. And the ref feels scrum down. Unusual, Jono.
Yeah, good defensive work there by Nika Milan, not panicking in defense. Kez setting up their pods quite effectively, coming around the corner, but Nikomalan looking equal to the task.
Love the traditional jersey here from Kez. And spoilt by sponsors' logos. Looks like stacking to the open side. Something from the playbook, probably.
Crouch!
See McClutley, the 8th man,
Bind!
having a chat to the blindside wing.
Sit!
That's a nice engager, nice solid scrum. And Kez with a bit of ascendancy now, advantage from the referee. I think Nikomalan possibly a little bit too quick off the side there. And they go close again. Kez happy to use the heavies. Good defence by Nikomalan again. Jackson goes wide. Oh, and that's a lovely try there. Tatu Jones in the corner. And Richard Ward for Kez, a dominant passage of play. They've been down in Nikomalan's half for almost all 3 of these minutes. And Richard Ward, he looks very excited, does Tatu Jones, with the try.
Yeah, Tatu Jones was waiting there on the blind, patient but itchy to get that ball. And his wait was well worth, as once received the ball, he was all for it. So great work there by Tatu Jones.
And here at Masondo, be lining up the conversion for Kez. Along with Parktown and JP, all represented at this festival.
So you see the replay here.
Oh, lovely hands.
Great
Nice
work
spike
to beat the outside man.
Tough kick here. Got the wind, should give me a bit of assistance. He'll aim at that right hand upright. The wind push it in. Oh, that's not the best work. 5-0 though. Kez opening their account.
Well done, Kalani. Let's keep the tempo up. They can't keep up. Let's go now.
And Nikomalan want to strike back here quite quickly. Another Nikomalan old boy, Henrik Gerber, had a hard-hitting flank on the Curry Cup with Province a few times. Another one of the old boys. Tend to be some big, heavy boys at times. It's a hard, flat kick, well gathered by the men from Joburg. And it's on the foot there, Takane. They've got some work to do. That's a big carry.
Number 8, Dupasini.
I'm going to
really
correct
well.
your pronunciation there, John.
Yes.
Dupasani.
Dupasani doing really well to take the ball forward here. This is what Nikomalan would be looking for, and they're looking to strike again. They're playing it out to their number 12, who steps in and takes it forward. And penalty awarded to Nikomalan.
Yeah, that's the first time we're seeing Fernando Groenewald there. Big lad at 12. Good carry, and Kez a little bit over-eager and really have rights to play the ball there, and the penalty comes. And now the other man, again, Groenewald will look to find touch in the corner. Not a bad effort. And now Nikomalan's chance to set a platform deep in Kez territory.
Marius Bierman, number 12, opting to play at the 10 position. And there's been a bit of a swap there between him, JD van Sale, and
Apologies
Bierman.
there, folks.
Just doing a swap, so the jerseys are still the same, but 12 is playing at 10 position, but quite a big lad there. And Nikomalan taking it forward there. They'll want to strike from that position, and well defended there by Kez.
That's a good defense there.
Knocked him back behind the advantage line. Bierman looking to get involved. This is good for Nikomalan. Just racking up the phases here. Hopefully they'll build momentum. But Kez strong on defense here, not allowing them to get over the advantage line. Counteract from Kez, and ref giving advantage to Nikomalan. Well, this is a good response from them.
I'm quite impressed. Much smaller numerically than the opponents. I think Nikomalan put about 500 pupils in the high school. Not nearly as many boys as Kez do, but really punch above their weight in this province. And some nice attritional carries by the Spacker forwards. Let's see how the drive goes here. Split pods here. Goes to the front there, taken by Van Dijk. And well disrupted. Kez deal with that more quite well. Ball still available for Nikomalan. We see Dylan Pringle at 9. And the big man carries again. Van Sale.
So that's Myers Bierman.
Is that Bierman? My apologies again.
12. A little bit confusing, but he's playing at 10 today, folks, and he's definitely a unit. So he's going to cause all sorts of havoc there at 10. As JD Van Sale, he positions himself at inside centre.
But held up there. Interesting call, 7. I think he had his knees on the ground. So I think he'd have to let the player go. But if you're a Red supporter, you're probably very happy with that call there. So you probably find that the big man doesn't fit into that 10 jersey.
Maybe so. But he's done well so far, and this is a good response from Nico Milan, putting pressure on Kez, responding, not willing to sit down and
crouch.
Let him just play to them.
Bye.
So this is Kez not out of jail yet. Scrum 5, not even far from their try line.
They're complying at the end of the
Referee organising the front rows here, giving instructions. I find often these scrums are teaching moments, Jono.
Yeah, and sometimes they are grey areas.
Yes.
Crouch. Bind.
Up to the ref's discretion, yeah.
That is Nico to feed.
Use it.
Tight head. Wonderful scrum there from Kez, but they've gone too far though. There's an only of the laws, folks. That's a safety factor. But Kez, despite getting the turnover, the scrum has got more than 1.5 meters, so free kick to Nico Maloney, tap and go quickly. Nice big hit there from Biela. Pringle digs for the ball.
Advantage again, offside.
And there we hear the referee call the advantage. Kez offsides. And Nico Maloney options left and right here. They're going to go to the pod again. It's Van Dijk. He shifts it to his fly. Oh, he's lost it forward, unfortunately. But no advantage to them.
Hold, captain.
And the referee's a bit irritated.
Captain.
That's sort of in the red zone as we talk about. That's 2 or 3 penalties in a row. And just warning the Kez lads to respect the offside line.
So Kez doing well to meet Nico Milan in defence, but from offside position. But their aggression in defence has been well noted here as Nico Milan take it up again.
And go to the left. And there, the big man is over.
Wow.
Bierman, you're not going to stop him that close.
Myers Bierman. No wonder they put him at 10. And great work there.
Yeah,
good response.
Been scared to take it to the heat. That's his 3rd or 4th direct carry. And this time, Kez is running out of defenders on the outside off the quick tap. And it's 5-all with a conversion to come. Quite a tricky one into this breeze, which has stiffened a little bit in the last couple of moments. You see it again down the short side, and no answer for that power that close out. Parfy, the captain of Kez, despairing but unable to stop the man from scoring the try. And here with the conversion. It's a nice strike. No. 5-all it will remain here. Interesting, I mean, we've had both sides rewarded for incursions into the opposing 22. Kez want to be a little bit more disciplined at the offside line here. Had the warning from the referee already. But now you're supposed to see Takane with a nice hanging contestable kick here. My apologies, that is Masondo. That's a nice hoist. And Kez get hands on, but knocked on in the air. Advantage to Nico Milan. Pringle, oh, that's not the best pass in the world. Bierman, oh, he breaks another tackle.
Step back.
And Pringle sits again.
Advantage
And
over.
that looks like Robbie, but finds a fairly good kick. Takane with some work to do. Oh, show and go. Down the short side, he's making some meters. Another side step, he's beaten a second defender. And Kez with some good go forward ball here. Jackson. To the pod, it ends up in the hands of Hershevich.
Well met here by
It's a
Nico
tackle
Milan.
now, leave it.
A good tackle, sudden momentum of it there. Jackson. Oh, and the knock on, unfortunately. Turnover ball. Chance for Nico Milan there. It's Dupasani who picks up Pringle. Bierman.
Advantage over.
Oh, not
Found
the
some
best
space
strike.
there.
And Kez again. It's the right wing this time. Caleb Lombard. Another good carry. Jackson. Shift from the heavies there to the fly off. Masondo. Jackson. Again the forwards using the 8 this time. Matlatle. And he's broken one tackle. Good carry. Oh, landed awkward in his neck there. Referee
Oh, there you go.
clearly communicating why there's a penalty. Hannes Kleinhand's not rolling fast enough from the tackle situation. A decision time here for the men from Joburg. Masondo, ball in hand, he's going to find some touch.
Yeah, number 8, Clego Tlala, he really did land awkwardly there, and grateful that he came out as Kez don't find the touch, and Nico Malan looking to counter-attack here. 14 does well to stay in, but ball is snapped up by Dillassi, and he's doing great work as Kez look to counter here. Their pod's ready, and good work there. Little high from the number 5 from Nico Malan as
Huna with his first carry there. Ball ripped in the tackle. And Nico gets to live again here. So the big man finds a decent touch there. All that straight out again. Oh my goodness. Interesting, Kez. John, a couple of turnover situations here, and Kez happy to use the pods. We haven't seen it get through the hands and the outside backs yet, and then we saw that little carry from Kuno, despite losing it, looks quite elusive. So perhaps just want to earn the right here in the first half. Give a bit of attritional, soften up the Nicomalan men, and then get it wide in the second half.
Yeah, often a case of listening to coaches' instructions and following pattern and following procedure. But Kez looking good here with ball in hand as the line out is taken, fed through, and now they look to play in the backs. 13 is met.
A little bit slow, pretty slow that attack there.
Yeah.
Off the top, and then they haven't really gained some meters. Ball's in the air. I think they've got rights to turn it over. Yes, ball up in the air. Referee says players become a bit dangerous. And scrum to Nico Malan. Good reward. There's some nice solid defence. Nico marking their men, and they'll be pleased with that.
Yeah, not really advancing there in attack. A little bit static, just playing the ball wide. And Nico Malan's defence has really been equal to the task.
Been excellent. I thought Kez would have had a drive that line-out set up. So perhaps the variation, but Nico wise to it. And now they can try to exit.
Crouch. Bind.
So the pre-engage there. Referee unable to penalise either team, as both were guilty of indiscretion. 16 minutes gone, 5 plus 5 here. Kez versus Nico Malan. As the wind has got a bit stronger, Jono. So it gusted a little bit. Another good scrum from Kez. Now the scrum is wheeled. That's no turnover at schoolboy level there. But Kez will be pleased with that, gaining the psychological ascendancy over their opponents. Well, you heard that, the Kez boys, they like scrummaging all day long. Is the shot.
So with 16 minutes in, I think the boys are starting to find their straps here. And Nico Malan launching attack deep in their 22 and managed to get the ball out wide. He's found some space and he needs to link up, looking to play his teammate, but ball goes astray. Kez is happy to clean up and play from just inside their 10.
There's Malchus there with a great carry. Unfortunately, couldn't find the pass, and Kununu cleans up. And our Kez go wide here from the big men. In space is Mutlatle. No, it doesn't stay in there. Sorry, Tatu Jones, the try scorer, with the chip there. Can't keep it in play, but nicely the adventure from the men from Joburg. Running from deep in their half.
Jones looking like a slippery customer. But both sides making a few unforced errors here as the replay. Tato Jones looking for space, looked for the chip and just not able to execute.
I've seen the absolute passion on the face there of Toddy Jones as he's carrying the ball. I mean, this means so much, Jono. Guys, say winning isn't everything. It's the only thing at this point in your life as a first-team schoolboy. Come on, secure possession. Big man goes close. Oh, little grubber. Nice. Beautiful work there for Dupasani. And he offloads off the ground. Oh, it's gone forward. Kes managed to snaffle. Oh, some rough stuff going on the far side there.
He's a 10 that you don't want to mess with.
No, you don't.
But again, Nico Milan looking very elusive with ball in hand.
Unpredictable. I mean, that's a fairly good option this part of the field. Just finding a little bit of no man's land in the vacuum there behind the ruck with the little grubber. It's Kes scrambling well and able to defend the situation again and save himself some blushes. There's the feed from Jackson. Kes very flat. Straight to the wing, and he breaks a high tackle. Good work there from Arman Viljoen. Advantage being played by Biela with a carry. Wiry character.
He's looked good in attack so far.
Jackson has his 8. They'll shift a little pass there to Shazi with his first carry.
No advantage.
No advantage.
Offside.
And Kes with a tap and go. Jackson, full of adventure. The boys from Joburg. Through the hands, skip pass. And there goes Takane. Takane! Wow! Slippery as an eel. The guy's buying the dummy, the fleet of foot and the speed. And wow, that's one of the best individual moments of this festival so far. We're only in game 2, but that's one for the highlights reel there from Takane. Kes gained the lead 10-5. And wow, John has some nice work on the outside.
Yeah, he just clicked it into a 6th gear there while everyone else was still in 4th. And wow, definitely got some pace to burn here as we see the replay. Good hands, good spread, and then he clicks it on. And no one could touch him from that space.
The old adage, the old men would tell you, ball in both hands, you know, keep your options open. But kudos to Brent Jackson, the scrummy wide awake there. Yeah. Realised that there was space on the outside, and Kes exploiting it very, very well to have the lead by 10-5 with the conversion to come.
Beautiful step there by Takane.
But lovely to see both sides full of adventure, trying to score points here as we go into 10 minutes left in the half there. Kes, the rest of their sides are also playing here. The under 14s, 15s and 16s are joining the festival this week as well. Some nice mini derbies. St Andrews College and Bishops later on today will be a cracker, I anticipate. The junior sides are playing at each other as well. It's a good strike. And it's over.
Well, kids are doing a lot of things right, Finna, and just able to spread that ball at the right time, find the space, and capitalize.
Might see a change in strategy from Nico here. Trying to play a bit of rugby in their own half. We'd be trying to turn this Kes side around, let them play in their half. Because that's 2 incursions now and 2 tries for the men from Joburg. There's the kickoff is a shallow one. It's a nice, one by Nico Milan. Great work there. And it's a good carry. Pringle's turn to marshal his troops. Nice little chip ball there from Buerta to Fleming.
Tackle!
Well met by his opponent from Kes. That's the big man. And they go wide from here. Nico Milan now. Caught in possession. Kevin Arden's not able to get rid of the ball there. Pringle. That's number 7, Van Dijk with the carry.
Tackle away!
Great tackle there on him, Barbiela, who's really stuck out for me so far. Good tackle from Salashla. Good work from the tight end. Kes putting Nico Milan under all sorts of pressure. Some fantastic defense. They've gone back about 20 meters, but a bit of urgency. Overly excited there, Kes. Falling over. It's Mpafi, the captain. He's not very happy with that, but a little bit silly there. Kes defended so well those 3 phases, pushing Nico Milan back and back, and then the over-eagerness results in a penalty, and Nico can try and find some touch, which they miss. Kes's chance to able to clear their lines at Takane.
And Malchus looking to counter-attack here, and he's well met by Kes. Nico Milan desperate to get into Kes's territory, into their zone, just making silly mistakes, but ref says that one went backwards, so they're able to carry on. And Nico Milan looking to regroup here through their pods. Midfield, a little bit of a skip pass. And, building some ascendancy here.
Nico needs some go forward. They're being driven backwards almost every single phase of Arquez. Again, the man Biela getting involved. That's a good carry by Ryan Lowe. First touch for him from Nico Milan. Oh, it's gone backwards. Knocked on is the call. And a good reward for Kez. But a bit more patient that time in the phases, lining up well. And Nico, unfortunately, not finding go forward. They're shifting a little bit static, those ball carriers. You want to see the boys running onto the ball with a bit of inertia.
And, maybe all started from that that touch finder not finding its mark. And Nico Milan needing to just play a little bit more of a territorial game here.
Always feel in this field that win behind you is worth about 20 points. So I think if Nico come out here with this sort of margin, they'd probably be quite pleased. They just want to concede again this half. Kez, I think possession-wise, have had a slightly less, but have looked more threatening every single time.
Yeah. Very good defensive work there. Not only getting the tackle, but they're winning the tackle. And
we're going to try not to headbutt this one.
They're causing all sorts of pressure for Nico Milan.
If that happened, I was maybe.
Crouch!
As I said earlier, bumper dash.
Bind! Sit!
Still to come. Last game kicks off at 3:25. Don't go anywhere. Doesn't get much better than this, folks. Supersport Schools. This is the knocked on there. Good work from Van Dijk to get in the way of the pass. I said Supersport Schools. This is the Standard Bank Greyhound School Festival in association with Carrade. 42 matches today across 7 fields. Four fields of grass in operation. Then the Crusaders, Police, and Old Grey. Tremendous clashes to expect and to look forward to. So please stay where you are.
Bye.
Enjoy some football rugby.
Sit.
Jackson to feed the scrum. And the ref's not happy. Blows his whistle. He says we'll set that again. I see Kez stacking, looking to strike here. Both Kunka and Hardman Falun have been very threatening so far. They've both have broken the line a couple of times. Change the formation a little bit now.
Love to see Tato Jones get another opportunity to strike here.
Caleb Lombard lurking just out of shot behind the fly half. Maybe he's going to look to strike here as well. And better scrum from Nico Milan this time, but the referee's not happy. He says the man on the far side has broken his bind.
Well done, boys! Well done!
The Buchang, the tight head, has had the better of his opponents of Willem Boerter the last couple of scrums, and he'll be quite pleased with that penalty. As Masondo will find touch and hopefully give his side a good platform deep in Nico Milan territory.
Not
a bad touch just inside the 22.
Well done, boys!
Then shot some of the Kez junior sides. And behind them, Rondebosch, Cape Town. Not many boys' schools that are not here this week, Jono. Pretoria Boys, Wynberg and Dale. And Glenwood are the ones that we think haven't joined us. Oh, this great work there from Mtlatle. Shows the show and go. Kez with a good platform, Jackson. And the men are running on the... Oh, it's gone backwards. Shame.
Unlucky there for Delicia.
He's had a good game so far as Joshua. He'll be disappointed with that error. Queen's Kez just able to inject pace here. Guys, a couple of speedsters. Happy to use their feet as well and exploit the space that's being left for them close to the ruck by Nico Milan.
And errors just creeping into both sides here. Just trying to find their feet. And a little bit of a stop and start at the moment. Pringle looking to put the feed in, and
Crouch.
Nico Milan obviously wanting to exit from here.
Bind. Sit.
That's a better bind there that time from Boerter. Pringle finds his fly off, and he's banged it downfield. River ball. It's own hockey. And Kez Staffel, lovely feet again. See a couple of subs that come on here. We've got Bryce Bennett in 21 who's joined the fray. Not sure what position he's playing at the moment. Nico Milan flirting with the sideline there on the side of that ruck. And the ref says, no, holding on the ground. And Nico, they like that turnover there. Chart Stain with the work.
Nico Milan happy with that. So change of kicker here to try and find touch through their 15. Malchas.
Into the midst of the Parktown High boys there on the homestand. All the Joburg boys schools in attendance this week. And it's Nico Milan, unfortunate poor throw there. Advantage to Kez for the knock-on. Van Dijk able to hold it, and Jackson. Kez will have a run. There's another reservist come on here that looks like De Oliveira, number 17.
Advantage over.
Advantage is over here. Another
Great
incursion.
hit.
Good tackle, but he's held the ball very well. There has the young man. Jackson on the foot. That's a nice kick again. So Robbie's got some work to do here. And he goes up the middle. And he's well met by Shazi. Pringle, he'll put in the boots here.
You got time to run.
Now Kez with a chance to have a crack. It's that man, Masondo again, little chip. Oh, Robbie knocks it on, and that's played from an offside position by one of his teammates after the knock-on. And Kez want to score here. They tap and go again. It's number 3, Salashla.
Oh, great
Plays the
feed.
pass.
Leave it.
Jackson waits. Gets it wide again. There we go with Takane. Well met this time. Not held in the tackle. Ref says play on. So we have Boyson working hard to try to get the turnover there. Dillis here. Got a couple of men around him. He still gets some go forward. Penalty to Kez this time. The ref this time says Rucker's form, no hands.
I think I was so happy with their one steal a few phases ago that Nico Milan maybe just a little over eager there at rack time. But yeah, Kez starting to build on the ascendancy here. They're starting to dominate set pieces, and yeah, I think 5-12 is a true reflection of what's taking place so far on the field.
In the meantime, we've had the siren for half time, but Kez with a penalty. They've opted to go for goal, and I think this might be rich reward for them. 3 points would extend that lead to 2 scores. And Masondo will want to make sure of this one. Pull that cushion a bit higher, and yeah, I think Nico Milan will probably be happy not to have conceded. As I said, the 20-point barrier tends to be a good one on this field with the wind behind you. And silence descends the majority of the crowd. That's a good strike, and it's over. Lovely work from Masondo as Kez go into the break with the lead of 15-5. As my co-commentator John O'Kruger said a few moments ago, we feel rich reward and perhaps a good indication of how things have gone so far, John.
Yeah, definitely. I think Kez have the upper hand here, really just stringing the phases together. Defensively, they've been knocking Nico Milan back, but Nico Milan look like a side that can really put ball behind the white line. As we look at the replay of some of the tries, and this was
Tatu Jones.
Tatu Jones, just too good on the outside. But Nico Milan also had a response here, and
yeah, almost straight away Nico Milan leveled things up with a try of their own. Tatu Jones. Haven't seen much more of him besides that carry. And it was the pick and go here. Tapton went from a penalty quite close to Kez's line, and no answer for the power there as he stormed over from close range. And then Kez with the quick tap, great work from Jackson. And the pass.
Great hands.
Watch this man, Takane. Ball in both hands.
Step and then he explodes.
Oh, beautiful work.
Really good.
One for the highlights reel. I'm sure that's going to get some coverage on Instagram and elsewhere. Please do check out School Sports Live's offerings on the various channels. Some wonderful highlights that get posted on Instagram and on Facebook. Shout out there to Kane, great work. Right, folks, and to have some pay the sponsors, ads, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Note Nicola jersey number 10.
And we're back, folks. Nice short, sharp break here. Kes with the lead of 50-5 at halftime. I think a fair indication of what we saw here. Two sides eager to score points. It's been stop-start, quite exhausting commentary, Jono.
Well, you've been doing most of it, Fenner. But yeah, this is definitely a tussle between two really good sides. I think Nico Milan would want to just take advantage of their face play and really look at more territorial ascendancy, as Kes has done well in defense, driving the players back. But the teams having their final words here before we get underway.
The Nico Milan boys in sight. There's some stern faces there. Interesting mixes of school. You've got some farm kids mixed with some surfers from J-Bay. And the other manner from Kes, there's Marco Elbrecht giving some instructions to his guys. I think Marco probably a little bit happier than his opponent right now.
So listen to
But,
each other. Look at
I
each other
think
now.
Nico Milan, if they're going to use the wind, find that from your screen from right to left down in that left-hand corner. It's quite hard to exit with the angle of the wind. But Nico has to play in the right parts of the field and lower that error rate. I think Kes have shown.
And let's go and play, man. Let's go play, boys. Now we got to crank it up. Listen to me. Big moments is key for us. We're in the 22. I want you to count 30 seconds. That's all I'm looking for. 5 phases of really high intensity, high tempo. I promise you they're not going to stop us, boys. So now I'm asking you, 30 minutes, let's go flip and crank up the tempo. Is that a deal, boys? In our defense, in our bounce, eyes up, idea. I want to see that in Puffy. Let's get a little bit of
Nice to have some insight there into the huddle of the Kes men, the instructions there from the coach, and we should have a restart in a couple of seconds. Ref has given an indication with the whistle. Long schedule here today. Games running all day long until the last kicks off at 3:25. Kes will be in action against Grey High School in the man game on Saturday. So I think you'll find quite a lot of local interest in the performance of the boys in Scarlet here this morning, as Nico Milan make their way across the other side. And Kes will have the restart now, Jono. What do you expect in the second half? Or more accurately, who's caught your eye, both sides?
So I expect Nico Milan to play down into this left-hand corner and use their big forwards to maybe maul it up through their lineouts. Definitely number 12, JD Van Zyl, is an absolute monster at number 10. He and Myers Buurman are connecting well there at inside centre. And then their fullback has also really been good, Dominic Malchas, as Jackson has proceeded and taken things well there from the ruck for Kes.
Sondo with a nice hanging kick. And great work from Mangaliso. Catches and Kes. Go forward here, Jackson. He's going to put on the foot here, indicates it to his fullback. Takani is chasing hard. Oh, and it bounces just inside.
As I was saying, Jackson has really conducted things well there. General from the base of the ruck. Good
cool,
work.
calm and collected. Doesn't look flustered for a second. Has communicated very well, and the decision making has been very, very impressive. Long way to go, but he's, I think, definitely, if you're looking at stocks for man of the match right now, I think it'd be close if his team's on the top. Referee telling Nico Milan to drop 10 meters. See here, number 17, D'Oliveira's on the field. And Nico win their own ball. Number 16 there, Duncan Krobler, reserve hooker, tidies up around the side of the line-out. And Marquez, Nico Milan has a chance to clear their lines. Van Sale. He finds his touch, not a massive one. But a chance to breathe again. Kez will want to make use of this attacking platform. Nicely folk without masks on, and there's a change in laws, they have to wear masks outside at the moment. Grade half capacity today, in line with the regulations that were passed a few weeks ago. But what a blessing to our spectators, Jono.
Definitely, it's not fun playing to an empty stand as Kez look to go wide, but found that man again.
Tatu
Jones, and Kez looking to dominate. Big run there from number 17 as they look for quick ball. They take it to the blind, and just over the advantage line, again to the blind, they attack through Tatu Jones. And the pods are ready for another attack. This number 17 has done all sorts of good work so far.
That is Ricky D'Oliveira.
D'Oliveira, as they take it forward here. Kez pumping the legs, getting some momentum here. The pods running as block runners as they take it forward. There's advantage to Kez here. Offside from Nico Milan. And this is promising again. D'Oliveira doing some good work.
He's
Impact player.
Carried 4 times in this passage. I said the slow ball management here. I'll go to that man, Biela. He's been a live one. It's a good carry from him. Jackson again sets the pod. A bit wider there to Sislashla, the tight head. Pick and go from Molefe. He's held up. I think Kez will keep the ball. Starts to test the discipline of Nico Milan. You've got to stay on sides here. Short again to 13. Kluna.
Again, advantage to Kez.
Jackson digs. Oh, it's unfortunately falling apart there, but referee's going to have a word. You might see a card here. The warning clear as day, clear as a bell there for the men from Nico Milan. Kez decision time for them.
Go clean, please.
So one of the Kez men, it's a tight head. Lebogang is being told he's going to get rid of some blood, so I think we'll see Engelbrecht or Herswich re-enter the fray here. Steaming off little cuts on the side of his face.
D'Oliveira looking quite dangerous there at 17. So they're quite happy for him to stay, I'm sure. But this is a promising start for Kez, as they launch attack through none other than D'Oliveira. Jackson looking to feed.
They go close to the 8th man, McCluskey. Jackson. Fly off then. Dilisier caught in possession. Good defense from Nico Milan. Got to release the ball. That's advantage. No, if he's happy with that. That is Hershowitz, who's come back on the field for his compatriot. The blood reversal at the moment. He's still going. D'Oliveira in support.
Nico Milan need to just maintain discipline here on defense.
Get away, Blue!
Jackson again. Offsides again. Oh, somebody might be in trouble here. We had that warning just a moment or two ago from the referee about repeat infringements. And Kez will just keep it close. Well, the centre's coming in at a carry as well now. They're within a metre or two of the try line. Static carry there.
Good
so go forward. Now they'll go wide. Will the Shown go from a side? Oh, it's hit hard there in the midfield. Done well, recovered nicely from that hit from Dupasani. Jackson digs again. Oh. And I think you might see Wessel van Dijk going to sit for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Silly.
Out comes the card. Well, you can't really blame the ref, he did speak to them.
I think that
continuous infringement
cynical
eventually has to be.
Cynical is quite appropriate, probably.
Yeah. There we go.
You can't catch the ball with your hand facing down according to the laws, so no choice for the official there. And Kes pick and go again. Tap and go, should I say? Now they're very, very close. A matter of inches now. Jackson goes himself. And rich reward for the 9. He's been very influential. He has marshaled his troops extremely well. And again, not much excitement on his face. Quite a serious character.
Yeah. And that was bound to come. They were just... Nico Milan was just taking on too much pressure there. And really good start to Kes.
So Kes's lead mounts a bit here. We got 20, going up 20 points to 5. And you worry a little bit here, Nico Milan. The dam wall might break. You might see the score run a bit now. Kes have got their tails up. They're looking very, very organised, going through the phases. And now Jackson, look at the little snipe. No gap. No one there on the side of that ruck. Finds a gap, and he's rewarded with 5 points after what has been a very good performance by him so far today. Tough conversion. Masondo, he's kicked 3 out of 4 so far. He'll want this to go over. They're enjoying this, seeing their first team in full flight. Wonderful seeing these young men out and about and doing what most of them love, maybe too much. Rugby union. And that is a beautiful kick. Oh, just shaving the right hand uprights. It cares full value for their lead, 20 points to 5. 37 minutes gone in the match. Now decision time. Nico, I've looked for the contestable restart every time. You'd probably want a deeper one here, Jono.
Yeah, I think so. And just looking at the body language of Nico Milan, they need to just...
on.
Well, that's fortuitous for Nico Milan. I think they need something to get excited about.
I need to score a couple of tries here. At least 2 converted tries and something else to get ahead. So they want to strike as soon as possible.
I'd love to see Van Zyl at number 10 take the ball up a little bit more. He's got all the promise with the size, speed, skill level. He's even put a little nudge through. He's definitely someone I'd like to see with the ball in hand.
Lining up quite deep here are the Nico Milan backs. Expect something, some sort of strike play out wide.
Sit.
A bit of change here. Number Owen Bradar has come on at scrum half for Nico Milan. Rolling subs a feature of this festival, folks. You're able to make changes. It does make sure that, you're trying with schoolboys to give everyone a chance as well. Guys have travelled a long way and have paid a lot of money to get you most of the time. So it does allow those tactical changes, and you can reverse them as well. Quite nice to see the sides using their benches.
Bind. Sit.
Keeps the coaches on their toes.
No, it does. And well done, Bradar. Van Zyl. And Bierman.
You're off, Fred.
It's a good position for Nico Milan. They've got options left and right. Nice and direct. And the ref says hands in by Kes. The 19 there, it was Stein Foley. They pick and go quickly through Max Dupasani. Bradar. Van Zyl, number 1, Willem Botha. He's isolated or Kes off their feet.
Nico Milan lucky there. Oh, pick and go. Wow.
Right on. Duncan Grobler. The reserve hooker is also stuck on the field.
No one saw that coming, Fenner.
And as we said, they need to score now, and they have. 20 to 10. We might have been for an interesting last 20 minutes of this game, Jono.
So Kevin Robbie doing the work there for Nico Milan, but it was the team that brought him to that. As we see the replay, no one saw him coming. Open door, easy try. Well done, Kevin Robbie. But it was good work there by Nico Milan, playing a direct game, just getting the phases together. And as soon as they have ball in hand, they look like a side that can definitely compete against Kez.
And as we've been talking here, the conversion has been successful. So 20 points to 12. This is not over. Kez, I think, will be, Mangaliso and Kuna will be very unhappy with himself after knocking on that kickoff reception. Now Kez with a chance to get back into Nikomalan territory. They've shown they're able to go through the phases and play in the right parts of the field. And they'll want to stay back down there.
We've got
7 in front of the ball.
We've got number 18 on the field, Andrew Engelbrecht for Kez. Quite a tall young man.
And Tabang Mafi will be very upset with that. The referee about 3-4 times said, get back, don't play the ball. He was in front of the kickoff. And an unforced area from Kez. Nikomalan get a scrum on the halfway.
So momentum shift here for Nikomalan. This is exactly what we were saying. They, even in their body language, they're looking a little bit more fired up. And opportunity to strike here from the half.
Kez have defended really, really well so far. They'll back themselves to keep these guys pinned in their half, but with that big man, Van Sal carrying, money on the ball. Have the feed from Bradar. It's a good scrum from Kez. And you have Dubasani off the back. Oh, it's gone to ground. No advantage knocked on there.
Potentially a dangerous move there. Unfortunate for Nikomalan. But also coming from the pressure of the scrum from Kez, causing a little bit of panic there for the Nikomalan attack. Number 8, Dubisan's been really good. He's all over the place, quite a live wire.
Shown a lot of adventure with the ball there, has Mr. Dupasani. Max is his first time. A strong down there. There we go, Jackson. Finds Basanda, they bring it through the middle. Oh, good bit of work there from Kuna. He's hard to bring down. Jackson. And good hands there from Sislashla. He's been taped up here. A little wound on his head earlier on. We see him back in the fray. Basanda gets it wide to number 21. That's Bryce Bennett. And Bennett doesn't do badly here. Oh, he's lost the ball. Nikomalan managed to turn it over here. They might be able to get out of their half. Bradar.
And Sale.
That's a
great kick.
That's an absolute beauty.
Wow. Can do it all, this man. Really good response there. As you're saying, Fene, in the start of the half, that they'd want to play down into this left-hand corner. Very hard to exit.
Yeah, it's hard to get out of here. It's almost like quicksand. Your kick doesn't go very far if you give it too much height. And Kez, lucky at dollar number 1 there. Hershowitz managed to clear up, but the ref feels the throw was skew. So Nikomalan are given an option, and they've opted for a line out. Don't often see that off the skew throw.
Yeah. But things falling in place here for Nikomalan. They seem to be clawing their way back into this game. As they set up a 3-man pod. It's an interesting line out.
A real high risk, low reward here. High risk, high reward, my bad. And he's missed his throw. But that pick up.
Great take there.
Bradar doing well, but lost. Oh, a slight little knock on the ground. Hershwitz with the tackle.
It's just unfortunate for Nikomalan. Every time they seem to get a bit of ascendancy, a little bit of a mistake creeps in. And that could be the difference between a really tight game and a game that's just beyond their reach.
Stumbled over my words there, but real high risk, high reward with a 3-man lift, static jumper, and they missed their throw, unfortunately.
Crouch.
And our Kez with a chance to clear their lines here.
Bind. Sit.
Looks like they're setting to carry their backs. Might see 12 taking it to the heat. And that kick from Jackson. That's a brilliant kick. He has been outstanding today as Brent Jackson. And relieving a lot of pressure on his teammates with a very, very nice kick from the base of that scrum. Also the small pod here from coming on again. Has been knocked on. The ref has gone backwards. And carried into touch.
So the 3-man variation not bearing much success at the moment, Fene. But Let's see if Kez can get some clean line-out ball here, and they do. It's well taken.
Man, Biela. Is it a good game?
And well to get over the advantage line, yeah. Again, unfortunately, just a knock on there by Kez. And knocks are plenty here at the moment.
Fairly scrappy last couple of minutes here. Not for want of trying though. Both sides are trying to inject some pace into the game. A bit of banter there between the players and the referee. Nice to hear a bit of laughter and in the midst of all this pressure on these boys. Just on 50 minutes ago, Kez with the lead of 8 points, 20 points at 12. As the wind continues to gust a bit here. Nico, I'm assuming will try to run from this. Kez, and it's a tight end.
It's a massive scrum pinner. Great work there by Kez.
Oh, the ref reminding himself this isn't a senior game, it's under 19, so there is no turnover. And again, scrum in the same place. Kez have eaten this Nikamelan pack for breakfast today.
And their captain, Tabang Pafi, very happy with that, as you can see him in the background. Cheering the boys up, giving him high fives.
It's a feed.
All sorts of trouble there at the back for Nikamelan.
Kez with the turnover. Jackson. Oh, it's a Hail Mary.
Intercept. Oh, that is so unlucky. Oh, Fernando Grunewald would have loved that opportunity. It would have been a story told for many years. But ref sees infringement there.
We've had a couple of spectators bellowing offsides for the last 5 minutes. It's some quite excited applause downstairs here for that penalty. And Kez with a chance to get out of jail. Not a bad kick again into the midst of the Parktown boys. See that? Yeah, he'll be telling that tale 20 years from now at a reunion. I was gone, we'd have won the game. I went 50 meters with the ball, and then kicks it away in frustration. And all through it in shot there from Durban. And another error. Oh. Kez have just taken the foot off the throat a few times. Excuse a fairly violent analogy, but making a few errors. Letting Nikamelan out of jail, and Nikamelan now with a chance to get out of their half. Backline aligning quite wide here.
Also, Finna with the rolling subs. You've got your combinations and your partnerships sometimes can take some time for the guys to find their feet and their patterns, and hence patches of the team just trying to find their way.
See the Nikamelan coach in the background here. He's got his phone out. I know he's going to record the scrum here for some feedback later on. Use the School Sports Live footage, mate. Don't worry about your phone. Sorry, that's Super Sports Schools. Excuse me. Living in the past a bit there. And the ref, second time now resetting the scrum. It's interesting. Kez are completely dominant here, and watch them get penalised now.
Yeah.
Often your dominant pack gets punished. One of the anomalies of our sport.
I think it's really important for the front row to keep square, and if the ref sees any sort of scrumming in, but again, it's open to interpretation many times.
Crouch! Bind! Sit!
Nikamelan definitely under pressure here at scrum time.
Stop, another big scrum from Kez. Fatsal hoofing across field using the wind. And that's not a bad kick. As Kez will want to get this line out to fire now. Going to hold the ball for a bit. There we see the ref talking to Shalashla. He wants to push his opponent around the field, and he says, you can only go 1.5 meters, my friend. Then you've got to stop. See Stephen Fleming here lifting in the front for Nico Milan. One of the subs has joined the field. Salasha leaves the field now, and we have a new scrum off on as well. I think it's Aiden Anhauser who's taken the place of Brent Jackson, who's had a great game there in front. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, no.
Yeah, Fenner. I think we've just had a passage of player just from one scrum to the next. I'm sure the boys will find their feet now. Aiden Anhauser on for Nico Milan. He looks like a big lad. Packing down here on the blind side.
Crouch! Bind!
I think Aiden Anhauser is for Kez.
Sit!
Jonathan, that's
my mistake.
Philip Rodemeyer for Nico Milan. And there's a penalty. Called it. And Kez blown here at the scrum. Switch will be very unhappy with that. And Nico Milan a chance again to get deeper into their territory. That's a lovely kick. Great kick.
Wow.
Van Zyl really putting his mark on this game.
And having fun while he's doing it. All smiles there from Van Zyl. He knows it was a good one.
Nico's lineout hasn't fired really well today. They're all in now. I think we can anticipate a drive here. Go to the front. Oh, and he's been dropped by his lifters. Lucky that didn't end badly for him. Could have been quite dangerous. They come on with the pick and go close. They've had one try from a similar situation earlier on in the game. You mentioned him a minute or two ago. It's Rodemeyer in position. Van Dijk feeds. Number 18, that's Pitt Foley. And he's quite close here. Ball's in the air. So 5 meter scrum, held up over the line.
Interesting to see Pitt and Stain, Foley, brothers on the bench.
Haven't really had a chance to see them side by side. Always special to play with a sibling. I remember the Wolf brothers from Grau High School a few years ago, Leo and Daniel, both representing Germany now at the moment. And a special bond, inseparable. And actually couldn't separate them for an award that year as well. Both most committed rugby players, which was quite special.
I played with Miles brothers. You'll know Ellen quite well.
Props as well.
Both props. They both they went down in the front row together.
And as we're talking here, Nico Milan turned the ball over. And with a chance, oh, he's in space. Forces all float off the ground.
Nico Milan need to hold on to the ball here. They've got great opportunity on the open side. As
it's Pitt Foley.
Foley comes up with the ball.
And then Bradar.
Van Zyl, well met. 5 guys onto him.
And they go close again. Seems the bench has made a big impact here for Nico Milan. Going through his phase, his fresh forwards have been happy to carry the ball. Pitt Foley again, driven backwards. They still got possession, they're playing in the right part of the field. And Nico Milan, Kez must be disciplined here. It's 22, the show and go from Zane Becker. He's on the field as well now.
It's good work here by Nico Milan. Need to show some patience.
Direct again, Bradar. He'll go to the right. And Van Zyl chucks an interception away.
There we
and
go.
now Kez could be rewarded. Being hunted down, he's done very well as Mangaliso. But Kez got options on the left-hand side. Anhauser throws a backhanded pass to Kane. Oh, he's taking a touch, but I don't think Kez will be happy with it, with this outcome. So poor Mangaliso and Kluna was hit very, very hard there. Kez have been rewarded with a penalty. It says that Nico Milan were offsides from that resultant ruck. And so unfortunate, JC Van Zyl. We've been singing his praises all morning, and unfortunately he has a replay of it. Loose pass, interception. And Kez, I suppose, also rewarded for some great discipline on defence there, Jono.
I think the pack's a little tired, Fenner. And as you see, a lot of the reserves coming on. Just not quick enough to that breakdown. I think they could have done more with that.
For sure. I see Andrew Engelbrecht and Shlomla and Joteni have joined the fray for Kes. So they start to use the fresh legs as well now. Now 15 minutes ago, 8 points. Nikomelan, you feel needed to score there to stay in this game. And that's a nice touch. Kesman down in backfield. I think it's Takane with a bit of cramp.
I think for Nikomelan, Fenner, the importance of off-the-ball positioning and getting your forwards in the right position quickly to create momentum, to create space, and you know, 1 or 2 pods just hitting up there and not enough momentum generated. Also credit to Kes's defense system. They've been very alive and up front.
Kes's lineouts not working too well that time. It seems that the sub's not communicating well enough with the lift. And that's a good touch by Nikomelan. Bradar has done very nicely here. Owen Bradar coming on at scrum half. And Kes, they want to win this ball now. You see that unit there of Engelbrecht and Joteni. And he gets up. Oh, and he misses the throw again.
Opportunity here for Nikomelan. Box kick.
It's
got some good height on it. Oh, bounce favors Kes.
Oh, slippery as an eel. He's up and Kluna going again despite being down a moment or two ago. Oh, that man's lying all over the ball. Surprised he hasn't been penalised. Kes happy to set the pod. And Haza. That's a good nudge into the wind. Although it's picked up nicely at the back here by Nikomelan. And down the short side they go. Back, oh, almost an interception there by number 12, Armand Viljoen.
Oh, they're playing on. Finsel's hitting it up. This is an opportunity for Nikomelan, if ever there was one. Little high in the clean out there by Nikomelan.
Kes will need to be patient and disciplined here. The captain going for the turnover, unable to get his hands in it before he's cleaned. Oh, and it's been knocked on. Chance for Kes to break out here. D'Oliveira. He's had a very busy second half. And a little stab through there by Viljoen. Advantage is over. Kes want to stay in there in Nikomelan's half here. Bradar. They go close to one of their forwards. It's number 20, Philip Rodemeyer. Bradar again. Another good carry. Bradar. Van Zyl. And that is straight into touch, unfortunately.
Yeah, not enough options on attack there, Fenner. They seem to be going just left to right, left to right.
Okay.
And
we'll check.
Ref is having a chat with to see what's...
Couple of subs here for Nikomelan again.
Are you on?
Number 7 there is leaving the field is Bessel van Dijk. He's limping off, he's been substituted.
Okay, let's go, please.
Not much left in this game.
And also another line out.
Backwards, play.
Not functioning for Kes. Bradar doesn't know who to pass to. And shifts it all, the show and go. Off the hand of the Kes player there. I think it was deliberate and
He's found some space.
Looks for the pass, hasn't found it.
Okay, he was knocked forward. He was in front of him, accidental.
Oh, and handbags, yeah. Shazi saying, don't tackle me after the whistle, mate. And oh, now it's flaring up here.
Keep eyes, keep eyes.
Some naughty stuff here from Kleinhans.
Yeah, it's never good to see.
As the clock has quietly run down here, we're almost at full time.
Open up this.
That's a great counter here.
Open up, open up.
And that's the final whistle in the background.
Okay, open up. Yes.
Great run. Looking
Okay,
for
captain,
support.
let's keep it down,
Just
please.
hasn't played in time.
But how good is that tackle there from Amran Fillion?
No.
Yeah, this
You
should be
want
the last
advantage
action
from
of the
there?
game. We had the siren in the
Yeah,
background.
no,
60 minutes are up, running time. And I think Nicola now will want to show some pride and some fight by getting on the board and taking this to within 1 point. They've been good value the second half. They've hustled despite some errors, and I think probably had the better of the second stanza, Jono.
Yeah, they definitely showed some stamina here. Kid's been a little bit scrappy in the second half. As you said, not capitalizing on their line-out set pieces. Been dominant in the scrum.
Good.
But brave effort here by Nicky Malone.
Stop now, Case!
Big scrum for Kes again. D'Oliveira, he feels it should be a turnover. Hershowitz, what to say as well. They've been tigerish as Kes front row. All of the both sets of front rows from Kes have been very good today. And now we
crouch. Bind.
A minute and a half over full time. Rudar. You want to feed this a bit of scrum there now. Bit of a loop around. They're getting it wide. He's Fuller running this man. Offloads to number 14. Malchas. And there the turnover. And that'll be the ball game for Kes. Great work by the right winger. Let's kick it outside. The captain gone. Not really sure about that decision. They want to score another try, do Kes.
Leave it, you're off blue! You're off blue!
D'Oliveira's keen to get in the mix there.
They played very little rugby in the second half. Lovely work there from number 7, Parfy, the captain.
You're off blue! Leave it!
And Kes have advantage here. Chip down the side, the ref says no advantage.
Rock is formed.
Van Zyl kicks it back. Jono, your man of the match. I mean, the result is concluded here. Final throws of it. Who stood out for you?
I think number 9, Jackson, just conducted affairs from the breakdown so well. Brent Jackson just managed to keep the tempo going. He made wise decisions at crucial times in the game. And for me, he'd be my man of the match.
Going with that call, folks, the man has been top value. Kes have kicked for touch here. They want to play on. 63 minutes gone. They want another try. They've not been able to win a line-up this half yet. This time they do. Safe hands and Parfy. And they get them all going. De Lucia controlling at the back as Jackson lurks. Nicomalone at 6s and 7s here.
Show him, man, play it, use it.
Collapse, ref says use the ball. And last bit of midfield magic here by Quest, possibly number 6, Shazi carries it, takes the heat. Oh, he's had the ball taken away from him. And Nicomalan's turned to a counter now. Number 17 there, Fleming with the ball. Advantage to Nicomalan. Oh, it's gone backwards. Van Zyl breaks the tackle, offloads. And through the hands, and the advantage is over.
Promising.
Oh, he's through.
Yes.
Oh, great tackle again. Takane. And there's the turnover again from Kes.
And Fenner, that's surely the ball game.
Scramble D has been very good from the men in red. And Shirley now kicked the ball out. You got the win, lads. Well done, King Edward School, the 7th. And there's your final whistle, folks. 20 points to 12. It's been one rather entertaining game here, both sides. Neither gave a quarter or an inch. And as we said earlier, Brent Jackson, our man of the match. John, any final comments from you?
Yeah, I think a good start out for these boys at the beginning of the season. And I think Kes will be happy with the outcome. Great game to watch.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry about the yellow. No, don't worry. Good game. Thank you. Thank you, Cappy. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. Goeie game, man. Thank you, man. Goeie game, love. Ja, dat is het. Oké. Dank je.
happy met hom so?
Ja, ek wil hom net vasmaak. Hy wil net uitval nie.
Hartstikke. Dankie.
All right, folks, welcome to the third game of the day. We have Framesby local school from PE taking on Jeppy from Joburg. Alongside me is Naidu Ndungani. Good morning, Naidu.
Good morning, Lal. Good morning, Lal. We're here for the Framesby and Jeppy game. It's going to be a good game, Lal, weather permitting. Let's see the Jeppy team there. Good side. They've played 2 games this year. They've played one against the Akker and one against Pretoria Boys, won both games. Got their captain there, outside centre, Lebakang, Dakalo Lebakang, good player, good running skills, complete player. Nice pack there as well, with their vice captain, Joshua Latachan there, number 2.
Yeah, we've seen Framesby play at the Grain Festival. You know, watched a bit of games there, and great side there. The beating St Andrews 24-22 in the dying moments, as we have Jeppy now running onto the field in their traditional black and white striped jerseys. So it's going to be a pulsating game. We love it when schools from outside our district come down and play down here. You can see the Framesby side there, captained by their number 9, Sir Fontaine. He's the vice captain, and their number 8, Jay Barty's their captain. They've always got some good forwards. We saw them play against St Andrews, big locks from Pretorius and Van Rensburg. They will look to try and dominate up front with their forwards, as they've always done, and then they've always got some good running backs in the back line. So going to be an interesting game to watch.
Yeah, nice pack there, Lal. I mean, with their 2 locks there. Number 4, Jandro van Rensburg, having played Craven Week, and Jacob Pretorius at number 5, having played the Grand Como Week as well, with their captain, Jandro Barnard as well.
All right, kick-off by Framesby, nice and deep into the half of the Jeppy 22, just outside the ball carry, as we're waiting for the ball taken in by Jeppy. They're looking to run it from there. Ooh, good hole running there, but unfortunately just forward.
Yeah, no, JP looking to run the ball early in the game there, running from that 22. Just unfortunately a slight forward pass there. Otherwise, looks exciting.
Yeah, still early days. We're 25 seconds into this game, folks. If you weren't with us early on this morning's game against the one before this was Nico Malan going down. Actually, it was quite a close game. I think they scored in the last minute to make it 2019. Sorry, 2012 to Kez from Joburg. And this means the other games coming up, Otanikwa versus Selborne after this. So stay tuned for some lovely running rugby from Port Elizabeth. Quebeca, I should say.
First scrum there, Lal. Let's see what the big pack from Framesby can do.
Servatain, the vice captain, is going to feed the scrum. Just waiting for instructions from the ref. You can hear me in the mic. He's not happy with the setup. It's the first scrum of the day. He wants to make sure that these scrums are set properly and set the tone for the rest of the game. We've got a split attack here from Framesby, and we're going to see what they've got to offer.
8's in. Bye! Sit!
Good feed by Framesby. Ball to scrum just going down Servatain outside wide. Oh, just knocked forward and knocked back again by Jeppy, but there's no advantage in scrum down to Jeppy.
Yeah, not a solid scrum there to play from Framesby. Number 8 fiddling with the ball there a bit on the ground. Now the back line ending up knocking on the ball there. First minute of the game, maybe the teams will settle down a bit, see what they can do.
Yeah, and maybe just looking at that scrum, wasn't a good solid scrum. Looks like just a bit loose and a bit messy. They'd want to try and rectify it on the scrum, as the ref's getting it, slowing it down just slightly on the contact to make sure that they are ready. Telling the number 9 to wait from Jeppy. Too early engagement now, short time now to Framesby.
Wait, here's the mark.
Servatain now looking to feed these big forwards, gives it off now to the captain Bart. Good carry there by Framesby, not held in the tackle, makes a couple of yards. 17 looking to go outside wide, he's gone to the right. Good defensive work, offload. Framesby looking dangerous on the outside and unfortunately just going into touch.
Yeah, Framesby looking to run the ball straight away with a quick tap penalty there, running wide again. I see from the last game, lad, they've actually switched their props with the last time Zander was playing loose head. Now I see Ruben is playing loose head, showing a bit of talent there from the both boys.
Good line up there from JPS, they feed it. Great defensive work, but unfortunately ref said he was offsides, no advantage. Backline was 5 offsides, got to be 10. And penalty to Jeppy just inside their 22, and they will look now to just kick it downfield. They've got a bit of a breeze blowing behind them. Not a much breeze, but it does help, and they will look to gain some advantage.
Yeah, Jeppy with the easy exit there because of a penalty there from the back line from Framesby. Now taking the ball up to the 10-meter line with their own line out. First line out of the game.
Yeah, Latakhan to feed this line out for Jeppy, looking for his jumpers. Good work there, good contest, back into Latakhan as he takes it up field. Good defensive work there by Framesby. Is now Matthews looking for the base, offloads. Good carry by Jeppy as they're looking to set up a ruck midfield. Penalty and holding on. Great work there by Framesby and great turnover ball to them.
Great work there from Connor Skippers. He slows the ball down nicely. He works hard on the ground. Now we see a lot of him in this game. He always does that. Always late in the tackle, goes for the ball. Good play there from Connor Skippers. The flank from Framesby.
Stealing is very important. Is to make sure we teach our flanks or the second arriving player, or say the first arriving player after the tackle, is to go straight onto that ball and to try and get it as quickly as they can. And he did a great job there in getting hold of it and getting the turnover. And now we have the Framesby number 10.
That's Logan Muller there.
Logan Muller to add the 3 points straight in front, just outside the 22. Great strike. And it's in the 30 points of the day goes to Framesby, shown very good off the ball and over the ball when it comes down to the loose rucks, as Muller adds the 3 points.
Really great kick there from the left footer flyer from Framesby, Logan Muller. Now JP needs to get the support of the ball carrying player because Framesby are going for everything on the ground.
A good kick-off here by JP, just pushing it back and returned interest. Great work there by Framesby to gather that ball back again. Number 9, Matthews kicking it downfield. Sorry, Serfontaine, little box kick, putting more pressure. Oh, great tackle there by Serfontaine, putting Jeppy under a lot of pressure at the moment and receiving the penalty. Holding on again is the call. I think it's the same man again. If I'm not, it's the little wing, I think, on the outside, but that was great work there by Serfontaine. Two little kicks, returned the favour, got the ball back, a little box kick again, and a great ball back from Framesby.
That's a really great box kick there from the number 9 vice captain Zach Serfontaine. He's got those long box kick that sort of hold in the air for the charging players. Like that time it was Keelan Adams with a big hit there, turning the ball over back to Framesby.
Framesby looking to maul up here. Good sack there by Jeppy.
No, leave it now. It's available.
Serfontaine looking to feed. Big carry up by Framesby up front. Looking to go outside again to the big number 4, Van Rensburg. It's an absolute unit of a man. That
leave it now.
referee calling it no advantage, asking him to leave the ball. Rucket formed and penalty to Framesby. They're looking to go quickly.
Yeah, JP needs to sort out that discipline there on the player number 2 there from Framesby, Joshua Latakhan, playing the ball on the ground. Penalty now to Framesby. We've mentioned those 2 locks from Framesby, Jandro van Rensburg and Jacob Pretorius. Especially Jandro van Rensburg has played Cravenwick, good ball carrier, strong, big. We saw him using his body weight there.
Yeah, he's a big unit, folks, and the penalty here from Muller, adding the 3 points, taking them to a 6-0 lead within the first 10 minutes of this half. Framesby really looking solid in both attack and on defence, and looking good to try and play in the opponent's half. They're playing into a slight breeze at the moment, So Jeppy's got to just settle down. They've been a little bit ill-disciplined in this first 7 minutes or 8 minutes of the game, and they would want to settle as quickly as they can. Kick off now, nice and deep hanging kick. Just outside the 22 of Framesby. Servantine yet again, a little left foot up and under, we would say, to Matthews, his counterpart scrum off. Jeppy looking for the ball, just a bit slow. Great line speed there. Oof. Knocked on, unfortunately. Just one or two mistakes there from Jeppy. They're getting the ball back, but just unforced errors.
Yeah, just unforced errors there. Maybe a rush pass there with the fullback from Jeppy running in there. Kanabelo Moshe overrunning the ball there. But Framesby looked to be a problem there on the breakdowns on the ground. They're fighting for everything, not letting Jeppy have their own way there on the ground.
A little injury here to one of the Jeppy players. But it's lovely to be back, Maidu. Yeah, we haven't been here for I think 3 years. We last summer year was 2019. Due to COVID, obviously, we have had no rugby over the last 2 seasons, and it's been absolutely fantastic to be at a facility like this where there's 4 rugby fields. Great rugby, you guys can watch it. School Sports Live bringing it to you guys. Super Sports Live, Super Sports Schools bringing you some great coverage of games. You can see there's some, I think it's the Dale guys in the stands watching, and the crowds are rolling in slowly to enjoy this lovely festival. You can see the replay.
As you can see the replay there, Framesby putting Jeppy up under pressure on the ground there. We see the scrum up there picking up the ball. Big hit on him, pressure on him. Also, Framesby, that rush defense, putting Jeppy under pressure there. Good defense from Framesby. As you say, Lars, really great to be back. Crowds filling in now. Got under 16s here, first teams here. Lots of schools all over the country. Joburg, KZN also here.
Yeah, we've got some great rugby to watch here, folks. So stay tuned today. We've got a feed coming in now from scrum off Servantine for Framesby. Too early. Never said the other refs commentating in the background there. It's just saying there was no ask for the bind, so therefore they went too early, and therefore it's early shove.
Framesby jumping the gun there a bit on the scrum.
Matthews looking to feed to their big ball carriers up front. Jeppy now looking to just try and find their feet. Pushing out wide. Great defensive work there by Barton from Framesby. Good carry there by Jeppy as they're looking now just to settle down, trying to get some good clean ball. Good wraparound, good defensive work there by Framesby. But this is much better from Jeppy. Matthews looking for it, digging for the ball. Going to his left. Tackles are being made by Framesby as it just pushes it back. Matthews it again, looking for the ball. Feed it back. Long pass outside from Jeppy. Good tackle work there by the centre of Framesby.
You had a chance the first time, the second time no.
Hands in by the ref.
Yeah, Framesby there doing well on defense. Just everyone working on the ground, just a bit late there. Went for the first bite, second bite. Now the refs called him off. Just went for it. Now causing a penalty. Ball back to Jeppy with a kick penalty come.
A good touch finder there by the Jeppy fly half as he moves him within the 22 of it. You can have a look here.
As you can see from the replay there, see the Framesby there, good tackle from the number 12 Cornet. Now there's the number 5 there. Jacob Pretorius working on the ground, but it's late.
Now to front to feed the line out for Jeppy. Have a shortened line up. Good work. Nearly lost it. Found him. Matthews at the base. Good ball carrying up midfield by Jeppy now looking to just get hold of some ball. Matthews is asking for it. Play on, turnover ball. Great steal work there. Servantine now looking to feed backwards to his captain, Barent. Good work here by Jeppy. Defensively trying to get that ball back. Framesby now looking to clear. Muller kicked it straight up and they're going to get this ball back. Oh! Unfortunately knocked it on. And the wind just playing its part there, just holding that ball up and just making it a bit more difficult for the Jeppy players to actually read the wind. And if he had caught that, he was in for all money probably had a nice run into the try.
Yeah, the win there, helping the JP boys a bit, holding the ball up. We mentioned there, as you can see, the ball there, just missed it there with, I think he saw the player maybe on the side of his view there, the player coming charging towards it, so he had 2 minds, that's why we lost the ball there. But we did mention corner skippers there on the ground. It's a problem for JP there, going for everything, fetching the ball there. Good defense from him. Good, very much work
so.
On the ground.
Matthews to feed the scrum. It's JP now looking. He's not happy with the setting of the scrum. He's saying he's going into early. Gave a short arm in the previous scrum. Now it's gone to a long arm, and just ill discipline from Framesby.
Yeah, discipline, letting them down there a bit. I think they're a bit over eager there in the scrums. They just need to slow down. Maybe because they've changed their props around, that they've swapped their loose head with a tight head.
Yeah,
that could be the problem. I'm not too sure. Maybe they're rushing a bit. Just need to slow down there, regroup, listen to the ref.
So we got a feed in here from Latikon. JP looking to use their forwards, switch off the play, change in direction as they're moving forward. The ball at the back with Latikon. They inch perfect way into their scrum. As JP now look to just put this Framesby pack under a lot more pressure. Ball's at the base now. Matthews. Good short feed ball there. Carry here by JP as they're looking to make roads, but great defensive work there by Framesby, number 3, Zander Mini. Matthews at the base looking for it. Big carry here by Gugu Masango. Good work here by JP as Zulu now moves forward. But still good defensive work hits there by Framesby. Matthews looking for it. And we'll pick and go here. Still short. Framesby on that ball again. They're trying to get their hands on it at every chance they get. Moving inch forward. Matthews looking for it now. Another pick and go. Matthews now looking for the ball. Asking his players to pick and go again. There we go. Yet again. Big pick here. Inch their ways 1 meter at a time. Matthews looking for the ball. Big carry here to Zulu. Joshua Zulu. Matthews now calling for the ball. An unfortunate knock-on penalty in front of the ball there, Maidu.
Unfortunately, after so much work from the JP forwards there, 7 phases, carrying the ball up, Framesby under pressure, just a knock-on there with the player in front of him. That's a penalty. You can't play the ball after the player has knocked on the ball. That's in front of you.
I'm very impressed with Framesby's defensive work there. They work well in pairs. One guy makes a tackle and the next guy straight onto the ball, and they're just slowing the whole game down for JP. JP just can't seem to get good, clean ball at those rucks. So good work on Framesby. They're really contesting well on the ground now. So line up now to Framesby. To Blanche to feed. Good take in there by Barend. Serpentine. Big carry up there by Framesby just outside. It looks like it's stolen. Great work there by JP. As JP now look to counter-attack as fast as they can. Pick up. Good feet there by Lover King, the captain. Matthews. Oh, big carry there by JP. I think it's been turned over. No, just lying over their own ball. Matthews. Outside wide. Good work there by the captain. Unfortunately, just a knock-on. But that's better rugby from JP.
Yeah, JP building up nicely. They're putting Framesby under pressure. Just a rush past there. They're knocking it on. Maybe the player, supporting player, overrunning the ball there from JP. But they're doing well now. They're starting to also work on the ground, turning the ball over. That was their flank there, turning the ball over from JP. I mean, the 8th man, Ruben van Rensberg, doing great work on the ground. JP also coming back to the game now live.
But it's good work there from the ref to allow that gone, because he actually made that hit just after the tackle, went straight onto the ball and took it before the guy went to ground. So good awareness of the laws by the referee to allow it. The tackle hadn't been completed yet, and he was allowed to play that ball because they were still in the air. So good work here by JP. As Framesby now look to clear their lines.
6.
Yeah, just losing his spine. You can actually see it from here. The loose head prop just losing his spine from JP. And giving a penalty now to Framesby.
Yeah, that's a loose head there from JP, Joseph Zulu, losing his spine there, unfortunately, going down the scrum, giving a penalty back to Fernsby.
And it's a great touch finder there by Muller.
Muller's got a strong, a big left foot there. Lyle. I mean, that ball went 40 meters into JP's half now.
He's kicking the ball from that side straight into the wind. The wind's sort of blowing across the field, and he still managed to find touch. And I think that's why the ball's holding up there a lot. But now we've got to Blanche to feed the line out for Framesby. Good take in there. Recovery take in there as they're fighting for that ball all day. Great work here by JP. And great knock on, no advantage. Might do much better from JP.
Much better from JP, standing up in the line out, holding the big pack from Framesby, but struggling a bit to get the ball there. Finally, they rip the ball. Ref says knock on. Back the ball to Framesby. Let's see, maybe Zach Fontaine can hit one of those box kick of his. He's got a big box kick there, those bombs that stay in the air with the wind now helping him as well. Yeah. With his wingers chasing the ball.
They've set their whole back line to the right-hand side of the field, so let's see what they got up their sleeve. Big pack of forwards there from Framesby, really making it difficult for. Great counter shove there by JP. As we talked about it, it's like the commentator's curse. We just say to you how good the scrumming's been for Framesby, and then a massive counter shove there from JP.
Yeah, we've mentioned JP slowly getting back into the game now. They're holding the scrums as well. Just saw a big shove from them now. See, when the defensive scrum, it's easy to just shove on the ball because you don't have to direct the ball or do anything. Just use your power there.
Crouch. Bind. Again. Early.
I think the refs just a little bit slow on the commands, and it's just I think it's confusing the guys when they're going forward. And unfortunately, Framesby is not getting that call right, and they're just preempting it, and they should just wait for the ref's call.
I think the ref just delaying a second too late, and Framesby now waiting too long, and then going forward with their momentum.
Good carry up there by the JP number 3, Masango. Turnover ball by Framesby again. They solid out, all out wide. Yeah, they got men open on the outside. Drawn pass. 14 all day. He's gone. He's gone. Great defensive tackle there by JP. As Hugo just tried to get around his man, but unfortunately, it was great tackle there by Soso Mpiso.
Really, as you can see from this nice skip pass there from Zexa Fontaine. Framesby running the ball with an outside center there, Cornell Nell. Nice defense there, cross cover tackle from Soso. Hugo running fast there, but great cover tackle.
Good work here by Framesby as they just intercepted the ball. Ref going on, unfortunately, knock on. Framesby really putting JP under pressure, doing the basics very right, turning over ball very good. So they've been very good on the turnovers. At the breakdown, their two flanks have been phenomenal, which we were saying earlier, Skippers and Skolts, in getting that turnover ball, and then basically their counter-attack has been very good. Ball out wide quickly and attack the space.
They've got outside backs there that are very fast with Hugo Nothagill there, very fast. Now JP needs a big scrum here.
Yeah. You're going to watch this loose head prop from JP's been put under a lot of pressure. Better scrumming there. Ball's picked up by the base.
Not bound.
Flank's not bound, unfortunately, and that's a penalty to JP just to release some pressure.
Yeah, JP seems to have an upper hand in the scrums now. They're moving forward in the scrums with their ball or defending. They're just moving forward. They're dominating the big pack of friends within the scrums. Those two props there, Joseph Zulu and Gugu Masango, doing great work on the scrums.
Yeah, the line out now to Lata Kanti feed to JP. Good take, good contest in the line out. Matthews offloads, big good carry up there. Get again, great tackle by Skippers. Holding on to the ball is the call yet again. They've been elusive, those loose head forwards of Frames who've been excellent on their counter-attacking and on their hands on the ball and getting turnover.
Yeah, great tackle there from Stefan Scholes. and cornering skippers, they're working on the ground. As we mentioned earlier, JP needs to get the ball supporters around the ball carrier because they're struggling to maintain their own ball on the ground, with Framesby going for everything on the ground, turning every ball on the ground.
Yeah. You can see the captains for Framesby just having a chat to the ref with regards to the scrums. He's trying to find the timing. He's just asking the ref, maybe you go a little bit earlier. He just wants to know. But he's got to read that play from the ref. He's got to understand it's going to be a little bit slower. The front rows must wait as Muller adds. Oh, it's off the upright. Almost taken. It is taken. Great hand.
No, White, leave it now.
Framesby outside wide. Big Van Rensburg. Oh. As Jeppy now turned around from the ball with a knocked on. There should be advantage to Jeppy. There it is.
Wait.
As Matthews waits to feed. Kick downfield.
Advantage over.
Advantage over as we have now Framesby on their counter attack. Just inside the 22. Great hit there by the Jeppy forward as Van Rensburg looks to take it up again.
No, White, leave it. He's through the middle.
Great defensive work there for Jeppy as now Framesby look to drive it up the field.
Hands off, White, leave it now.
No advantage. You could hear the ref shouting to Jeppy, please hands off, racket formed. And unfortunately it's a penalty now. He's going to have a chat to the captain about this.
Yeah, that's a flank there from JP Kallerberger there. Also a good player on the ground, but just needs to listen to the ref a bit more. When the ref says hands off, yeah, I mean, causing penalty now to Framesby. They're turning the ball over right in their own 22. I'm sure Framesby will go for poles there again.
Yeah, the last one, Muller, unfortunately just hit the upright and was gathered so clearly. 2 little takes and he had it for, got it back to them, and then unfortunately just a few mistakes and there was a turnover, knock on von Rensburg as he was going over the try line, and then relieved some pressure from Jeppy, but now penalty to Framesby. They've really shown that they're good on the sort of on the ball when it's not their ball. So their loose trio has been superb for Framesby getting those turnovers.
Yeah, I know. The loose trio from both sides going for everything on the ground. We've got those 2 players there from JP as well, Kallerberger and Ruben van Rensburg. We've got Stefan Scholes from Framesby and corner skippers like to go for 10 overs. But now JP needs to sort out that discipline there, the discipline letting them down a bit, going over the ball, playing the ball on the ground in the wrong players of the field. Now they're on a warning already, so the next one is going in the bin.
Yeah, they've been put under a lot of pressure, Mighty, from this Framesby pack of forwards, and they're really playing good rugby at this stage and just leaving to too many penalties. We have Muller now to add the 3 points if he can. Strikes it. And 3 points added. So Framesby take a 9-0 lead in the first half. 25 minutes gone of the first half. Well-deserved lead so far, we should say. And JP just need to hold on to the ball a bit more and just be a little bit more clinical in their securing of their ball.
Yeah, they look good with the ball in hand. Just the defensive errors there, a bit discipline letting them down. But Framesby keeping the scoreboard ticking there, which is good. 9 points now.
Yeah, good high-hanging kick here, taken in by Van Rensburg, knocked backwards, regathered by Framesby, taken back. Muller looks to kick it downfield. He's now kicked it, still kept it in touch, and that is an absolute luck of the draw, you could say, for Muller and for Framesby. Just finding it inside the half, and unfortunately knocked into touch by the number 11 Sosa Mumpiza from JP.
Yeah, unfortunately there, I think the player from JP there, Tulani, was not sure where he is on the field. He was not sure how far he is from the touchline. That's why he probably couldn't catch the ball. He was also looking on the touchline.
Now we have a new hooker on the field here for Framesby. We got Tian Noki on. Unfortunately, first throw the ball was just a bit skew, and options now to JP, and JP have asked for a scrum.
Yeah, JP have a strong scrum there. Nice setup to play up from. Let's see, maybe nice quick shove, and then the ball goes to their fly off to Lani Shabalala. Like we mentioned earlier on, with the ball in hand, they look threatening. They'll look at running at Framesby backs now again.
So we've got Matthews to feed the scrum. JP looking to settle themselves a bit. Yeah, just early hits here. The scrums haven't been great today. Refs just trying to get them to control it.
Yeah, the ref takes a bit of time with their calls as well. I think the players now are starting to get used to him calling the engagement calls. But now
happy where you are.
The players just need to relax and take their time with the scrums. Because JP have a strong scrum here. They need to set up play from this. I mean, every game starts from that set play. If you have a strong set play, then it's easy for your backs to get over the advantage line.
Let's ref just check into the front row there. Once a good set scrum, crouch is called.
Bind. Sit. Easy, easy.
Yeah. Frames are just over eager at the scrum time, and they're just not waiting to understand. In that, giving away a lot of penalties now with early infringements, early engagement, and now also the engagement was good, but just pushing off the ball beforehand. So penalty to Jeppy, who will look to find touch just inside, but just outside the 22 of Framesby.
Yeah, Framesby really struggling in the scrums there. I'm not too sure if it's the calls or it's the timing of the forwards, but they need to sort that out because it's going to be a problem for them in the second half if they keep on turning over those scrums, penalty after penalty.
So Tianoki has been taken off. There was a blood substitute for number 2. Ref just trying to find out what's happening. Ready to go. Number 216 is running off. So he had a short little live on. So Noki's off, and Blanche is back on for Framesby. Good work, great work there. Little line out there. Caught Framesby unaware. Matthews to feed. Oh, great hit. Ball's just a bit loose. Picked up there by Framesby.
Over!
Varnich over called by the ref. Great little box kick there by
Backwards!
17. Unfortunately, charge down. Muller and 17 now just feeding off each other. And Jeppy starting to get another step in there. Good kick here by 17. A little bit up and under. It's in the middle of the field. Taken back by Jeppy. Great defensive work here by Framesby as they look to feed the ball. Centers on the ball. Another great work here. Great turnover.
Yeah, great defense there from Framesby in their own 22. Taking the ball up. Nice hanging kick there also from Zach Fontaine. We know him for those box kick. Unfortunately, JP couldn't fill that box kick. Now the number 11 there, Soso Mapisa under pressure there from the JP defense, turning the ball over on the ground.
Unfortunately, Muller not finding touch here as he goes, takes it back to JP. JP now look to spread it out wide. Kick downfield. It's also not out. We've got Muller at the back there. He's now looking to run it. He feeds it to his fullback, Elart. Taken up midfield, ball's loose. 17. Feeding it to nobody. Picked up by Pretorius. Skipper's little box kick again. There's space all out there. Good cover defense here by Jeppy's Mapasa. Soso Mapasa. And unfortunately just gone into touch.
Yeah, Framesby looking to run the ball there as well, same as JP is doing, but struggling to find the runners there. Scrum of Zach Fontaine missing his ball carriers there.
Yep.
A bit scrappy at the moment for Framesby, but still in the game, leading the game by 9 points.
Yeah, it's been the set pieces have been a bit scrappy, and unfortunately it's just balking, we call it, or in South Africa that's what we call it. Early showing, no release of the ball, short arm. Matthews now to feed, picks it up to his vice captain Lartakhan. He shows a good pair of heels, offloaded in the tackle. Matthews now looks to feed, he goes to the right. Yet another great work here by the forwards of Jeppy as they look to try and settle themselves down. Matthews looking for that ball. Great counter rucking here by Framesby. Big carries by Zulu. Great counter ruck here by Framesby. Back outside wide now as now they look to run it. Matthews gets to the base, pick up and go. Oh, Matthews now looking to just be under a lot of pressure here by this Framesby defensive work here. Unfortunately, hands had formed in the ruck there, Madu.
Yeah, unfortunately, hands in the ruck there from Fransby. Otherwise, good defense, holding the JP boys back and not giving them an inch to play. But now, probably last line out of the first half was JP attacking, trying to get some points in the first half.
Yeah, the hooter has sounded, so this is play goes on until obviously it's comes to an infringement that's not a penalty or short time. So they will look now to attack until that hooter goes. It's probably the last play, you could say it. Larticon now with the feed. He's just coming across from the far side.
Yeah, JP would look to get some points from this. Maybe a running maul here from the forwards, going up a bit, giving them to the backs. I mean, just to have points on the board in the first half. They struggled a bit with the discipline, letting them down in the first half.
Yeah, so short line out here from Larticon to feed. Last one was a very good line out. Another little quick one. Goes to the back. Feeds good. Yes, Hunt taking it straight up as they make their way inside the 22 of JP's half. But unfortunately, it is knocked on by JP, and that brings the first half to a close.
Yeah, really unfortunate there from JP running the ball nicely, but now we'll see what the second half will bring. Maybe JP will come back stronger. They've got a strong set piece, nice line out. We'll see what they bring in the second half.
The enigmatic, charismatic superstar of athletics.
I got the fire in my belly. I got the fire in my soul. I can smell fear, now I'm ready. Ready to win and control. If you think you want it, come find me. Bring it, 'cause I'm ready to go.
South African take top spot.
I'm going down fighting. I'm going down proud.
Who's going to get away? A century of history and 43.03. I can't believe it. He has obliterated Simbine into a slight headwind.
Let's go. They gonna tell you no. They gonna shut that door. They gonna push your buttons, but you mustn't ever let them sell you show. You gotta say your worth. You make them pay your work. You make the first move, it's the first move. If you wait, you're worse. You work for it, so work hard if you want it all. Champions on overnight. We get it in over time, y'all. What you doing with the rock in? You will notice that it's working. Then you look up at you in the mirror. Champion has been birthed, yeah. I got you, I got you. If ever you falling behind you. Carry the weight on my shoulders and always don't run through.
The Carling Curry Cup, brought to you by SA Rugby and Carling Black Label on Supersport, your world of champions.
Exciting game between Fransby and JP. Fransby leading 9-0. 3 penalty kicks to the fly half Muller. And alongside me is Maidu Dundagani. How's it going, my friend?
Lars, going great. Nice game we're watching here. JP have everything to do now with Framesby 9 points ahead comfortably. JP needs to play with the ball in hand more. They've got nice set piece there with the options on the line out, the variations in the line out. They've got a good scrum as well. So both set pieces working well for them. Just maybe knock on there, letting them down. Otherwise, Framesby also on defense doing quite well. I mean, stretching themselves, going for everything on the ground. They're fetching the balls with the two flankers there, Kone Skippers and Stefan Scholes.
100%. They've really shown how good they are off the ball, especially on defense, and they're scrambling to get that ball, and the turnovers have been superb, getting a lot of turnover penalties and a lot of turnovers in general. But Framesby will definitely now have the wind slightly to their at their back, so they'll look to use it, put their forwards in a good position, and then utilize those big locks of theirs as well van Rensburg and Pretorius to their advantage. You can see there the captain Barent, who's also been quite good in the first half, just giving them some instructions of where they should be. So Jeppy's got a lot to play for in the second half, playing into a bit of a breeze, and they will look to try and not slow things down, but just try and find their rhythm a bit. They just seem to be a bit loose, a bit of one or two mistakes that have just haven't gone their way. And hopefully now they'll be able to add some points onto the board in the second half.
Yeah, the captain there from Framesby, Jean Bart, talking to his players there. A player with experience, he's played Cravenwick as well. We see some boys there from Selborne.
Here's my son, I can see him in the right hand corner. They're having something to eat, discussing the game that they lost this morning.
Is he the one with the biggest burger there? No one is playing front row. Yeah, it's crowd building up nicely at Lyle. Great weather for rugby, not too hot, not too cold.
Yeah.
Good conditions. Slight breeze now. Also, Framesby will play with the breeze there. There's the JP boys there with the team talk. Again, getting back. They've got everything to play for now. They're 9 points behind, playing against the slight breeze. They're the ones with everything to play for, especially now with Framesby using their fly-off there. Logan Muller, big left footer there.
Yeah, we just want to say thank you to Super Sports Schools for bringing us this fantastic opportunity to watch live schoolboy rugby and a festival like this, where we've got so many different schools around the country coming here. We've got Jeppy from Joburg, we've got Framesby from a local school from PE, and the game coming up next is Outeniqua versus Selborne. We'll be on that game as well. But like we said, we've even now got some lovely live feed. You can hear the referees' comments coming through. So great work from these guys, and we do appreciate all the work that they do in bringing you these games live, streaming to SuperSport as well as to the School Sports app. So enjoy it with us, guys. The second half is going to start in a second.
Yeah, JP kicking against the wind there with a fly off. Tulani Shabalala.
Rep blows for the second half, folks. 9-0 to Framesby. Big hanging high kick into the wind, as taken in there by stolen, taken back by Jeppy. They look to feed it now. Big ball carrying there by their number 3, Jeppy. Number 3, Gugu Masango. Jeppy now looking to up the pace. Another little carry there. Looking to protect their ball a lot better at the breakdown already. Coach has spoken to them as the lock goes in to make a ball. Looking nice and tight now. JP looking to try and keep that ball. Good carry. You can see straight away Skip as he's straight onto that ball. Ah, that's great work. Great work there by, not Skippers, I should say, sorry, by Scholz.
Yeah, great work there from the Framesby forwards there, especially the number 7 flanker, Stefan Scholz. JP guilty of making it easy from Framesby. They're not stretching the ball. They're just playing in close counters against a big pack of forwards. Maybe they should, as you can see from the replay there's a big tackle there from Stefan, letting the player go, going for that ball.
Yeah, he reads that play so well in when to know to release the player and when to go onto the ball, and that was superb work there by the loose forward, and putting Jeppy under a lot of pressure now, as we've got to Blanche feeding the line out to Barent. Great jump out there, good work. Big call carry by Skippers. 17 Good carry there by Barent again, the 8th man and captain. Servatain looking for it. Big out to Muller. Muller, smallest guy in the back line on the field. Could be stolen here. Great work there. We could actually see it from where I was here. He got himself isolated there, Madu.
Yeah, great work there from Lesedi Masamola there on the ground. Tall lock, going for the ball on the ground, turning the ball over. Both pack of forwards quite good with turning the ball on the ground. It's not only the flankers that do it, both. Everyone in the pack of, as you can see from the replay there's Lesedi Masamola there going for the ball, standing on his feet, keeping his upper body up from the ground. Great work.
Great technique that he had there, using his weight very well. As now we have a line out just inside the half of Framesby. Fed to you by the number 1, Zulu. Great feed in there again. Zulu going down the field, knocking the players off his way. Good ball carriers. Now Jeppe starting to pick up the intensity. Williams feeds off. Good work here by Masanga. Williams to feed. Good work now by Jeppe as they're looking now to spread the ball out wide. Unfortunately, yet again, just an unforced error. Varnich now knock on advantage as Servatain looks to kick it downfield. Varnich over, called by the ref. Good pressure here by Adams. As Jeppe now look to counter-attack upfield. Stolen yet again. Great work off the ball on the ground again by Framesby. They've been phenomenal today off the ball. Big carry by Skeepers. Servatain looking to go left. Up to Pretorius. Good carry here by Framesby. They're looking just to work their way up the field. Servatain digging for the ball. Out to the captain, Barant. Servatain again is turnover ball, I think.
No, leave it, no, Red, leave it!
Great turnover there by Jeppe. Williams looking for the feed. Oh, wasn't the best of passes by him.
Yeah, really not a great pass there with Ethan Willock. They're struggling to gather the ball there that's Arinze. That's number 19 there. Yeah, it's not a great pass from the scrum half there, number 21, Eric Melapi, right on the laces there. But friends, as you can see from the replay there, tall guy that Arinze there, struggling to get the pass there, very low. But JP building a few phases right to the up, as you can see from the replay there. There's a scrum off there, the scrum off pass, just a bit low for the tall guy there.
Those big guys can't get down so low, mate. They get the ball. Unlike us short guys that were there already. we don't have to bend so far to pick up that ball if it's on our boosters, on our boot laces. But with that, Riley Jordan is the new replacement hooker for Jeppe, and unfortunately he just couldn't find that pass to his player.
Listen, I'm going to penalize you if you don't take it out. I want to see if the blood is still continuing.
Yeah, JP now needs to hang on to the ball more. They need to be patient a bit because they build a few phases. Once they get to the 5th, 6th phase, they tend to rush the ball. They're a bit impatient. They need to be patient a bit.
But friends, not happy with the hooker. He's got a blood there. He wants to make sure that it stops bleeding before he can continue. And he's got a scrum down now to Framesby just on the 22. Good attacking Porch, as you can see Barrett having a chat to Servatain to find out what their move is and how they're going to attack. Looks like they've got a double middle section attack here. Great scrum here by Jeppe. Turnover ball, great scrum here, offsides him surely by the ref. No, nothing called there. As Jeppe now look to take it up front. They can go again. Jordan looking for the ball. It's coming out very slowly here.
Back.
Shabalala charge down. Great pickup here. Whoa! Ooh. Ref calling it down there.
Yeah, we did mention earlier on with JP, they've got a very strong scrum there. As you can see there, JP had a nice attacking scrum on the 22 there, but JP managed to shove them back off on their own ball, turning the ball over there. Great work there from the pack of fours from JP. Just unfortunately a high tackle there from the wing, as you can see there.
Yeah, recovering, coming back here. We're not too sure what happened. A player just got injured and the ref's just having a chat to the touchdown. Yeah, I think he was just
exactly it struck.
Yeah.
You can't confirm for me. Then we'll go for the penalty, right? Only for the penalty, unfortunately.
Maybe we can help them and confirm it for them.
With the arm struck in their way.
Great visuals here from our camera guys to give us a good hit there. Unfortunately, you couldn't see how high it was, but it is a high tackle.
It's just a high tackle. High penalty over here for blue. No, for them. Oh, sorry for you guys.
Yeah, he's got it wrong there, yeah.
Apologies.
As you can see the wing there from JP getting the ball there, getting hit high there by the left wing there from Framesby, Killen Adams.
Yeah, very lucky not to get away with a yellow card there. It was a direct hit to the chin. So unfortunately they don't have the luxury of us that we can see that as a replay. They don't get, there's no fourth umpire, television referee, so unfortunately they will have to go with what their gut tells them. And penalty to JP now, as JP now look to use their forwards to their advantage. They made a couple of substitutes on now. Great steal there by Barent. Framesby taking it up, good carry there by Mini. 17 looking for it at the base of the scrum. Another little carry, making half a yard. 17, Muller, long, oh! Almost intercepted by the centre of JP. He would have been gone for all money.
Yeah, unfortunately therefore, the centre from JP there, number 22, Tony Williams, just going for the intercept. No, sorry, not Tony Williams, Joshua Lottering. Just going for the intercept there and just dropping the ball there, unfortunately for him.
Good call, you can see it here. You can see the long pass from Miller, and he read it so well, Lottering here, and yeah, you can see he had two hands on the ball, fumble, and Maru. It's nice to see that he has attempted with two hands and not one.
Yeah, no,
it would have been a yellow card.
No, for sure, he did very well there. Just unfortunately, just knocking on the ball on there.
So 17 look to feed the scrum again, just on their own 10-meter. Good pressure here by JP, really putting them under a lot of pressure. Pick and go by Barden, but well defended by Jordan. Frames now looking for the ball, pick and goes. Victorious picking up on the pace. 17 back. Muller with his left boot. Nice little kick downfield. Oh, and that's a great little recovery kick for them.
That's really a great kick there from Logan Muller. I mean, spotting the gap behind the wing there from JP there, finding space right just before the 22 meters for JP. JP under pressure again.
It's good work from Muller, just keeping JP under pressure throughout the game. So we're 10 minutes into the second half and he's really putting them under pressure. But great work here by Framesby, picked up there by Van Rensburg. Sorry, not Van Rensburg, to Blanche as they're moving forward now. Big ball carry out, that is Van Rensburg now, big unit man, making another meter or so. 17 looking for that ball to Muller. Muller, charge down, picked up here by JP. Quick counteract as they can try and move the ball left and right, they do. Good hands to Shlabalala. They got men on plenty on the right, they go to the left. Good carry here by JP as they just work their way up the field. Shlabalala looking to find some territory, and that's a great little kick to turn the Framesby back around. And he's out. Great work.
Yeah, that's a great kick there from the JP Fly, Tulani Shabalala. Just unfortunately there, the wing from Framesby killing there, just stepping over the touch line there, giving the ball back to JP.
Yeah, JP now starting to pick up the intensity. You can see that they seem to have picked up the pace of the game a little bit, which might be good. They had a couple of replacements on, so they're looking now to just get back in the game. Good line-out ball here by Zulu, and they're looking to maul this big Framesby pack around. They're 5 meters short. Ball at the back, Zulu's got it. As they move forward slowly to Jeppy. Cavani, the ball stuck on the wrong side. There it is. Jordaan looking for a big carry up again. Jordaan. Big pick and go again. Ball's there at the base. Another pick and go. Working their way meter by meter towards the try line. Shouting with the line out, with the try line is a close. Big pick up by Zulu. Just short. There's the ball again. Looks like Jordaan's calling for it. Advantage penalty coming here to Jeppy. They're working hard. No advantage penalty here.
Yeah, Jeppy doing very well. They're putting Framesby under pressure there. Just need to be more patient there and maybe spread the ball away from the pack of forwards from Framesby. Yes, Jeppy again.
Quick tapping here as Jordaan feeds it off to one of their forwards. Looking now to take it up. Great work, great defensive work there by Skeepers again, I think it is. He's been an absolutely thorn in the flesh of Jeppy, and turnover ball yet again by their captain.
Yeah, really good defense there from Framesby. Showed a lot of patience there on defense, not giving away anything to Jeppy. Jeppy now starting to panic there. I mean, they're in the 22, not getting any points. Framesby turning over the ball.
Yeah, and Muller will look to push this downfield with a great kick downfield. As he makes his way, just relieves a bit of pressure there from Framesby, and the line out he's taken midway between the 10 meter and the 22. But that was great work again by those loose forwards. One made a good tackle, I think it was Skeepers on the first tackle, and then the next one came from the captain Barent, who got the turnover. They've been strong on turnovers today. It's been their weapon, you could say, in this game. So Blanche to feed Torres. Good carry yet again from the captain, leading from the front, making a couple of yards. Servatain looking for a box kick, kicks it nice and high, hanging kick. Good take in there by Jeppy. It's going nowhere. Jordaan fetching it under a lot of pressure now, holding him up here. Great awareness of the law here by Pretorius, and great turnover ball there by Framesby.
Yeah, really great work there from the French with number 5 lock, Jacob Pretorius there, holding the player up, not let him go to ground so he can release him, turning the ball over. Jeppy would be disappointed with that because they had numbers behind the ball. They just, Framesby putting them under a lot of pressure. They're charging down on them with the big locks, also putting pressure on them. Great work there from Framesby.
Yeah, we've got a substitute coming here for Jeppy. We'll get it now as he's just running towards us. We can't see him. Looks like one of the props.
Right, let's go, guys.
Tight head prop coming on. So we can have a great box kick here, Maidi. You can look at the work here.
As you can see from the replay, they're putting themselves under pressure. That 50-50 pass there, that's what changed everything, putting themselves under huge pressure there. So at least there's number 5 there, Jacob Pretorius holding the player there up in the air.
Yeah, we try and teach our players who know the laws that if you can just hold him off the ground, keep him up, and hold him long enough, you'll be able to get the turnover. That is great awareness of the laws there by Pretorius.
Fine.
As he's giving his team a great opportunity for a chance to score in the second half. Servatain looking to feed. Muller inside to Nel. Good carry by Nel. Ball's coming out slowly. Servatain looking. Big to their captain Barent. He makes another half a meter or so. As Servatain looks to go back the other way to his flank, who's had a fantastic game, Skoltz.
Yeah, Jeppy, they're guilty of playing the ball. Player off his feet there, Mosiki Ndaba, playing the ball off his feet, not releasing the player on the ground. Again, Jeppy putting themselves under pressure there, giving away just simple turnovers there.
Yeah, ref just calling a hold here. There's been just one of the, I think the Jeppy doctor who's on the left-hand side quickly got onto the field. Their player does not look well.
Framesby look comfortable in the game, Lal.
Yeah.
I mean, their defense is well structured, the attack is good. Jeppy, few mistakes there and there, they've got but Jeppy is a good set piece there with a big scrum, nice line out. They just can't seem to get going.
Yeah. Ndlaba just taking a bit of a knock to the head and just been advised to go for a concussion test. And Framesby now looking to add 3 points, taking the shot at goals.
Yeah, if Logan gets this one over, he's really stretching the game now, taking the game away from JP there. With JP a lot of under pressure now, I think they'll be more disappointed because they've been in the Fransby 22 for about 5 minutes, coming out without any points there, with nothing to show. So they'll be more disappointed with themselves. Now we'll see what Logan can do with his kick.
Now Logan looking to add 3 points very quick back, kicking it to the right hand side, just pushing it too wide. JP looking to run it out there. Quick feet. Good work there by JP as they look to counter attack quickly. Ball is now out and turnover ball back to Framsby.
Yeah, JP trying to run the ball out there, out of the 22 there, but Framsby doing very well, wide awake there, chasing the ball down, chasing the kick down.
Yeah, I would have rather dotted the ball and got the extra 20 meters without even doing anything and then kicked it downfield, slowed the game down. But they know that they're behind the 8 ball, so they want to try and run the ball out as much as they can.
Yeah, youngsters, they will learn now. It comes with experience.
Transfer the ball, please.
Good transfer of the ball. As Framsby now look to put JP under a lot more pressure as they work their massive pack of forwards meter by meter towards the try line now as they get more players involved. As now Framsby starting to run that bus a lot closer to the try line, controlled at the back by Blanche. Great try by let me see whether it's Blanche at the end of the day.
Let's see who comes up with the ball there. Great work there from the JP, from the Framsby forwards there, showing patience there, running, pushing JP back there. Great try.
Looks like it's Skeepers if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it's Skeepers with a great try for the first try of the day, and well deserved by Framsby. They really worked hard. There was a great line out work and they just kept on going, as you can see here.
You can see from the scrum after, look at the forwards, all 8, all in, patient, pushing the JP forwards back with the rolling more, keeping the ball in hand over the try line, corner Skippers goes.
Sometimes simpler is always the best when you keep it as simple as that, where you've got a big pack of forwards like that. You know, once you get moving forward and they got that ball going there, it was a try for all money. As now we have a great conversion kick there by Muller. He adds the 2 points. So Framsby now take the lead 16-0 with just on 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, the game now really running away from JP there. 16 points to 0, 10 minutes left. Logan there with a great conversion. They're taking the ball away, the game away from JP. JP needs to register some points on the board now. Maybe a try will bring them back into the game.
Still time on the board. There's still 10 minutes to go, so anything can happen. Restart there by Shlabalala down the middle of the field. As no contest here as we look now for one of the frames the guy took. I think it's a number 9, 17 with a great little kick. Box kick into the back. Taken back. Little knock on there. Oh, good step and go.
Looked a bit high there, lad.
Yep. Penalty given on the side entry there from Framsby. Now Jordan, looking to play fast. Great work there by Zulu. Good carry as Jordan looking for the base. Off to Shlabalala. Long feed out to the outside centre. Good work here by JP. This is better rugby from them as they look to try and get themselves back into this game. Big carry there by one of their players, Orandinkwa. Jordan. Good defensive work here by Framsby as they look to set back. Jordan now outside to Shlabalala. Great work there by JP. This is far better, much better rugby from them. And unfortunately, just a knock on.
Yeah, Framsby putting JP under a lot of pressure there in those breakdowns. Those Framsby forwards not shying away from the breakdowns. And the ball coming a bit slow for the Framsby number 9 there. It's not as quick as it should be. Now letting the Framsby boys back into the breakdown. Also, JP, maybe they should try play much further away from the big pack of forwards. They're making it easy for them, for the defending Framsby big tacklers. They're just running back to them. Maybe JP should get their big forwards running onto the Framsby backline instead of running back to the forwards there. But great defense from Framsby.
Yeah, Framsby doing all the right things right today. Really being good on the ball, being good over the ball. The only thing that we could say, they've been sort of a little bit loosening has been their scrums, but otherwise than that, they've really showed how to dominate. Yeah, yet again, ill discipline again, hand in on the scrum. They've definitely found they've been sort of at their worst game at the scrum time.
Yeah, they've done everything right, Framesby, but just the scrums, they've struggled a lot today. I'm not sure what's causing it, but now there on that previous scrum, it's just hand on the ground. As a prop, you must hold your bind. You can't put your one hand on the ground. But JP now with an attacking line out, just outside the Framesby 22 there.
All right, so we have a technical sub here. We've got number 9, scrum off for JP. He's back on there. All rolling subs today, so he's back on. And they've made a positional switch. I think Jordan has gone to either fullback or the left wing. Great line out there by JP. Matthews feeds off the knee. No, unfortunately knock on.
Yeah, ref seems to think it's a knock on there, but giving the ball back to Framesby now. Sure, Zach Sefontaine will try one of those big box kicks there. Scrum right in the middle of the field. In Framesby half. Maybe JP just needs that big scrum there. Push Framesby off their own ball, turn the ball over, run it.
But they've been quite dominant at scrum time. They've been really controlled. You can see now better scrum there from Framesby. Muller now looking to play that at territory game. Kicks it nice and deep as Jordan's heading back to get it. Ball back to his counterpart, kicking straight downfield again. Muller has got it again. He's got men on his inside. Great work here by Muller. Goes to ground. Sefontaine looking to pass outside. They got men open on the outside. Skippers takes a good carry.
No, leave it.
Yeah, unfortunately you got to let it go. You can't play the ball while you're on the ground. Just slowing that ball down by JP, and now they're not happy. Another 10 meters.
Yeah, discipline really letting JP down here, especially now. I think they're more desperate now, playing the ball on the ground, making it easy for Framesby. Penalty right in front of the poles with Logan. Great kicker for Framesby there. I'm sure it's one of his easy kicks today. Framesby playing very well. See how structured they are. You can see from the replay there. There's the ball, the player there from JP playing the ball on the ground. He's off his feet. You're not allowed to play the ball if you're off your feet. Get off your feet, then play the ball.
Yeah, Jordan, the captain, summed it up as a referee. He says if you're on the ground, you cannot be in possession of the ball or whatever. So if you're on the ground, you cannot play it, you cannot do anything. You've got to basically place it and leave it, and that's a great way of doing it. So 3 points added by Muller. Takes the score now to 19-0 with about 5.5 minutes to go. And Framesby really stamping their authority on this game now, I do.
Yeah, great play from Framesby. You can see the way they play. The forwards, they attack on the back line. They're using the weight against the smaller guys. Great play, great structure from Framesby.
Almost intercepted there by JP as the ball now seems to move out wide by Framesby. They're going to look to run anything. Skippers takes it up again. Should I say Scholz? So these Skippers, good kick here, downfield by Muller, and finding touch just on the 10 meter of their own half.
Yeah, Logan Muller controlling the game very nicely, doing everything for JP, always putting his forwards on the front foot here. Great kick finder now, great touch find on the 10 meter.
Surprised me that he's not a big guy. He's not like a well-built fly half, but he does the basics exceptionally well. Runs the game very well. So here we go. We got JP with a big ball carrying up here by number 20, Riley Eric Malape. Matthews looking for the ball. Stolen again, on the ball again. That man, number 7, he's had an absolute blinder today, I would say.
Yeah.
And that is Scholz. Really been good on the ball. The turnovers have been phenomenal.
Yeah, Stefan Scholz there doing very well. I'm sure that's his 4th turnover in the game. JP not supporting their players on the ground. They've seen how Framesby work hard on the ground, try to turn over the ball, slow the ball down. They just need to regroup, support each other. But they've been doing that very well in this game. Yeah, Framesby the ball all the time.
They're just finding themselves at single runners, and unfortunately that Framesby have counter-attacked that very well with getting their man over the ball as quickly as they could. So
that's 6, 7, 8 from Framesby have been a problem for JP today.
So we have to Blanche to feed the line out. Just talking about something, you can't leave the line out. Good work there. Skipper's taking out a bit more down. 13 to feed. Muller, just the pass not going back. Regathering the ball. Jeppy's holding him up as best as he can. Good work there. Good turnover ball there by Jeppy.
Yeah, unfortunately, Framesby, they've got a man down there. The scrum half getting some attention there. I think he's got a cut on the face. Dexter Fontaine. Now with Reichardt Viljoen there coming in, the scrum half. Not a great pass to his fly off there. But great turnover from JP there. Good on defense, holding the player up, turning the ball over.
Appreciation of the laws there by those guys, and they're keeping the ball alive. Turnover ball now for JP as they look to try and finish this game off strongly. We've got options left and right.
Sit. Wait, 9, wait. Like a bunch.
So we've got Matthews there feeding. Schlabalala outside wide to Jordan. Good work here. Where's this guy been? Ace of note. Lovely inside pass there. As JP now look or finish. Matthews at the base. Penalty, offsides.
Yeah, Framesby offside there, slowing the ball down. Just a bit offside there from the right wing there, from Hugo, from Framesby there. JP not with too much time now, just quick tap on. Time is running out. Just need at least one try in the game, just to get some points in the game.
Matthews looking to feed. Big carry up here by their number 6, Berger. Matthews at the base looking for the ball. Ethan Willett taking the carry.
He's got it. No, leave it now. You lost it now. But leave it now. Leave it. You're on the floor.
Fighting for the ball on the ground. It's again as Frames have been phenomenal today on the ball. Penalty. Yellow card coming.
Yeah, good work there from JP. They initially lost the ball, but they worked hard. They got the ball back. They got the penalty now from the ref.
Yeah, just unfortunate player was still off his feet, so he
Wait,
can't play
wait,
the ball.
wait.
And deemed the penalty. Ref just wants to have a chat.
Right, here's this. Wait, just wait, JP. Right, I told 7.
The ref, they're just giving a warning there to John Bart, the Framesby captain there.
Yeah, ref just telling him that he told him to leave it. He fell off his feet, he had stolen it, then fell off his feet, he's got to let it go again. So Matthews picks up yet again. Good work here to Zulu. Zulu making half a metre short of the try line here. As JP now looks to try and finish this game off on a high. Matthews offloads. Just going a bit sideways is the attack. I think he got turned over incorrectly again. As JP now look to pick and go. Good carry. Meter short. Matthews calling for the feed. Good carry again. Skipper's on the ball again.
Right, leave it, leave it, leave it. Leave it, leave it.
Penalty again. Here he goes, yellow card. Just ill discipline at this end. They obviously don't want to get a try scored against him, but they're just too eager to get onto the ball.
Yeah, it's been quite easy for them on the ground, so they've got used to going over the ball and getting the ball, but just that time they were in the warning already, just going off his feet there. Yeah, Stefan Scholes getting a yellow card.
Unfortunately, bad pass there. Great work here by defensively by the centre. Nil on the ball again. Turnover ball. Perfect work.
Yeah, again, Framesby working hard on the ground, getting the ball, turning the ball over. Unfortunately, JP there, like we mentioned earlier on, not supporting each other on the ground there. Framesby is having free roll there on the ground.
And that, folks, is the end of the game, and a great win there for Framesby, winning 19-0 against Jeppe. Thanks for staying and watching with us. It's been an absolute blast. We'll catch you on the next game, which is Outeniqua versus Selborne.
Yeah, great play there. Great win for Framesby. Did all the hard work. 19 points to 0. Great game. Thanks, folks.
Yes. Okay.
Ready? Now do you have
Go, let's go.
teaching up everything there? And a big welcome to our viewers at home for what looks to be another pulsating encounter here at the Great PE Festival in Obecha. We have Selborne College up against Outeniqua, both schools perceived as the respective powerhouses of their region. Selborne from the border region, Outeniqua from SWD. With me is Lyle Hansen. Lyle, great rugby so far today.
Yeah, James, has been absolutely entertaining. I watched your commentator, your game on the other field. It was good to watch. You guys came back in the second half. You can see from Selborne, yeah, we've got Marino, Hooker, Maua. Watch out for 6, Gabriel Creel and Tion Jacobs. Their loose trio has been very good. They've lost 1 or 2 games along the way so far. They've beaten Krentz this year and drew with Graham, and unfortunately losing 16-10 to Markelaus last weekend. But it's going to be a humdinger of a game, James.
I think it's going to be a great game, and it's a good test for Selborne, who've had a mixed start to the season but are littered with quality. On runs the Outeniqua team, and my goodness, there's some big boys there. Oh wow.
There's been some big boys in general across the games that I've seen so far this morning, and it's been great to have rugby back on the field again. You can see that Outeniqua side here, James.
Number 4, Patrick Kitete. I think he's drawn a lot of attention. The picture of him on social media next to Ruan Jans van Rensburg, who himself is a bus, and in fairness to Patrick, he looked full value. So I think all eyes will be on him, and I think around him you're going to see some evasive backs, but just trust that this Outeniqua pack will be certainly looking to lay a platform against a formidable Selborne pack. So I think this one up front. Weather conditions today, there is a crosswind, folks, so it is blowing towards the scoreboard, the spur tent, and it'll just be interesting to see how much the wind and the kicking has a bearing on this particular contest. So Outeniqua look like they're splitting their pack up, Selborne the same, and we'll be underway shortly.
Yeah, folks, just to let you know, last results we got Outeniqua beat Bola and Landbou 18-15 in a crackerjack game a while ago. But this is a different game, different venue, and we look for an entertaining game.
And we're off. Knock from Outeniqua at the start, someone diving on it, securing possession. Working through the Flower van Dijk, Ryan Marimo and the carry.
Jacobs presenting again, Selborne holding possession, looking to go forward through the phases there, running off 9 this time. Van Dijk offering to have a nibble, gets it to the big prop, Aiden Gentle, gets the gain line. They have the option to the blind. So we come back for the knock.
No advantage here from the kickoff, James, and a good work so far from Selborne, showing the intent to just do some good carries and just to weigh each other and settle down as quickly as they can. Unfortunately, there was a knock on from the kickoff, and no advantage over to Selborne there, scrum down.
So first scrum very early in the game.
We're under a minute to go, and a nice big pack of Selborne's front row with Aiden Gentle. He's not a small boy, and it's going to be interesting to see how this first scrum goes.
Ryan Marima also very formidable on the loose head. Logan Mauer, very accomplished polo player. Fantastic throw.
Wind. Sit. Save on. Use it. Out.
So from Vake taking up to the line plays Troy Alley, coming from the blind side, but it is Otanikwa who won the space over the ball.
Yeah, good work there by the number 6 loose forward there from Otanikwa. Nathan Smith got straight onto the ball. Unfortunately, found Selborne isolated there on attack and managed to get a turnover penalty.
Just that was actually really good work from the number 6 here, Lyle. His speed to that breakdown. Otanikwa had lost the breakdown, but the flank had still worked back and managed to get into a strong position over the ball.
Yeah, we saw it in the game before, Josh, James, how good your loose forwards can be when it comes down to securing that ball or trying to turn over ball in. It was fantastic from Frames to do that. So similar situation, yeah, from Otanikwa's number 6, very strong on the ball.
So change at scrum half for Selborne. Ryan McMahon starting. Imani Simona named to start but is not on the field. Otanikwa walking in on the 5-man. Very strong line out to get going. Sets. Oh, they've opted for the breakout and a nice big carry from Lucy in the midfield. Opting for the same way play. And again, another big carry.
Release. Ball is out.
Good pressure from Selborne there at the breakdown. Just forcing Otanikwa back. Selborne a little bit bunched, will need to find their line again quickly.
Stay.
Nice run from the fly half, looks for the offload and secures it.
Rock!
So Otanikwa looking strong with the ball, very comfortable in possession, just nudging forward on each carry. Opting with the decoy. Oh, and it's a lovely cracking tackle from Jacobs. Fantastic tackle from Jacobs, he'll be pleased with that. Comes Otanikwa 7. Lyle, Otanikwa caught behind the gain line a couple of times, but generating momentum straight away again. Good sign of their ball carrying threats.
Yeah, they're just looking to be patient here on attack. Unfortunately, we say that now when they lose the ball in contact, but definitely been hit back on a couple of big tackles there by, I think, Jacobs was one of them. But yet they're not being over-eager, they've been patient, they're just building up their phases, which has been quite good, impressive from Otanikwa.
So as part of that passage of play, Otanikwa with a number of impressive carries, even despite losing gain line, still finding their shape again and back to structure and got back on the front foot. Fly half Jamil Pretorius. Interestingly, he looks like he's going to be a run threat as well.
Yeah, he looks like he's full of running today. Got a big inside centre on from Otanikwa number 12 is Cronier. Looks like a big hard crash ball runner.
Sit.
Big scrum coming from Selborne. McMahon feeds at the base. A little bit offside from Otanikwa, but they've got away with it. Done well. Lovely present from the Selborne forwards.
Tackler away.
So Otanikwa is certainly up to it. Penalty advantage. And none coming.
Yeah, just unfortunately too eager on that on the press, as we call it, from their back line, and just setting offside. You called it earlier, James, that we thought they were a little bit offside from the scrum, but now we look, as we have Selborne now looking to Carl van Wyk, just looking to find some territory for Selborne, and he finds a touch just outside, in between their 22 and their 10 metre of Otanikwa's half.
Yeah, both packs of forwards certainly sizing each other up. We've seen a number of decent collisions already. I think looking at this game, the old adage that it'll be one up front, it will ring true today.
Selborne setting up the 5+1 line out, so expect a maul or a breakout here. Yep, a little bit of confusion there in the line out.
Unfortunately, just a little balk there from Nawa and just turning the ball back over to Otanikwa.
Otanikwa opting for the scrum. I thought maybe they might go for the big Gary Owen there at one point.
They're obviously back in their scrum. The last scrum we had, the first scrum we had, you could see big shove from Otanikwa. So they're back in their forwards here at Jambo.
Ryan Marimo looking in great condition. He's worked hard over the summer.
The ref's just not happy with the setup. He just wants him to reset again. Having a chat to Aiden Gentle.
So 6 minutes in, Lyle, and the game's been played in the middle of the field. Neither side managing to make any ascendancy on the other. Trading blows.
Unfortunately, just the early shove there from...
So back as we started, another free kick from the set piece. I would expect another scrum if they're going to do that, yes.
Yep. Bigger.
So fullback JJ Data's making the calls, possibly the captain.
Yep. So looking the feed here, scrums have just been a bit unsettling.
So interestingly, even though the scrum's on the half, Selborne only going one back, showing some kick space. They opt to use the blind. Unfortunately, the knock on there.
Scrum off looking live wire there from Otanikwa, just putting Selborne defence under a little bit of pressure, but unfortunately the pass is not going to hand to the blindside wing. JJ Datas still trying to figure themselves out at Jimbo. They look like they're a little bit not nervous, but just trying to get themselves, both sides trying to get settled on into the game.
So Otanikwa will be playing into a slight breeze coming diagonally across the field, and again the same thing. So there is definitely a timing issue that Selborne will need to resolve.
Another scrum called.
I think the ref's going to have to escalate this to a long arm, otherwise we're going to be seeing a lot of scrum resets.
Yeah, he's just saying that they're just engaging a bit too early. We saw it in the game before, and it took a bit of time for them to settle.
So one of the things about having an outside back as captain is having to work in a long way. In this instance, is the 13 Estienne Crenier making the calls. Just every time to come feed a message.
Bind.
Referee's not happy with the space. There is a space there, so he's obviously wanting more.
Just wanting to make sure that they're set properly. He's just not happy, like you said, Jimbo, with the gap that he's got between
So
the two packs.
one of the challenges Festival Rugby is 30 minutes running time. So unfortunately this does eat into the clock.
Set.
So we do get the set, and with it the feed.
Use it, use it.
Otanikwa looking to launch, comes the fly half. He's got lovely feet. So they have a lot of space on the open side, Otanikwa. If they can look at the same way play, they should have a good run opportunity here. They're going to opt to beat up some more. Big tight head prop. Again, 3 gain line carries from Otanikwa, but
Release wide, release.
comes the big boy, Patrick. Equally met there. A great tackle from Selborne. Otanikwa gets the pass out the back there.
Release.
So Otanikwa definitely look like a running side. They're comfortable on the ball, Lyle, and they're taking it through the phases, and they're getting meters, crucial meters. They've come from the halfway line up to the 22. Selborne doing well to slow down the ball. Just gives their defenders a +1 pass to the tight head, gets in behind, gets a little bust. Selborne fighting hard in the tackle, but they're stretched on the far side. There's a real run opportunity here. They do manage to get it behind. Can he get the width? Yes, he can. Should be a try here in the corner, Lyle. Unfortunately, he's fallen. Interestingly, I think he scored that one on the 5.
Yeah, I just saw that now as he went down. I actually thought he was in, not realizing that that was the 5 meter and not the try line. So he actually came in, but unfortunately stepped on the line before. And as you can have a look here, James, great pass outside here by Antonuka's fly half, finding them on the outside and showed a good pair of heels, but unfortunately slipped as he went down and not realizing that he was already out.
So Jamil Pretorius managing the game quite well. Selborne going with a 4-man lineup, setting up at the back. Starting to change the picture here. Good contest from Otanikwa. Knocked backwards. Selborne regain possession. Right on their line here. They're going to really have to dig deep to improve field position here.
Leave it.
Van Wyk with the exit. He's kept it in field. So we have a chase here. Yes, a good chase from Troy Alley. Can he get there? Unfortunately, he's missed him. Here comes Otanikwa, foot back. Beats 1, beats 2, gets the offload. Backwards says the referee. Good counter attack from Otanikwa on the kick receive. And Selborne once again back under pressure. So the Otanikwa run is definitely getting gain line on their carries. Ali with the tackle. Esther and Cronje going very well. Still Esther and Cronje, they're forcing the offload. Tion Jacobs in possession. Can he keep it alive? He needs some support. Big Aiden Gentle.
Jacobs is down there out of picture. Just took a hit on getting that ball back, James. I'm sure we'll have a look at now. But good defensive work there by Selborne. You can actually have a look here as he came back into the tackle. Good work there by Schwegel and just intercepted that there and then took a hit.
Estienne Cronje are guilty of forcing the pass. They had Selborne against the ropes there. And maybe just another phase. Keep possession. Van Wyk exits. So in terms of the earlier first exchanges, I'd say Otanikwa starting to show a bit of momentum, applying pressure, and with it keeping Selborne now pinned in their half.
Just 1 or 2 errors have just sort of left them at bay with regards to Otanikwa, just holding on to the ball where they should be holding on to create an extra phase. But Selborne now will look to try and soak in a bit of this pressure and get away from their own half.
Greg Fletcher, lead jump in the line out. Won a game, but unfortunately not secured for Selborne. Find themselves on the back foot. Jacobs back to his feet again, presenting.
You lost that.
Again, Gentle presenting.
Leave it.
Selborne inside the 22 there. Good counter ruck from Bakes under some pressure. Does well, it's infield. Comes the 15, JJ Datas. He looks full of running, beats 1, that's the second time. Gets behind the second.
Release.
Plays it through the back to Jamel. Sends it onto the toe, and he's happy just to keep Selborne pinned in their third. The pressure just coming continuously from Otanikwa. They keep receiving the kicks, applying pressure, and then just putting Selborne back. Line out has functioned, but hasn't been a clean take for them, Lyle, and they'll need to get a better quality platform if they're going to improve their field position.
Yeah, 2 players to watch out there definitely is with the fullback and the fly half for Otanikwa. When they got the ball in hand, they definitely looked like they want to dominate their attacking play, and they just keep Selborne at bay and keep them under pressure in their own half at the moment.
This time taken, unfortunately, knock from Otanikwa. So they're getting in the air and they're making life difficult for Selborne.
Yeah, it's been very good line-out jumping. They're just reading the play a bit. Selborne's just unfortunately been on the back foot for the first half of the first half, and they will just trying to soak up as much pressure as possible and trying to use the wind and just try and kick it towards the scoreboard just to try and get themselves in Otanikwa's half.
So just a subtle detail, Lyle, with that Otanikwa line-out, they're contesting both the front and the middle spaces, and often teams choose to really pressurize one, and in this instance they're able to adapt, and it's as a result of that they keep pinning Selborne back here into their third.
Yeah, they're just putting Selborne under a lot of pressure at the moment, James, and with the scrum time coming now, they've also been putting Selborne under pressure at the scrum time. So they're just chatting to the ref with regards to the timing of the scrum calls. He's just having a chat to Selborne because they're obviously being the ones that have been infringing, and just want to make sure that they get it right.
Just players for Outeniqua so far, 10, 13 and 15. Pretorius, Cronje and Datas, all three of them have been very evasive, beating defenders. Possibly guilty of trying to pass too much out of the tackle, but certainly getting in behind.
Crouch. Fine.
So interestingly here, Selborne have moved their big wing Okwen Avani into the midfield. Expect him to maybe carry up and try and get on the front foot for Selborne. Solid scrum. Avani with the switch.
Release,
and
release,
again,
release.
Outeniqua number 6 really a menace at that first breakdown. Winning the foot race. Pressure is good from Outeniqua. Van Beek's got no other option but to have a nibble. Outeniqua with the kick receive. Again, evasive running, this time from the left wing. Lovely change of play here. And comes to 13. Slices through the line. First try of the game. Estienne Cronje there. I think that was coming, Lyle, after a significant period of pressure. And each time, Selborne was struggling to exit, and it took them 3 attempts there. As a result, they were unorganized on the kick chase. And Cronje found himself changing direction of play and untouched underneath the pulse. First blood, Outeniqua.
Yeah, Outeniqua have been very good, especially off the ball too, James. At ruck time, they've been counter-racking good, and just like you said, Selborne under a lot of pressure. Took out their normal fly-off, had to obviously then take in attack to set up another ruck, and then the kick wasn't good clearance. And we said from before that players 15, 11 and 14 looked like elusive runners for Outeniqua, and it showed today with a good counter-attack from the kick, and then good finishing off by Brunners for Outeniqua. Conversion coming now from Outeniqua. Great 2 points added there to Outeniqua. So Outeniqua take an early lead, 7, or not an early lead, I would say 7-point lead, deserved lead. You can see on the replay here from the kick, the chase and the turn of pace was pretty good by the left wing, going to ground, and then a quick feed clearance ball and feed out to the centre, who just found the gap outside and was in for all money.
Van Beek to restart. Nice hanging kick there. Lovely contest from Ali, but still they regain possession. Asher Hall with the tackle. Lovely offload there, +1, gets into the half pass with the tackle.
Unfortunately for someone being offside there, James, and also just with regards to the kicking, that they just nearly just felt that they were just waiting instead of taking the opportunity that was there. The ball was a bit loose on the kickoff, but they sort of just held back slightly, which gave that ball back to Outeniqua. Jacobs now looks to find touch just outside the 22 of Selborne College's half.
That was a very good kick. It was.
Outeniqua turning up the heat a little bit here. They've managed to receive the kick after scoring and find themselves once again on the Selborne 22, so there's no letting up. Selborne are going to need to regroup here.
Katete is a massive unit, James. Just look at him in front here. He walks into that line out.
Good to see that he's jumping. Fletcher goes up to take, but Outeniqua set them all. Yep, Selborne have done well here. Fletcher's in on the ball. Great contest from him. Looks like he could turn it over.
Leave it wide, leave it.
Interesting tactic there. A bit scrappy, but Otanikwa have regathered it after the little chip kick from the scrum half. Closing 6, Michael Cornier. Up to go out the back, puts some width on it. Is it 3-on-2? It is again Estienne Cornier who's made the line break. Second line break, beats 2. Unfortunately, with a handling error just before the line would have been the second try, but Selborne coming back. Selborne off the hook here. McMahon.
Advantage over.
So there's only one back here for Otanikwa is the fullback. But they have managed to work back, give themselves a cover on the open side. There's a chance here for Selborne to put pressure on this.
Up. Up.
So fortuitously, Selborne out of jail there. Came the line break again from Cronier. He's been the most evasive and elusive runner with the pass, which would have led to the second try, knocked on.
Yeah, he's showing also quite a heel of pace and such good balance when he runs with the ball, James. And yeah, the pass was a little bit low, and unfortunately just didn't go to hand. And otherwise, it would have been a try for all days. And I see there's been a replacement already as Aiden Gentle has made his way off the field. He's been replaced by
Masinganya.
Yeah, Masinganya.
Set. Very late, very late.
Comes a free kick. I'm pretty sure Selborne are going to tap this. He has to be behind the referee, so it's a silly error. There was an opportunity for Selborne just to catch him in that unbalanced state.
Scrum.
Wonder if they'll offer another scrum. Yep, they have.
So the Selborne boys finding their voices in the grandstand, getting behind their team. So run space on both sides here for Selborne. Otanikwa setting up to receive a kick. If Selborne can secure this one. So a big scrum coming in from Otanikwa there now.
Yeah, they've been putting Selborne under a lot of pressure at scrum time. Their technique has been very good. Selborne obviously had a new replacement prop on now and just need to find their feet and just get settled.
So it is indeed the Queenians who are getting behind their border counterparts, offering support and bringing atmosphere to the ground.
No.
Interestingly, I don't know if that tactical substitution has improved the set piece for Selborne. Things were steady with Gentle. Obviously 8-9 play. These Otanikwa backs are Fuller running. Chicken wing out the back. Finds the right wing. He's got one to beat. Opts for the pass, and it is the scrum off. He's going to score underneath the post. First phase score for Otanikwa. Camden Skuman started the play at the base, 8-9. Found the centre, and there was a chicken wing. Wait till we see this replay, folks. The pass out the back there, and it was great support and interplay, which finds them a score underneath the post without a tackle being made.
Yeah, that was good work as they used the blind side very well. Like you said, James, it was just that offload, chicken wing in the 14, made him spaces, got through a tackle, and then back to number 9, and showed a clean pair heels. You can see it here. Great work here.
Was the fullback entering the line.
And then inside pass to the number 9. Great work and awareness of him to score under the poles.
And from the ball carrier, he had the ball in one hand, transferred back to 2 to make the pass. It's so important that they wouldn't have scored if he wasn't looking at all times to keep the ball alive. And all of a sudden, this game is swung heavily in favour of Otanikwa.
Jacobs making the conversions to take the score to 14-0.
So Camden Skuman at 9, we basically mentioned the whole backline here, a handful to deal with.
Victoria set scrum off there, Jimbo. if I'm not mistaken.
Go. It's an unfortunate error for Selborne, just putting the pressure back on themselves.
Nico's done the basics correctly as they just look to put more and more pressure on Selborne, especially at the tight 5 in the front at the scrum time. They've definitely starting to show their dominance in the tight 5.
My apologies, folks. It is Jamal Pretorius who's at 9. So that last scrum was very dominant for Outeniqua. They've had the better of the set piece exchanges.
Set.
And again a backline sweep coming from Outeniqua down the right hand side. The winger dancing to stay, he was flirting with the touchline. Beats one, beats two. This is another first phase strike from Outeniqua. There's 2 line breaks in succession. Options left and right, big bodies all over the field. Still got numbers to the left. Possibly not the better of the 2 sides. Back to where the Selborne defenders are, however, the evasive running sees that they're still on the front foot.
Step, 1, step. No. Leave it.
Outeniqua fortunate there maybe with a little bit of accidental obstruction and get the penalty. Was there scope there that he was blocking the defender?
Yeah, I thought there were 2 blockings. One was in 14 early on where he managed to get through the gap with a runner, Jimbo, which the ref obviously didn't pick up, and then that I thought was the second one. So unfortunately the ref was right there and he called it as no, how can you say, involvement in the game.
The old-fashioned strike move in front of the post, pod split in 2, both right and left. And go for the third. No deception needed there, 1 pass play, blunt instrument, and Outeniqua really laying down a mark here.
Yeah, as I said before, their forwards have really dominated up front today, giving them backs and that a good platform to run at, and they're giving a nice wave to the camera, and that's Ruan Swat. This little quick tap and just offloaded, and good carry.
Was waiting to see what was going to come after this, the way that Outeniqua set up. Love the old-fashioned penalty moves, but it didn't matter.
No. Position was good, ball was in the right place, and it was pure leg drive to get that ball over the try line.
And 3 converted scores to 0. 2 minutes until the half. Selborne will need to regroup at half-time. Outeniqua will want to carry on where they've left off.
They've definitely shown a lot of dominance up front. Their backs are really good with ball in hand, and you can see they've executing their plan to perfection in this first half.
The thing is, Lionel, it hasn't just been the set pieces. A lot of the game that's really stood out. So in defence, their tackle contest, slowing the Selborne ball down, applying pressure to their set pieces, and then in attack, they've been winning good, clean gain line on the first phase, and then using the big guys to rumble and populating the field such that they can go left and right. Selborne this time, unfortunately, the opportunity to come back into the game, not so. But as I was saying last, so the Outeniqua forwards really creating a platform for the backline to launch, and there's been fantastic use of both sets of units here in interplay, which has resulted in this compelling first half score.
Now the 14 datas has been superb. You can watch here from the kickoff, just a slight knock on, looked like it come off the head, but unfortunately the ref deemed it as a knock on, and it'll be scrum down to Outeniqua just outside the 22.
So even with Selborne showing kick space, Outeniqua opting to run against a 6-man front line. Still working their blind side against the wheel, getting the offload. All things starting to stick now for Outeniqua. They're getting a rhythm. Unfortunately, the whistle going very quickly for Jacobs there. He didn't get much opportunity, and they're not getting many things going their way at this point in time. Tion, son of border legend Benny Jacobs. Benny with over 100 caps for the Bulldogs and highly respected, and his son's got the same can-do attitude in industry. I know they'll be frustrated. knowing the Selborne coaches, I would expect a big response from these guys in the second half, and so this will be the last play of the first half. Hooter going.
It's been the dominant half from Outeniqua. Lineups have been good, the scrums have been good, and they've been giving their backs some good running forward momentum ball.
Unfortunately, the ball just not sticking for Selborne. This time going through the middle, big pick and drive. So again, a change in shape from Outeniqua. Now they're tightening up, presenting really narrow to the fringe, going for the pick and drive plays, and showing some real variation to their play. So really deep behind the gain line here, left with only one option.
Backwards.
Regathered, again on the toe. Well, and a good decision there from Selborne, just to kick it in touch and end the half. So end of first half, Lyle, 21-0, all Outeniqua at the stage.
Yeah, they've been quite impressive with regards to how they're mixing up their game plan. They're sucking in the tight five, pushing the ball wide. They've got some great backline runners, especially 11, 14 and 15, showed some great pace. Their forwards have really dominated up front. So yes, they are 21-0 up. Selborne's got to try and get a bit of possession and get a bit of territory and just trying to get their hands on the ball. You can see tries by Swart, Pretorius and Brainers. You can have a look here at what we've got to show you from Outeniqua.
So the first half, the first score from Outeniqua, taken from the kick receipt, made the line break, got themselves back into the front foot. And this is after sustained early pressure. Big Patrick with the clean. And it was a 13 on the change of direction. He had to sweep and work hard to come from the right to the left. The second try was from the set piece midfield scrum. Was the chicken wing ball back in two hands. Found the support from the scrum half, Pretorius, and a fantastic score.
And the last try was just a little quick tap and go up to the hooker, who was Ruan Swat, and just showed how much power he's got in his legs and pushed over to get a deserved 21-0 lead for Outeniqua at halftime.
Join us for the second half, folks. We'll be back shortly.
I need to bring out the lion, all guns blazing.
It always takes two to tango.
Has Hamilton gone through? I will never back down from anyone.
That's a big crash!
You don't do that here. He really doesn't know me.
They go wheel to wheel with Verstappen's in, Lewis Hamilton!
Game on.
Hamilton pulls ahead of Verstappen. They were racing each other hard.
Best season I've ever commentated on.
Come on! Oh, Mike, that was so not right.
Track very slippery.
Max Verstappen, you are the world champion! Are you ready for some action then?
The Formula One season on a dedicated motorsport channel. We race as one, live on Supersport on DSTV Premium. Broadcast this March. Join the DSTV Compact table and feast on our full course of mouth-watering fixtures. Get the DSTV HD 8S decoder at a discounted price of 499 Rand, save 250 Rand, and get free installation to enjoy a feast of football like no other. Only on SuperSport on DSTV Compact. Kumnandi Kaya. It's all or nothing. No excuses. No second chances. You have to risk it all. Your body, your reputation, your honor, your sanity.
Oh, magnificent! What a try! Oh, that's brilliant! What a game! What a finish!
Watch Six Nations put it all on the line on SuperSport on DSTV Premium.
And we are back with the second half. Outeniqua with a compelling first half. Lyle, the K-Way Club in East London, Jocko, Fursef, Dixon, all having a meeting as to how Selborne can come back into this game. What do you think the coaches have said at the half?
I think Selborne just need to try and get the ball and keep position as best they can, and just trying to build a bit more phases, be a bit more patient. They've just been dominated by a big pack of Outeniqua's sort of tight eight. They've been very good, and their backs have been elusive. So they need to just slow the game down to their pace and control the ball. And play a bit of territory. They're sort of stuck in their half at the moment, James.
So expect Selborne to bounce back. They're not going to finish this game without a big fight. We'd love to see their loose trio come into the game. Haven't had the opportunity to carry. So it's a deep hanging kick and a great chase from Outeniqua. Almost regathered. Referee's playing advantage. Comes out the back. They're obviously going to put a bit of width on this. Schwegel finds the right wing. Okan, he can move. He's got some jet shoes. Looks like he's getting the better of his man. Big handoff. Can he keep it? Yes, and they do. Great start for Selborne. McMahon gets the feet of him back. Unfortunately, Jacobs has it high, but it's still alive. So unfortunately, a bit lateral there. Selborne putting some width. That's a bit better from Selborne.
Much better. They just, I would like just to see them take maybe one or two hits up the midfield just to suck in a bit more defenders. The ball's just going a bit laterally across the field. But definitely some jet shoes on number 14 here from Selborne. Nearly got around. I think he had another half a meter on his side here. He would have been gone. And that was from Okwam Kovane.
So a 2-4 split for Selborne. On the right side, they've got a lot of run space here if they can work it through. And another big scrum coming from Outeniqua. They're not allowed to go past a metre and a half. So scrapping for Selborne. They're going to have to start from static ball. Still retaining possession. Vivek gets a bit of width to Greg Fletcher. Fletcher working hard in contact. Lovely support play just to get the momentum. This is a bit better from Selborne. Unfortunately, the knock leading to the turnover. Outeniqua back on the front foot. That's unfortunate for Selborne. They're just unable to retain the ball and apply some pressure and just keep it and get Outeniqua to make some tackles.
Yeah, they just ball's going out nicely wide there. Just phases again. You need to just create to get themselves back in the game. One or two hits maybe up the midfield just to suck him off the backline defenders. But unfortunately, just the pass is not going to hand and giving the ball back over to Selborne. So putting themselves under pressure, James.
Big Deerwald, number 7, Gerber from Outeniqua, really responded well on that transition.
Yeah. Looked very dangerous as they get that ball going out wide, and they've been very impressed with their outside backs. 13 also been very good. Brainers has been very elusive for Outeniqua.
So deep alignment from Outeniqua here. You think that they might try and put some width on it?
Ready, Ryan. Ready, Ryan.
Nope, still opting for the right-hand side. Someone doing well on the contest here, should win the penalty and do.
That's from Ryan Marino, number 1, the prop. Getting over the ball, getting the turnover, and bidding Selborne.
He's had to work very hard now to get out of the scrum, the front row, and be at the first breakdown there. I'd like to see a replay of that one. Unless he's changed position.
Hope not. So Van Wyk finding touch inside Otanikwa's half, and let's see if Selborne can just build some phases and put Otanikwa under a bit of pressure.
So this is the best piece of yardage Selborne have had in the whole game. Working their way up to the 10. Unfortunate for Selborne, a little bit of a line-out malfunction there. Was interested to see their setup, 4 guys condensed at the front there, not making use of their 10 meters. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. Well, the ref is very insistent about his mark.
Yeah, wanted to be taken on the mark. Big carry here by Otanikwa.
Unfortunately, Adrian Gentle not rolling away. Yep. Unfortunately, the lads need to stay on their feet. So Otanikwa also profiting from some of the decisions, in and around the breakdown. Otanikwa have been fringing on the borders off their feet at the contest.
So knocked to the head here by their number 1. We're going to get some attention from the physio.
A little bit more intent from Selborne now in defence.
See Aiden Gently's back on the field. He's rolling subs, if I'm not mistaken, James.
It is indeed. I think that's one of the real nice benefits of Festival Rugby. It gets the whole squad involved and means that tactically you're not limited with your decisions about the timing that the players can come onto the field. So once again, Otanikwa find themselves in the Selborne's third.
Close space, close space. All time, shut the door, shut the door.
Opting for more numbers this time.
115,
6 man.
yep.
Middle ball again.
Oh! Ready to shut, Caleb. Ready, Caleb, ready, Caleb.
So that is a lovely strong wall. You see the shape of it is 4 bodies deep and the Selborne bodies upright. The scrum off is absolutely chastising those packs to keep making meters. Comes the advantage. A deserve for a fantastic maul. Comes Big Dierveld. He's got some power in the legs. And held up.
That's great work there by the pack of forwards by Otanikwa, just showing how good they are. The setup was very good. The way they formed that maul and the way they soldiered on at least just over 20 meters to the try line and forcing a penalty about 5 meters from Selborne's line.
Was loving the involvement from the scrum half there, encouraging those forwards.
On the bums, we love that.
He has high standards.
Yeah, he wants them to get involved. He wants them to make sure they work for their yardage, and that was good to see. We often tell our scrum halves when we're coaching that they need to be vocal. They need to be guiding the forwards, especially when it's maul time, just to make sure that they know where they have to go. Their heads are down, and so that's it's great work there by Pretorius from Otanikwa.
So what's really interesting about Otanikwa from scrum setups is the depth. They really stand deep, and you think to yourselves, they're not going to win the gain line, but they time it such that they're really accelerating onto the ball for the time of the pass. And opt to use the right-hand side again. Great success throughout the game. Oh, and I think we're going to see a yellow here.
Ref just having a chat to the AR on the far side, assistant referee.
It was knocked down. Had black coated ball, but it was probably be a try score.
Possible penalty to them. Okay, so the level knock was number?
I'm not sure about the number, Mr.
It was a winger, yeah.
We are going to see a yellow card here, folks, as well as a penalty try.
Yep.
Yes. And I also didn't catch the number.
Just call the player that knocked on the ball. Call the captain and ask him to call it.
Captain!
So the assistant referee Selby from Free State on the
guy
touchline there.
knocked the ball down from the place.
There's a
Yeah.
Saru panel referee.
It was the winger, which clearly was a large defender, but can you call the number, the guy that slapped the ball down?
He's trying to find the culprit.
So-
He's just hiding away.
Yep, I was
Here
going
he
to
comes.
say, is he going to snitch on his mate? Or what are we going to do? Plead the
And
fifth?
clearly the last defender there deliberately stepped the ball down. We did a possible try, so it's a yellow card. Penalty try. Yellow card.
There you go, folks. Yellow card and penalty try. He was the last defender, and unfortunately, if the ball had gone to hand, it was possibly a try. Maybe to kick for touch for the conversion, so straight 7 points. As the new law has stated that a penalty try will be guaranteed 7 points.
So just interesting that Oceanic keep using the right hand side to great effect, playing the 8-9, getting that numerical advantage. You know, possibly the oldest play in the book, but becoming increasingly difficult to get away with. So it takes real accuracy to get that transfer to create the numbers mismatch.
So we're not there from the kickoff as they're trying to get the ball back. So advantage to Oceanic as they look now to move their way back up into Silver's half. Good up and under onto the fullback.
Lovely take at the back. Schwegel finds Marvani. He's going to have to work hard to make something happen here, but they've preserved the ball. Van Wyk finding Creel. So I won't have numbers on the far side here if they can get some quick ball. And Gentle finds his hooker, Logan Mauer, taking the play to the touchline. Big Yarkos presenting again, getting some nice gain line success there. McMahon back to the left, Asher Horde down the left-hand side. This is a lot better from Selborne. Unfortunately dying with the ball into the touchline.
Now that was much better. You can actually have them, Otanuka's guys walking behind the advantage on. The gain of the advantage line was very good as they moved the ball back left and right, which was good. Some good offloads there from the forwards as well, from Aidan Gentle getting the ball offloading to Logan Mauer. So there was some great, better work. Who should be playing like that more often.
I think Otanuka in a position where they can really do what they want with this kind of scoreboard pressure, where they want to kick and just play percentages, or if they want to start putting flight on it and taking risks.
They've got another short line out here. They've got one of their big ball carriers outside their centre. So look, might be a little off the top.
Deval is in the middle, up for the breakout. Lovely crash ball by the inside centre. Comes the same way playing Big Patrick Kitete. Equally met though by Ryan Marimo in the tackle. Still, big tackle fight from Patrick Kitete. And it's Dierwold again. Dierwold, big bruising run down the right-hand side. Looks to the offload and finds his support player. Good line speed there from Selborne. Much better in the tackle. And that is a big ranging pass, finds the left wing, gets the one-on-one, puts it on the toe. Unfortunately, the left wing hasn't looked to run beyond. An advantage is over.
Unfortunately, he didn't look up to see where the players were to run around them and just ran straight into the back of the Selborne fullback. Otherwise, if he had gone around him, it could have been in for a try, but unfortunately, he didn't see that coming. So knock on two from Otanuka to Selborne. You can have a look here. Great work, great pass here.
Look at this fantastic pass.
Yeah.
Oh, backwards.
Yep.
According to the law?
Yeah.
That's backwards.
And unfortunately, trying to blame the fullback from Selborne for obstruction, but unfortunately he held his line and he actually just ran into the back of him. So nothing wrong with what Caleb Schwegel did. He's entitled to turn around and chase the ball. And unfortunately the wing just didn't get around him enough.
Unfortunately, Big Patrick Kitete is leaving the scrum, so he's added quite a lot of weight to that Otanuka pack. This might be a bit of respite for Selborne to get back into the game.
Line. Sit.
Unfortunately, unsuccessful pass from Ryan McMahon. Doesn't find the fly half from Wyk. And it is Otanuka with the turnover.
So judge the ball is out to scrum.
Someone getting a little bit frustrated. You can see on the players' faces, they really want to get into this game, they really want to compete, be much better defensively, getting off the line, making big tackles, holding the ball, getting through phases, but somehow still find themselves underneath the posts and life difficult.
Crouch.
Good work here by
Bind. Set.
Otanicwa, putting someone under a lot more pressure now.
Head in, out there.
Good pick and carry up there by Otanicwa's number 8.
Leave it wide, leave it.
Good work here, long pass. Interception was trying to come from Cavani.
If Cavani caught that, he was gone.
He was
it was
gone.
a 100-meter foot race. He went to national champs representing the Eastern Cape in the 100 meters.
Yes. Yeah.
Big chap who can shift. Yep.
Yeah, I saw.
Big game in general finds he's tired. He's up against it.
Another scrum he asked the ref. Another scrum, yes, yo, was the word. They've had a few scrums today. As
reminds me of Ollie Leroux.
And has been replaced at the moment. So I think he'll have a nice break on the bench.
So changes coming again for Selborne. Change at 9. Amani Simon is not on the squad today. Unfortunately, there must be ill or injury. I was looking forward to seeing him. Lively scrum off for Selborne. Nonetheless, Otanicwa back on the front foot, gets the 8-9 play. And the deception behind. Nice cross cover from Avani. Much better fault from Selborne. Good number spacing. Again, equally measured on the tackle. Otanicwa, great variation in their change of direction.
They switch to play very well, using their forwards and their backs to good advantage. Yet again, going back to the open side, just looking to drive their way down again.
An intricate set piece play there, strike play, pre-rehearsed. No gain line. Diewold's going to get it. So the cross kick doesn't stick, tap back inside. Diewold Gerber gathers. And again, another score for Otanicwa.
Oh, that was great work there by Keith Seisters. He caught the ball and then just sort of offloaded inside, and Gerber was there to pick it up and get over in the corner. Great try by Otanicwa.
Otanicwa coached by Jakob van Rensburg, and everything going well for his team today. He's the SV Adir Craven Week coach as well. And you would think that many of this team will be representing that province comes the provincial competition.
Oh, so kick here by the Pretorius, gathered in by the wing. Seisters offloads brilliantly to Gerber, and that's a great try.
Gerber really showing an array of skills. He's been very direct in confrontational exchanges, but he has appeared on the outsides during the contest. And it showed deft skill of hand as well.
And he's been quite good at the lineouts too. I think they use him as one of the lineout jumpers. Apologise for earlier on, you might have heard my mic going off. I was actually having a little bit of a sneezing attack, so I do apologise.
So unsuccessful on this occasion. First conversion missed. But nonetheless, Otanicwa with 2 scores in the second half.
Yeah, they've definitely been good value for money to watch, folks. As you can actually see, the interlinking between their backs and forwards has been superb this afternoon, and things just running like clockwork for them. "13 minutes to go. Can Selborne come back?" Great little kick over the half there. It's gathered in by the 8th man from Otanicwa. Skuman has had a good game. Great offload there from Otanicwa as they look to now dominate this game.
You know, at the start of the game, I thought Otanicwa being very ambitious with the offloads, but since they've got a feel for the ball, everything is sticking, everything is working for them.
Work only awkward.
Yeah, when you're 33-0 up now, they're going to look to run everything. I think just keep the ball in hand. Nice pick up and goes. I love the way they interact. They know when to go wide, they know when to go short. Good defensive work there by Selborne.
Comes a turnover opportunity for Selborne if they can use the mismatch stature. Navani's presenting to the right hand side, should get the better of Devalt. And does. Although Devalt holding on. Dear life.
Advantage over.
Conversely for Selborne, ball isn't sticking, and it's just not happening for the lads today, unfortunately, in black and white.
Too many forced errors in this game. Just handing the ball back over to Otanikwa. Scrum again. One day Skuman's going to pick up from the base again. 8-9.
Jordan Luck on for Selborne at hooker. Watch him. Lovely ball carrying threat.
The privilege of playing with his father who played wing. He had a chuckle this morning saying that both of us were outside backs. Both our kids will all play in the hooker position. It's quite odd.
We chalked that up to the modern diet. Wow.
Yeah.
So excited to see Jordan get his hands on the ball. We know he's a handful.
Fine. Sit. Stay bound, stay bound.
Change at 9 as well for Otanikwa. So Otanikwa with a number of fortuitous passes that just continue to stick. Unfortunately not the last one, commentator's curse, but they really are. The Hail Marys are working.
Yeah. It's your day, Jimbo. They literally letting the ball go. That was actual tackle, the pass in the tackle, and I think it just also still went to hand. But at the stage of 33-0 up with 10 minutes ago, you know, with the reserves back on the field now, they're going to try and run and attack everything that they've got.
So 8-9 play coming from the backs, has the cutout pass, bit of a fumble, and again, fortuitous pass, the one-handed lob, had that one stuck.
Crouch.
It's good pressing from someone to get up.
Right. Sit. Ball is out.
Backs get the occasion to launch here, look to play it in behind. Finds Mavani. He does well to keep the ball alive. Here comes big Jordan Luck with the carry.
Lost, leave it. No, leave it. Off feet.
Good referee decision there, Lyle, and equally good response from Otanikwa. So unfortunately, Jacobs can't keep that one, it's above his head. And no advantage coming for the knock-on.
Unfortunately, James, that's just been Selborne's biggest problem today, is not being able to hold on to the ball when they needed to, just making slight errors every now and then and just giving the ball back to Otanikwa. And Otanikwa have been solid on attack.
So this has been Selborne's deepest probe into Otanikwa territory, just outside the 22.
Crouch.
Very interesting setup from Otanikwa. All six backs are flat. So one would assume that there's going to be a kick coming, but I suspect not. Nope, they are going to go with that. So only 2 men on the kick. Chase Schwagel does well at 15. Indeed finds the left winger, gets him back into the game. Making some good yardage, entering into the 22 if they can keep it alive here. Fantastic first arrival and support from Selborne. This is much better from the men in black and white.
You got it.
Otanikwa doing well to slow it down.
Leave
Van Wyk
it.
opting to go himself. Much better from Selborne, still retaining possession. Second time the scrum halves opted to snipe.
No, step, left, step.
Big T on Jacobs with the carry.
Release, 6.
This is much better from Selborne. Grinding themselves up to the 5.
Stay on your feet. Good one,
Yep, Jacobs is going to have a nibble himself. Numbers to the left if they can get it out. Selborne should score here. Otanikwa have been very good at slowing the ball down. Jordan Luck gets the score for Selborne. And so the reserve hooker gets the men onto the scoreboard. And Lyle, that was the first time that they really managed to retain ball, and it was that easy for them.
Yeah, the kick coming back from Otanika didn't find touch, and Schregel put their blindside wing into a good space, and they showed a good set of heels down the left-hand side, and then just keeping the ball alive, and was a lot better with continuity. Like you're saying, the scrum off had a little bit of sniping runs, just kept that defensive line moving back from Otanika, and then obviously the 2 penalties just helped him get them go forward ball, and like I said, Jordan Luck with the first touch of the ball today, he's been on for probably like 2-3 minutes and getting over the try line for a lovely try.
So sees on the replay here, big Jordan Luck presenting, gets over the line. And I think the scoreboard would look very different had Selborne been able to just do more of that early in the game.
Yeah, just to keep possession for as long as periods of time, to build up phases, because the minute they got phases, they get go forward ball, especially from the flanks and you know, their back trio has been very good and dominant. But unfortunately, Otanika have been very solid with ball in hand, and Selborne have made a lot of mistakes. There was the first time they actually put through some good phases in order to score a try. Conversion by Van Wyk, taking the score to 33-7, and there's just under 6 minutes to go.
Selborne will be keen to follow that up and back it up with another score.
Folks, we've got Bishops versus St Andrews coming up next. Another crackerjack of a game.
14.
So stay tuned and watch it. This is a hanging kick-off. Great take in there.
Mavani again up the right-hand side. Opts to put it on the toe. Oh, fantastic catch and receipt from Otanika. Will he opt to keep it in? No. He had the run on the inside.
Let's set now, let's set.
His mate's not happy with him. Jimbo wanted him to pass the ball instead of kick it.
There was a lovely kick receipt and support play from behind to sweep down the blind side.
It's been very impressive, these backline players of Otanika. Their interhands and their interpassing has been superb. Their offloads have been amazing to watch.
So a change from Otanika. They've been hitting middle ball all day long, this time opting for the spin. Someone very aggressive, trying to come through the middle, disrupt.
Okay, general shape, 3, 1, let's go, general shape, blocks.
Slow ball, much better line speed from Selborne.
Release.
It is unfortunate timing there.
Yeah.
Asher Hall with the strip.
Yeah. Otanika now look to take this penalty deep into Selborne's half again. And they will look to use their big pack of forwards as he found touch. Not yet. Great ball in park to Schregel.
Schregel's wanting to find Avane. Comes a kick chase. Big sit down, boing. Bus is full. This time it's Selborne with the offloads out the back. Jacobs continue to work hard and present throughout the game. Selborne have numbers the other way if they change direction. It doesn't matter. Still keeping ball alive. Otanika were really making a menace of themselves at the breakdown, Lau. Selborne actually had numbers the other way. So unfortunately poor decision making in that instance meant they were running against a balanced defence where they had numbers overload on the other direction. Had they changed direction, they'd be looking at line break and getting in behind. And it's just those subtle differences that have been telling in today's game. Number of Otanika players really standing out today. So many to mention, but throughout the back line, so many evasive running threats. A real handful.
Now you can see there straight away he was just isolated on the attack, and then you can see the Otanika player straight over onto the ball, first arriving player, and got the penalty.
And I think that's really, it's been at the heart of their defensive effort today, has been able to manage the ball speed and constantly forcing Selborne to play off slow and static ball.
Yeah, and also the way they've attacked us, so they've varied their pace. They've switched plays from left to right very quickly and effectively, and then basically used the space where it was available to attack. A slight injury to one of their players, I think it could be number 7.
I know it's early doors, Lyle, but I would see Otanikwa as a possible top 20 team this year.
Definitely.
They look a very difficult team to defend against. They've just got so many different pressure points and ability to mix and match where they apply pressure throughout the field. And the only moment that looked weak was a kick chase when they opted to exit on the first phase. The rest of the time they've been full value on the running, working the blind side from the scrum 8 and 9.
You know, their pack of forwards have really dominated and showed some great strength in scrum and lineouts, and kicking it into the corner now, I'm sure they will look for a maul and use their pack of forwards to dominate the last minutes and a half to go.
Yeah, so it is Otanikwa looking to close out the better of the two teams. Big Patrick Kitete is back on the field. If nothing else, he looks scary. And this time he's jumping. Fantastic to see the big guy going up, and someone read it.
Leave it, leave it, leave it.
And Salbon with a lot of real estate to cover if they're going to finish with the last score. Otanikwa with a quick throw in, sorry. This 15 is so evasive, steps off the left twice.
Yeah, I saw that there. I think it's could be a yellow card.
Yeah.
Can't trip a player.
Quick tap from Otanikwa. So this will be the last play of the game now.
Yeah, good driving speed here by Otanikwa, looking to finish this game off now with a flurry. And they do. Great try, going over pick and go by their hooker, who's been a key point in their game today. And it's his second try from Rion Swat as he gets over on the hooter with a kick to come.
So contrasting performances from the two teams. Otanikwa having a barrier-breaking performance today. Everything they tried worked, all the offloads. Conversely for Selborne, just too many unforced errors. And you know deep down that the team is better than that. I'm sure they'll respond. They've got 2 days. That's the joy of Festival Rugby. You've only got 2 days until you get an opportunity to atone. And I'm certain they'll be back on Saturday. So Otanikwa was successful with the conversion, brings our game to the close at 40 points to 7, deserving victors. Look, a very powerful outfit. Will be a handful for every opposition they come across this year. I know they have a difficult fixture list, but I'm pretty certain we're going to see most of those players at Provincial Week this year. So huge shout out to everyone. Thanks for watching us. Lyle?
Yeah, thanks guys. We stay tuned for our next game, which is St Andrews from Grahamstown versus Bishops from Cape Town. We'll see you a little bit later on, and stay tuned for some great rugby.
It's going to be a humdinger. See you now, folks.
Ladies and gents, welcome to the Grey PE Rugby Festival. It's been a magnificent sporting theatre, lots of great schoolboy rugby, just magnificent to have it back. This afternoon we look forward to a Bishops versus St Andrews fixture, a fixture that comes with a lot of history, and we just have a quick look at the St Andrews team.
Yeah, St Andrews, Tembo, great player there, coming in at number 1. We've got C. Beaton coming in at number 5. You hope they like to go forward, obviously, with all the carries in the forwards. And we've got the talisman, Landsman, in at 10. Let's hope to see that St Andrews do go forward and ultimately try to score some points. It will be a beautiful day in Gqeberha. My name is Lwazi Zanga, and here with Tank. It should be an awesome day.
Lwazi, great to be with you. Our name is Tank Lanning. I've privileged to have spent some time here at Grey. Got to play 2 years of rugby for Bishops, and yeah, one of the great fixtures is always Bishops versus Grey, but also Bishops versus St Andrews. So if we have a look at the Bishops first team here, Coach Wes Chetty's been very, very fortunate to be able to name the same team for the 3rd week in a row. Got a good win against Danefeld, and then a tough win against Droste, and now up in PE for this game. So it's Dutton, Carey and Broggian. They start at the front row. Duval, of course, has played a couple of times, or is into his 2nd year for the team. Norris, Peterson, Craig and Steinhagen. Steinhagen obviously a tough, hard-running number 8, also into his 2nd year for the first team. Peden, Blankenberg, the halfbacks. Holmes and Ryan on the wings. And then Sherwood and Ellison, the 12 and 13, looking to get that ball into the wide channel. Bishops, of course, known for playing a more expansive game of rugby. The reason they play without numbers on their backs, apart from making it very difficult for us commentators, is because they don't like players to be defined by their number. So if you play 6, it doesn't mean that you only steal and clean at the breakdown. You could also find yourself in the wide channel and running off a pop pass from a wing. Lwazi, you've obviously spent some time here in the Eastern Cape. What are you looking out for in today's fixture?
Yeah, so traditionally as well, St Andrews do like the more expensive games, so obviously it could be a beautiful spectacle for us to watch. We'd like to see lots of tries, and just in general, Eastern Cape, I know St Andrews unfortunately lost to Kingswood, but the week before they played Nico Milan, and I'd say a pretty convincing win, so probably a mixed bag of results. However, I do believe that they'll be trying to put their best foot forward here.
Yeah, I think, I agree with you. I think we're going to see both sides try and give the ball some air. It's a little bit of a cliche these days, like give the ball some air. Sure, it's like all the All Blacks, all the New Zealand sides are known for giving the ball some air. But the reality is their set piece is good. They kick with an educated boot, and they strike from a good part in the field. And I think that's what Bishops is trying to change, and that they don't just throw the ball around and hope. They're trying to sort of get into a strike zone, try and improve their set piece, kick nicely, and then strike where you've got a chance for scoring. So I think I know Wes Chetty and the coaches, that's been something they've been working on.
Yeah, I mean, that's amazing. That's ultimately rugby. The best teams in the world do exactly what you've just said. It's not necessarily about just throwing the ball around. You want to make sure that you're doing it from a good place as a start, and obviously also that you're not playing in your own half. So, yeah, excellent from Bishops. I mean, obviously you're more acquainted with them, and you'll know you coach there. So that's a great motto to have, and I think most schools strive for that.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
And of course, there's some great history to this fixture. Nick Mallet, a St Andrews boy, came down from the Eastern Cape. As we see St Andrews take to the field, Nick Mallet, one of their famous old boys. His father, of course, Anthony Mallet, a famous headmaster at Bishops, who we now see taking to the field. Traditionally, they come in from one of the poles, and they've come in from the right-hand side. St Andrews in white, Bishops in blue.
Yeah, I can't wait for this game, man. All I really want to see is a couple of tries being thrown around, ball being given air, and that's why we're here. The spectacle here is for that, and hopefully it'll be a great day for us here.
Yeah, look, it's just magnificent to have schoolboy rugby back. Rugby's got its issues. It's struggled through 2 years of terrible COVID drama. But the one brand that has continued to grow has been schoolboy rugby. And it's just a fantastic feature of the South African rugby landscape. And it's, it's just wonderful to see big crowds out again. Beer tents are open. You can get yourself a coffee, get yourself a burger. It's just such a good feel to it. That's on screen now is Duval, second year for Bishops. Strong, hard jumping, two-jumper. Not shy to give it a go in contesting. And definitely one of the kingpins of the Bishop side.
Yeah, we have here Nick Lane to kick us off here.
And we're off at the Grey PE Rugby Festival. Sherwood takes the ball into Steinhagen. He's going to try and power it up. Probably look for some sort of kicking strategy, but first another carry from, I think it's Duval. And now back to the kicker, probably put it downfield. Not looking for touch, but actually has found the touch line. So a very solid take of the kick. Take it up twice, get in a nice kick, and now try and contest the set piece on the just inside the St Andrews half.
Yeah, Bishop's great rugby. They're having a go, having a second go, realizing that they're in the wrong part of the field, and a beautiful exit to make sure that St Andrews are trying to play rugby from their own half.
So St Andrews to feed the line out just inside their own half. Superbly contested by Bishops. That's Kerry the hooker. Blankenberg will take it at 10. Actually, that's Peterson the flank who powers it up. Always looking to have some sort of pod off 9. That's the big lock, Norris. And then another pod off 9. So now Bishops will try and vary it. They'll try and play off 9 and then also sometimes off 10. So that's 2 pods off 9 and then out to the back line. But superb defense by St Andrews. Bishops retain the ball. The 2 props getting involved. A nice little plus pass off the hip, but it's a little turnover from St Andrews, illegally so.
Yeah, it's actually beautiful from Bishops there. Obviously, they've had the bulk of the ball since the beginning of the game. They're really having a nice couple of pickups. St Andrews equal defensively, which is excellent to see. So a good contest nonetheless. Let's hope that they'll strike better with this play, and we'll see some points on the board.
Yeah, indeed. Nice control from Bishops, as you say. Defensive line up in aggressively from St Andrews, and now it's Bishops to feed. Just outside their 22, and they're going to set up the maul. I like to call it unfair or sort of fair obstruction, because you get up to set up a maul, you have people in front of the ball, but didn't quite get it going. Now it's Pede who feeds a pod off 9. So Bishops again, another pod off 9. Steinhagen will take it up. They'll try and recycle quickly, but no, there's a little bit of a knock there. So you can see the intent. It's 2 pods off 9, bash it up, either do a kick or try and strike, and then just twice a mistake strip them up.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. They're really looking good. Obviously, there's a clear plan, and I think it's just early game jitters. It's still the beginning of the game. Guys still feeling each other out. I have no doubt in a couple more minutes, let's say about 5 to 10 minutes, both teams will be looking to make sure that they're trying to score. St Andrews, though, haven't had the ball yet.
That they haven't. They've got a good chance to get the ball now. First scrum of the game. Highlight of any game. And there's a nice sort of counter shot from Bishops, but St Andrews hold fast. And now it's ball in hand for St Andrews. Let's see what they do. So again, they go off 9. Well, not again. For the first time, they go off 9. And here, that big number 4 carrying it up. That's Mayor Taylor. So it looks like both teams, certainly in the interim, are going to play off 9. St Andrews now going wide fairly early, very nice into the trams. Second, third phase. Referee's playing advantage, and that'll be a penalty to St Andrews.
Yeah, St Andrews, they're obviously trying to make sure that they run it out, firstly, trying to run from their own half, which is absolutely great to see. And then obviously very lucky there in that Bishops did commit a foul, Let's see if they kick it out. Oh.
Only just.
Good touch find in the end there.
Yep, I think he's just found it. Obviously going for as much distance as he could possibly find. Yeah, it's just great to see the big crowds here. Certainly a wonderful atmosphere here at Grey High. And that's just the hiccup in the line-out. Hooker Kretschmar just not finding his jumper, and referee's going to blow them up for a knock, so it'll be a Bishop's feet to a scrum. That first scrum, old Dutton, Carey and Broggian looking very, very solid. St Andrews fought back to hold it nicely, but I presume it'll be an area of the game that'll be hotly contested.
Yeah, St Andrews will be a bit disappointed. Their first visit into the opposition half of possession and of the ball. Unfortunately, not going the way that they wanted, but plenty more opportunities to come, I'm sure.
One of the more contentious areas of the game these days is the scrum. As an ex-tight prop, I can watch it all day, but I've realized that I might not be in the majority. Yeah, it's one of the things that referees are certainly under pressure to get done. And you'll see perhaps sometimes where under pressure to get a completed scrum, they might raise the hand in penalty a little bit too early. So hopefully we don't see too much of that today.
No, I don't understand a single thing there. I just know they have to be square and go forward.
Pete feeds the scrum. Bishops don't get the right shoulder, but they get a left shoulder, which is opens it up. Sherwood to Allison. Nice carry there from Allison. Pete again digging for the ball. There's that pod again off 9. Steinhagen taking off 9. Loves it. Pete goes, explodes through the gap. Lovely bit of running there. It's still going. That's 30, 40 meters. Can he get the pass away? Recycle nice and quickly. I think that's Dutton, the prop, who's taking it up, and it looks wonderful from Bishops at the moment. Pete will feed the back line, the Sherwood. Very powerful inside centre, Sherbert. Not often going to lose the ball in the carry. Makes the yards. Pete to a pod of 3. That is Peterson who takes it up. Pete again. So going through the phases here. Sherwood. The bus is full, my friend. The bus is very full. You know, a really big, strong guy. And here we go again. It's outside set. Right-hand wing Ryan takes the ball up. Pete again to a pod. Bishops carrying it up. Quite clear to see what they're trying to achieve here. Oh, and I think that's Dutton who's spilled the ball, and the ref has decided that it's a knock-on. St Andrews knock-on, so it'll be a feed. Bishops feed the scrum.
Yeah, what's beautiful to see from Bishops is that they're actually comfortable with the ball in hand. They wait for the opportunity, and once it does come, obviously in that case, Pete making his way on a 40-meter line break from a snipe as a 9, and getting to the opposition half, being patient with the ball, and still with the ball at the moment. So beautiful stuff by Bishops. Let's hope they continue in this light.
Yeah, I must say, it's been impressive. It's been nicely controlled from Bishops. Pete will now feed a scrum just outside the St Andrews 22. Nice feed, nice strong scrum from Bishops. Pete gets it to, it's now into Brian, the right-hand wing, and it's again just going through the phases quickly. Now into the trams, sometimes tricky to recycle, but it goes to Broggian, the tight head prop, who punches it up. Again, a nice little pod off 9. One of the loose forwards taking it up for Bishops. Pete will now,
Yeah, Bishop's a bit unlucky there. Ref somewhat getting in the way of the pass. However, obviously it didn't touch him, so it would have to be a St Andrews scrum. I say it again, you can't say it enough. Bishops looking really comfortable with the ball in hand. They obviously making their intentions very clear. We want a star view of the ball, and they're doing it on the right part of the field, which is absolutely beautiful. So Bishops obviously, for me, inching it a little bit at the moment, but beautiful defense from St Andrews because they haven't conceded anything. So a battle here, and let's see how it goes.
Exactly, 8 minutes into the game, and it's certainly, there's no dominant side yet, probably more continuity from Bishops. As St Andrews feed a scrum, it's a strong scrum from Bishops, but St Andrews hold on, and Rowley gets it away from the base of the scrum. Now St Andrews decide to kick, and that's a very clever kick. He's gone for distance, and he's found the touchline. What a wonderful kick there from Lane. A really, really brilliant exit. Scrum under a little bit of pressure, but superb work at the base of the scrum. Gets it out to Lane, who then hammers in a kick, and he's made his side 30, 40 meters.
Yeah, it's beautiful from Nick Lane there. obviously scrum not going for it as you said, but yeah, able to get those meters much
Kerry
valuable
feeds a
meters.
scrum just outside the Bishop's 22 and it goes awry. St Andrews have poached that. And Israel Akinobo takes it up. St Andrews now take the ball. I was about to say through the hands, but no, they've gone for the kick again. So again, it looks to be a territory game that St Andrews are going to play. And that's Rowley who takes it up. He pops it up to Lane. The two of them very industrious in the game. Big tackle from Bishops. And here we have Timbo taking it up. Little pick and go, which is often a good play against Bishops because they're often looking to see what's happening out wide. But St Andrews now taking it through the phases, must be 8th, 9th phase. And here we go, backline. Lane takes it with a wrap around the fly half. Doesn't quite work for them, but they've managed to hold on to the ball. And here we go. This is the rampaging Madlala who's taking the ball up, and it's just gone slightly awry for them. So both sides, Nwazi, almost you see some continuity, you see some intent, and then just being tripped up by some silly errors.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely agree with you on that. St Andrews obviously first passage where they've had sustained possession, obviously able to get forward at times and sometimes backwards. You know, you see the replay here. Nick Lane possibly guilty of going sideways, but Sipe definitely doing well. Break, tackle, bust, good on the hands. I mean, sorry, good on the feet, and ultimately throwing a Hail Mary, which doesn't help. So yeah.
So Pete will feed a Bishop scrum just outside or exactly on the Bishop's 22. And that's a solid scrum from Bishops. They've got the left shoulder, although St Andrews fight back nicely on the loose head side. Bang to Allison, who smashes it up. Pete again nicely recycled, and there we have the mistake from Steinhagen. Yeah, it's interesting. I presume coaches and players will be getting as frustrated as spectators at the moment.
Absolutely. One observation from Bishop's side, obviously you might know more, a lot of ball going behind Bruce Sherwood. So obviously using him as a decoy at the moment.
100%. Obviously Sherwood now a well-known name on the schoolboy scene, will be well marked, and not a bad ploy to play behind him to Allison or to any of the other backline players. Yeah, but nicely picked up.
Absolutely, you can clearly see it.
So St Andrews will feed a scrum on the very same line that Bishops fed the scrum a minute ago. It's on the 22, and that's a massive, massive scrum from Bishops. But St Andrews managed to survive that, and it's Bowden who takes it up, who gets it out to Jones, who says the bus is full to Bishops and gets over nicely there. Now it's one of the big locks, that's Beaton, who takes it up. So it'll be interesting to see if they go for the chip or they go for the carry. They've taken for a pod of 10, which is nice. That's Kretschner. And now we'll probably see it go wide. Yes, exactly. So now they're going through the hands to St Andrews. A little bit tricky now because if you try and recycle in the trams, often there's less players, but they do superbly, do St Andrews, and they recycle the ball in the trams. Again, Kretschner gets the ball. He's been very busy today. Takes the ball up, nicely recycled. Still on the same, just inside the 22. So St Andrews not making huge yards, but going through the phases. That's the big lock. Beaton again, taking the ball up. Now they'll try. There's Kretschner again. The man, he's attached the ball like a limpet. It's unbelievable. Yeah, but going backwards, St Andrews, but still got possession. Jake White talks about possession being the enemy in rugby, so we'll see if St Andrews can change that. Bishop's defence up hard, and that's a massive, massive tackle from Norris, who came from nowhere like a missile and got hold of Lane. But St Andrews hold on to the ball, and now they're taking it up strongly through Lunsman, the fly half, who looks to be controlling the game quite nicely. Again, taken through the phases. No real attacking play. There's no sort of strike play. So we find ourselves just inside the Bishop's 22 through 18, 19 phases, but not having made much yards. So St Andrews is going to have to find a way to strike, and here they go. They go with Timbo, and he smashes into that Bishop's defence. Nice defence from Bishops, and there's another massive tackle. I think that's from Norris again. So it's a real cat and mouse play here as St Andrews try and take it through the phases. That's Dongwana who's carrying it up, the tight head prop. There's a break down the blind side. Interesting play from St Andrews, trying to vary it. giving the scrummy some extra time as they try. That's Lansman who takes it up again. Again, I don't want to labour the point, but we remain on the 22 metre, even though we're probably into our 19th, 20th phase of play. Matlala now gets it going in the trams. Oh, big tackle there on Lane. This Bishop's defence really is in the St Andrews faces. They're coming up in a line, making big hits, getting in St Andrews face, and eventually they're forced to turnover.
Chigos, there was a massive passage of play there from St Andrews. As you said, obviously possession is king. However, if it's possession that's not going forward, ultimately you might find yourself in a sticky situation. That was easily 20 phases. Beautiful to watch as a Swoop Boy rugby coach. If you're able to get to phase 20, that means your team really can keep the ball. You know, so just more in the way of strike runners would probably be better. But yeah, 20 phases, beautiful to see.
It'll be hard on the body for St Andrews though. 20 phases and you don't get over the gain line. So we'll see how that transpires later in the game. So Bishops find themselves feeding the scrum. That's about 8 meters outside their 22. It goes completely haywire. The ref holds himself back, doesn't award a penalty and calls for a reset. So it's Gani Tembo, Aya Dongwana, those are the props for St Andrews, against Ronan Dutton and Luca Broggian. Broggian on the tight head. So on this side we've got Dongwana up against Dutton. It's got a lovely shape, does Dongwana. But Bishops have had the slight edge in the scrums. Let's see what they do here. Solid from St Andrews, trying to disrupt the scrum, but they don't get it. Bishops break away from the base of the scrum, and this is Ryan on the right hand side, pops it back to Norris, who carries it up. Back to Pete, who then goes boot to ball, which is something that St Andrews didn't do. Bishops, of course, happy to do that as it goes to Mfazi at the fullback for St Andrews, and he's going to carry up. So now St Andrews with possession, but now they're on their own 22, resort to the boot, or not resort, they've chosen to go to the boot. Bishops pick it up quite nicely, and they're going for the long kick down the left hand side, and that is superb kick, a really great kick from Blankenberg.
Yeah, the absolute fantastic kick there, realizing that probably possession there wouldn't do them any justice, putting it down in the corner, one bounce out there. So sustained pressure from both teams. However, we still remain, after 17 minutes of rugby, 0-0.
That we do. St Andrews feed a line out just outside there, 22. Nicely taken. Flat pass. Oh, I say flat because these days everything is called flat, but I actually quite like to see a referee blow a forward pass.
Being unfortunate there, I must say, Nick Lane been a busy beat today. Him and Kretschmer, literally for me, the standout players in the St Andrews side, doing very well. Obviously, you see the replay there. Nick Lane always on the ball. He's obviously a strike runner for them. Hence, he's had so many touches within the game. So hopefully, one of those touches pay off.
So Pete will feed a scrum just outside the St Andrews 22, and that's a nice attacking scrum from St Andrews. Bishops hold on and they get the ball away. So now it's Blankenberg too. Now they do go to Sherwood, and he powers through a tackle. If they can recycle quickly, which they do, get the ball out to the right-hand side tram. That's some nice rugby from Bishops, but again, they haven't quite got over the gain line. That's Duval who takes it up. But, you know, it's been a real factor of the game is that the two sets of defence have been astonishing. That's Steinhagen who takes it up. He loves to carry, and that's Broggie and the big tight head prop. And lovely little pop in the tackle. That really is excellent from Bishops. And this might be the way forward. Referee unhappy with St Andrews, who didn't roll away from the tackle. That's Pete who takes it up. Nice quick tap. Gets it out to one of the tighties. And now they're 8 meters from the St Andrews try line. Might they actually get over the try line and break the... Pete up to Duval, and he's got over. in a funny way. Yeah, that's Duval who's got over. Adam Duval, second year, is obviously a big player, as I said earlier, plays a big part in this team. It's a big part of the engine room, and yeah, just some lovely build-up play for Duval to get over.
Yeah, so Bishop's getting most of the inroads in and around the ruck. Obviously, pillar post defenders not probably there. Bishop's quickly realizing that and them choosing not to play it off 9 anymore. Lots of pick and goes, and they've been getting good inroads from that. And you can see there how Duval scores the try there, literally hitting the fringes and getting good reward and purchase for it.
Yeah, it's interesting. So both sides have sort of taken it through the phases, and it hasn't really worked for them. And it was interesting to see Bishops sort of change their way a little bit and take it up the guts. And you know, they do have a big pack. They do the plus pass really nicely. So if you can get that right, and it did work nicely for them, and it got them the try, and then it's a solid conversion from about 15-20 meters to the left-hand side of the poles.
Yeah, great conversion there. Nice kicking through the contact, follow through. It's beautiful to see. Obviously, I said earlier that Bishop's probably a little bit ahead in terms of the game in itself, and proven right by them taking the lead here after 20 minutes, 7 points to St Andrews 0.
Yep, I said a fixture that's steeped in tradition, one that both sides love playing, and yeah, 20 minutes into the game, it's just 7-0 to Bishops, but you'd think, given the amount of work that St Andrews has had to do to get over the gain line, you wonder if they'd be able to maintain that for the full game. Only time will tell. St Andrews kick to Bishops. It's Mento at the back, and it's Pete at the back, who goes straight to the boot. Doesn't worry about any sort of exit strategy using a tight forward. That's Mfazi who takes the kick, and he returns the favour, puts boot to ball. Mento gets it out. That's Allison who's going to try the little chip over the top, which is interesting, but Madlala is there, and he's going to take it up for St Andrews. They recycle relatively quickly, and it's out to the big loose head prop, Tembo. So let's see if they've got something different in their arsenal here. Generally, they've used the tight forward to come off 9, but now they've got straight to lane, and there we go to Mfazi in the back line, which is interesting and nice to see. And he makes a few yards. It's Krishna again who takes it up. He really has been incredibly busy and not put a foot wrong either. Lane, and now we're going straight to the trams, which is interesting. And that's the outside centre, Bowden, who does nicely. And there's Mdlala again, who's been industrious along with Krishna. Recycle relatively quickly. And that's Tembo who takes it up. It's a big tackle from Bishops. That's the tighted prop, Broggian. Lane gets it out, and there's the Dongwana, the St Andrews tight head, who's getting it up. Again, they're struggling to get over the gain line. Lane's going to take it up, breaks a tackle there. That's the reset prop, Dutton. He gets through. And St Andrews will go again. I must say, it's incredible to see the work rate of their tight forwards as they take it up off 9. It was Maya Taylor, the lock, who took it. And now it's Jarvis, the 8. Oh, and he's got through. He's got through superbly. Desperate tackle at the back by Bishops. Superb little run by Jarvis, I must say. Now they really are fighting hard on the Bishops try line. Rowley waits, gets it out to Lane. Lane's going to go wide. Oh, superb defense from Bishops. Hard, fast, off the try line, and they've gotten away of St Andrews there. They've turned the ball over. Sherwoods picks it up, and of all people, he's carried up around the fringe, and they've got the ball away. Now it's out to the wings, and superb breakout here from Bishops. Looked a little bit forward perhaps, but lovely little breakout from Bishops down the left-hand side. Pede will get it to Mento. There's Sherwood. Oh, he's gone for a little chip just over the St Andrews defence, and that's going to be trouble if we get the pass away, and they do get the pass away, and that is a magnificent try. Nick Allison will round it off, but what a wonderful try from Bishops, right from their try line.
Absolutely beautiful from Bishops there. St Andrews probably bad decision making, and that after a line break they go to pick and go. The space was out wide. Had the ball come out, probably would have been a different result. Choosing to go for the pick and go, and once the ball went out, it was found under pressure because Bishops was already lined up pretty well. So the defense there, I believe that's where the try was scored. Right? They came out there, as you can see with the replay, good hands, going to wide space. You get it, I get it. Right, good feet. You can see there, quick recycle, everyone going forward. St Andrews under the cosh, and ultimately Bruce Sherwood there showing that you don't have to bus everyone all the time. You can just chip it over, and beautiful offloads running off the try there. 100-meter score, always lovely to see.
As Bishops duly convert and takes the score to 12-0. There's a quick look at the Bishops under 16 side, who had a nice win against St Andrews early in the day. The under 14s, 15s and 16s all played 11:40. All three sides getting good wins over St Andrews, and so now it's up to the first team to see if they continue the trend. Thus far it looks like it may well be the case.
Yeah, lots of rugby to be played, and obviously great results for Bishops there, absolutely brilliant. And let's see what happens. St Andrews probably the most heartbroken team at the moment because they were really applying pressure up there. Bishops, beautiful score. So yeah, well done to Bishops.
So it'll be Nick Lane who takes the kickoff again. Your points aren't scored until you've taken the kickoff. Bishops make a little bit of a hash, but they've done well to survive that, and that's Pete who takes it up. Nuggety scrum off, who's getting through a lot of work today. Gets it out to Sherwood, so they're not bypassing Sherwood anymore, that's for sure. He buses it up, and then that's out to Norris, who takes it up. Bishop's starting to make yards with each carry, which will worry St Andrews. That's the big tight end prop Brogdon, and he's made a few good yards today. Takes it up 8-10 meters. That's the hooker carry, also industrious, and now Bishops really are on the rampage, getting pops away in the tackle, and that's going to put any sort of side under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, we see that again. Bishops getting a lot of inroads in the pillar post sort of region. So really next to the ruck, they've been getting lots of purchase. Hopefully they'll see that. St Andrews will notice that quickly and able to shut that down. But definitely Bishops getting the inroads at the moment.
Yep, it certainly looks that way. Changed it up a little bit. They've had some pick and goes around the fringes, but for me it's much more about that little plus pass in the tackle, which is working nicely, and it's very, very difficult for a defence to hold on to that. Bishops, St Andrews hold on to the line out, and it's a lovely little break there from fly half Landsman. Line out didn't quite go according to plan, but they managed to survive it, get it out to Landsman, who carries it up, and then the exit play is back to Lane, who pops it out, makes some nice distance just inside their own half still.
Yeah, so obviously Bishops would have liked a bit more from that, and they were a bit unfortunate they're not going their way. However, definitely another attacking opportunity where they are at the moment.
So Max Carey will feed a Bishops line out just inside the St Andrews half. Didn't look particularly straight. But yeah, it's like forward passes in modern day rugby. It doesn't often get blown, and Bishops get a little bit of luck and they take it up. Sherwood is not going to run it up now. He's instead getting the pass away. That's Holmes. Now it's the fullback into the line.
3 offside.
And referees pinged Bishops for being offside. Sorry, he's got St Andrews offside. That's Dongwana who's caught by the ref offside. Sherwood says enough of this. He's going to tap and go, and he makes 12, 14 meters by himself. They'll look to recycle quickly, and there we go. That's Max Carey, the hooker, who takes it up through the guts again. So it's the plus pass, it's the pick and go, it's the variation in attack which is working so nicely for Bishops. This is Holmes who gets the pass away in the tackle, and wow, what a wonderful piece of rugby. This is Peterson, the ever industrious Peterson, the open side flank. But again, St Andrews pinged for being offside. And now I presume Bishops will go for the line out. Of course they won't. They're going to tap and go. And there we go. That's Steinhagen, the big, powerful number 8 who carries it up. Now they get attack from both sides. Brogdon goes again. He really has carried nicely today as the tight end prop. So Bishops about 8-10 meters outside. Steinhagen goes. and the referee's unhappy with something, he spotted a knock-on.
Yeah, so Bishops at the moment realizing where the space is, and I love the variation they attack. Not many sides will quickly realize where they're getting the most inroads and able to jump between the two, playing off 9, playing off 10, etc. So really showing that boys are well coached, and obviously realizing where the struck points are and applying a lot of pressure in that. Probably from the penalty, St Andrews realizing, hence maybe 3 went offside to give them the advantage. So obviously both teams trying to fix errors as the game is happening. As you can see there from the replay, not too worried about the line at the moment. We know where we're applying pressure. Let's go with our pick and goes, which is a great call.
So Pete will feed a Bishop scrum. Actually, I'll take that back. It's St Andrews will feed a scrum just outside their own try line, so they're under pressure, survive the scrum, get the ball to Lane, who hacks it up in a not a great kick, and Bishops will look to pounce from this. That's Mento, the fullback, who has done exactly that. He's pounced. We've recycled quickly. It's got to Sherwood, and he's got through a tackle or two, and he's got over the line. I mean, he really is just a monster of a human being. And if you give him that sort of space, he's not going to say, no thanks.
He's unbelievable athlete for a start, fantastic rugby player, and obviously in that amount of space, there's no ways you're going to stop him. So him coming around the corner, receiving the ball, good on his feet, good awareness of where defenders are, and getting over the try line quite really effortlessly.
Indeed, and you know, obviously caught most of us unaware. Instead of going for the kick, they took the tap and go. And there's a look at Sherwood getting through 2, 3, maybe even 4 tackles. Yeah, and I just think, you know, we spoke about it earlier that St Andrews had to work so hard through those 19, 20, 21 phases and not getting over the gain line. You always had to wonder if that was going to impact on their ability to sustain any sort of attack going through the game.
Yeah, you always wonder, and obviously at the moment the team going forward in all aspects of the game is Bishops. So a great half for Bishops, I think there. If we round it off, St Andrews probably unlucky, caught with bad decision making in the opposition 22, deciding to pick and go where maybe it would have been easier to take the ball out wide and score in the corner, and heartbreak, ultimately Bishops scoring a 100-meter try. So I think that's the difference at this stage. 21-0 to Bishops leading. So absolutely great rugby lined up definitely after this.
So that's a try from Sherwood, Allison and Duval as Bishops go into the half-time break to have the Nazis or the Oranges 21-0 up. We'll take a short break and be back with you in the second half.
When history has favored you, you want it to repeat itself.
South Africa just need 10 wickets.
But others may want to rewrite history. In 2 test matches.
It's a fantastic catch.
And 3 ODIs.
By Dean Elgar. Absolutely unbelievable.
Bangladesh seeks to rewrite history and finally get their first ever win on South African soil, whilst the Proteas want to keep the status quo.
Oh, Gahita Rabada, absolutely brilliant.
Don't miss Bangladesh's tour to South Africa. All matches live and in HD on SuperSport on DSTV. This broadcast is proudly delivered to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers and Sikona Money Transfers. Moving money, changing lives.
not just our strength, passion, or pride that pushes us to win. It's a voice that we hear inside that echoes your voice when you join together in song and celebration.
You are more than just rugby fans. You are the fans that rock. And this is Rugby That Rocks, the 2022 Varsity Rugby season, live on SuperSport. Proudly sponsored by FNB and Steers.
Foot on the pedal, foot on the pedal. Check, 50 blues, one tap. Tap. 2, 3! Come on, boys, come on, go on.
So half-time score there, Bishops leading 21 points to 0. St Andrews unfortunately on the nil side of that score. Bishops obviously the better of the two sides at the moment, not only by score but just depending on how they're playing, realizing where the strike runs are, so where they're getting inroads, so going fairly close to the ruck is where they've been getting most purchase, and they've realized that. You see there in the first try there from Duval, he did really well passing it over, and then you see the next try there, that is from their own half, where Bruce Sherwood chipped it over, and the pop pass, making sure that they get over the try line from basically a 100-meter try. And the last one, also realizing where they're purchasing, where they're getting their purchase from, lots of pick and goes, making it inroads, and then giving it to the bus. Bruce Sherwood beating 3 to 4 tackles there to score the try.
Number 8, captain. Okay, downtime is right.
Yeah, I think we mentioned it briefly in the first half. It's just been Bishop's ability to sum up the game situation and change their attack accordingly. So, right from the get-go, it looked like they were going to run pods off 9. Quickly worked out that defence was fairly good there, and then started going up the guts and then doing the plus passes in the tackle, and that started to work for them. So it's St Andrews to receive the kickoff here in the second half, and they've got it wrong, and that's Mento who's managed to snare the ball. Now it's Bishops on attack early in the second half, gives it to the lock, Adam Duval, who got a try in the first half, who then gets it to number 8, Steinhagen. All these forwards carrying really nicely. Bishops then recycling the ball to Sherwood, who gets a lovely pass out, and then it's a pop pass in the tackle, and it's almost textbook rugby as Bishops get in. It's just a phenomenal schoolboy rugby try.
Absolutely fantastic. The pass from Bruce Sherwood.
That's Mento who's got in for the try.
Bruce Sherwood there with the pass, absolutely beautiful. It all started with the kickoff, good chase line. Bishops able to retain their own kickoff, and obviously after that was razzle dazzle. So if you see the replay there, working their way up the field with phases, Bruce Sherwood with the ball, lovely skip pass, good feed from Mento, in, out, +1, and obviously the wing there doing very well to finish off the try for Mento.
It's the old adage in rugby, is that if you haven't scored your points until you've taken the kickoff. Obviously St Andrews hasn't scored any points, but if you can't take your kickoff, you really are going to be struggling. And Bishops pounced, and it's the kind of thing they do superbly.
Yeah, Bishops looking like they're starting to run away with it now. St Andrews would have obviously not wanted that start, and the crowd going wild because of it. A beautiful kick there from the touchline.
I mean, that is a magnificent kick from the left-hand side, also with the left-hand foot. So a superb kick which takes Bishops into a now commanding 28. I'll get there. My maths was a long time ago, but a 28-0 lead early in the second half. St Andrews to kick off, Bishops to receive. Let's see if they can handle the kick, and they do. That's well done by the Loch Norris. Now there's a little pod of 9. That's Broggian who's carrying again. Really has been industrious with the ball in hand.
Oh, he's made meters by will, which is absolutely beautiful to see from schoolboy rugby. Bishops realizing there that they've actually got St Andrews under the cosh and wanting to run it from their own half. It's a bit unfortunate there to lose the ball. However, I still think we'll see some beautiful rugby from Bishops here.
So I see Bishop's made a few changes. Certainly Mikey Richardson is on at scrum half. Sipho Ndlovu has come on at loose head prop. Broggian, I think, no, that's Richard Horton who's come on at tight head prop. So Coach Wes Chetty obviously believing that things are looking solid enough on the field to be able to make some changes. As said earlier, he named the same side for the third consecutive week in a row, which is great for continuity, but you always got to wonder as a coach, am I building up enough game time amongst the squad? And now he's obviously made the call to make some changes and give some guys some extra game time. So Horton not on the field yet, that's still Broggian at tight head.
Oh, so, it's funny you speak about it. It's always a catch-22 for coaches where you've got your best side playing realistically and giving your squad time, because anything can happen on a rugby field, and you might find yourself without one of your starters. So beautiful there to see him giving everyone an opportunity.
Mikey Richardson, one of the naughty boys in the squad. Naughty in a good way. Naughty in like every scrum off is lively. Richardson is lively, and he'll be enjoying getting this full 30 minutes game time. St Andrews feed a scrum just inside the Bishop's half, and they're taking it straight from the base. They're going to go straight into the trams, and that's Lane who gets it out to Zotieni, but he's gone straight into the touch. Talk about the touchline not being your friend as an attacker, but as a defender, it's your big friend, and Bishops did well to use the touchline there as an extra defender.
Yeah, so St Andrews probably caught their running sideways on that back attack, hence they ended up on the touchline. Not great to see from there.
Bishops, and that's a wonderful break there at the outside centre. And now it's just champagne rugby from Bishops. A superb line out, 2 quick passes, and that's another try under the poles. Bishops now running rampant.
Absolutely beautiful from Bishops there. St Andrews not making sure that they've got all aspects covered from that line out, and obviously runners running at pace and running hard is beautiful to see. So line break through the middle, easy enough, 2v1, gives the ball, and sheer pace finishes off the try. There's a replay there. A great line out from Bishops, receiving the ball, great pass, Mento on the ball, breaks the line, 2v1, gives the ball, and pace, as I said before, finishes it off with the try underneath the sticks for Bishops.
You know, you've got to think that coaches at every level try and overcomplicate the game, but it's actually relatively simple, you know. And if you run straight, draw and pass correctly or perfectly, more often than not you're going to create the overlap, and Bishops just did the basics superbly there. Lovely back of the tail line out, and every backline player will say they love attacking off 6. Duval did superbly to take back of the line out ball, and from there it was just slick passing, drawn pass, and just a wonderful try. Bishops to receive the kickoff. Oh, and there's been no nomination, and they've stuffed that one up. It's interesting because it's close to the touchline, so no one called for it, and referees decided that Bishops knocked this on.
Yeah, they've been relatively good at, well, superb actually, you will say, because they've retained every kickoff before this. So, yeah, a bit unfortunate there, uncharacteristic from Bishops. However, good attacking option for St Andrews. Let's see if they change it up and mix it up, and hopefully get some good line breaks from the scrum.
So Rowley's going to feed a scrum for St Andrews. It's about 15 metres inside the Bishops half. Bishops with an all-new front row. St Andrews, oh, and that's a huge scrum from Ndlovu. But Bishops, St Andrews survived the scrum. It's amazing how it puts pressure on the rest of the game when you do struggle a little bit in the scrum time, but that's Nick Allison who's taking it up about 12-14 meters. Richardson gets it out. Now we've got some new faces on the field. It's wonderful to see. Coach Chetty is changing it up here. Bishop's taking some passes around the side of the ruck, reverting back to type, almost pods off 9 to start with. Then they'll start looking for gaps. That's Richardson. Oh, it's a lovely pass out to Mento, I think, who's, and that's just superb running, and that's Bishop's in for another champagne rugby try. What a wonderful try.
It's an absolute beautiful try there. Absolutely beautiful try. Great cutout pass from the number 10. Ball going all the way to the touchline. One-on-one, one to beat. Libo does it. Big step on his right foot. Back inside. Offers the fend. Pushes off the attacker for the score. As you can see there in the replay, brilliant cutout pass. Fakes one. Hits it off his right foot. Left hand fend. Defender pushing him over into the try line. So beautiful to see there.
It was Jack Ryan who got the final pass away, looking for work, which is always what you want to see, without being another cliche. We spoke earlier about numbers not defining you, is that, you want your players in the field to be able to do every skill that you need to do in order to score tries. And if that means a 6 needs to make a pass to his right-hand side, he needs to be able to do that. If a wing needs to recycle through a clean, that's what he needs to do. And that's a lovely kick straight off the tee, and Bishops go into a 42-0 lead 10 minutes into the second half.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate for St Andrews, them probably being on the other end of a well-oiled Bishops team at the moment. Not to say they haven't had any moments, however, Bishops have been near perfect today. Every opportunity they get going forward, realize that the space is where it was in the pillars, and ultimately gaining good ground.
It's the third time now we've spoken about kick receipts. It's amazing how it can disrupt a rugby team. And funnily enough, it's as a coach, it's one of the things you struggle to find time for are kick receipts and kick-offs. And when 3 of them go wrong for you, you realize, sure, but maybe I should have made some time for it. So what happens now is that you struggle with the kick receipt, and now St Andrews have a scrum feed, 20 meters inside from the left-hand touchline, and 30 meters out, a prime attack space. St Andrews surviving the scrum, but it's a nice, lovely, powerful scrum from Ndlovu. And referee has said that Bishops are coming around. So New Boy Ndlovu, powerful loose-head prop, has been pinged for not getting both sides going. And fair enough, referees these days definitely look to have both sides going. You can't only have one side going, and then they'll penalise you for that. Again, lots of changes going in the Bishop side. In the background, we can see Werner Costa who's come on, and now that's Richie Horton has come on a tight head, and Jake Bruce at hooker. So I think Coach Chetty has emptied the bench with 20 minutes to go in the second half.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see that the bench is on and them getting some time. St Andrews, they're getting the free kick, choosing the scrum, and Bishop's obviously been throughout the game the more aggressive. They haven't had great ball from the back of the scrum as St Andrews. Hopefully this scrum is better this time.
St Andrews feed the scrum. It does go up at the front row, but the referee's happy to see it play. Lane gets the ball as he has done all day, and he pops it up to 11 Jones. And it just doesn't work out for St Andrews again. It's a knock-on in the tackle. It's amazing.
It's unfortunate for St Andrews. I mean, there's a good back attack. They've got 10, 15 meters ahead of the gain line. All they need to do is recycle. They have runners coming in on the inside, and unfortunately losing it in context. And I think the St Andrews coaches will be frustrated because, as you know, great rugby playing school as well. So a bit unfortunate today. However, most sides have bad days, and possibly this is one of them for them.
Yeah, exactly. And Lane's been industrious. He's got the ball out to Jones, and he's just knocked the ball on the tackle. That's a good feed from Richardson and a strong scrum from Bishops as Richardson feeds the back line. And now there is no holds barred as Bishops try and run it out from the inside their 22, which is not unheard of in the blue jersey with the light blue collar. It wasn't happening earlier in the game, but Bishops, of course, playing with gay abandon now, and why not? Lovely bit of defence from St Andrews. They charged on the kick. So it's gone dead ball, which means the referee is going to signal a 5-metre scrum.
Ultimately, Bishops doesn't have anything to lose. They've obviously 42 points on the board. Running it from your own half, you make a mistake, they get a score. It's pretty much irrelevant. However, you could be scoring beautiful tries that the spectators want to see at 100 meters, you know. So I say, run it, Bishops, run it.
It's also worth pointing out that while it's not a massive hurricane, there's certainly a bit of a breeze from the right-hand side. So St Andrews playing with the breeze, Bishops playing into it. It makes it slightly more difficult to go for the kick exit. So, you know, with ball in hand, exciting for Lwazi, but also an option. There's a nice strong scrum from Bishops again. It's gone powerfully forward on the loose head side. It's Werner Costa, who's had precious little game time this year, so he'll be loving time with ball in hand. Bishops going pick and go at the moment. They're still inside their 22, off a strong scrum. Now the exit play might be a kick, and it is indeed. Mento goes for the kick, but he hasn't gone for touch. Instead it's Lane who picks it up, and he's going, oh, that's a huge tackle on Lane. Referee says it's fine, not late, not early, but it's a lovely pass from Lane. He put his wing into space. Now St Andrews on attack, just on the Bishops 22. They play it up with Jarvis, the number 8, who takes it up at. And now they're going into the trams to St Andrews. There's a lovely plus pass to Tembo, another one of those industrious players for St Andrews. And that is lovely. He ran a lovely line there. St Andrews now gutsing it up through a pick and go or two, and there's another pick and go from one of the reserve players. No way through there. Bishop's defence has been very good, I must say. Along with their attack, the defence has been incredibly solid. Lane takes it at 10 and gives it out to Lunsman, so they've obviously swapped around there on attack. You'll see Lane taking it up at 10, and then Lunsman comes at inside centre. But you know, that's 2-3 phases, and they still haven't got over the advantage line. Here goes Bowden, and he makes a few yards, but again, still not over the advantage line. 8, 9, 10 phases, and there's out the back pass, which has gone horribly wrong. And that's Samani who's going to have to try and make up, but it's gone badly wrong for St Andrews. Bishops pounce, and if they can recycle the ball now, there really is going to be trouble for St Andrews. Bishops with a pick and go. Forwards obviously don't want to be left out of the attacking equation, but there is an overlap of enormous proportions on the left-hand side if Bishops choose to get it out there. But there's a couple of forwards who haven't finished with the pick and go, but here we go. Presuming we're going to see quick hands, and that we do. And that's Costa in the back line who's going to take ball and tackle at the same time. Oh, that's lovely defence from Lane of St Andrews. It really is. They talk about a rabbit who comes out and picks an attacking player. If you miss, you're in trouble, but if you hit, it's a wonderful piece of defensive work, and that was brilliant from Lane.
Oh, brilliant from Nick Lane there. I think he's been absolutely the pick of the St Andrews players. He's been everywhere. He's had the most touches on the ball. He's kicking, he's running, he's trying to put everyone to space. Unfortunately, probably guilty of him being the only one in this side at the moment. However, I have no doubt that the other boys can do it as well. Nick Lane coming off the line there, as you said, it's ball and all or nothing. So beautiful to see there that he timed it well.
St Andrews feed the line out, so that's just outside their 22, so they can't kick for touch. Oh, but there's a lovely turnover from Bishops. That's aggressive. Oh no, St Andrews have done well to survive that clean out. But Bishops go again. They're just making hard work of clearing the ball at the breakdown. There's certainly nothing quick about this ball, and now they'll try and get the ball back for a kick. In fact, it's Riley that makes the kick himself, and now Bishops get to field the kick. They're now 8-10 meters inside their own half, and they do well to recycle the ball. That's Richardson. And that's a bit of miscommunication. Richardson again, ball out to the back line. Instead of running it up, they've gone for a superb little tactical kick, and that takes Bishops deep into the St Andrews half.
It's beautiful to see. Good, brilliant rugby from Bishops there. realizing that they had no attackers on the wide, numbers probably equal in defensively, popping it into the back, playing rugby in the opposition half, which is what you want to see.
So St Andrews will feed their own line out. As I say, it's deep in their own half. They'll be under pressure with both sides having lost a few lineouts, but that's secured nicely by Samani. Referee didn't like it, and he's called a knock-on by St Andrews. It's interesting, Samani looked to have it clean, but then obviously something went wrong.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate there, and I think the St Andrews coaches and players probably be frustrated about that. Every time they seem like they get going and something happens, and it's a bit unfortunate. However, obviously the team on song has been Bishops, and the scoreboard proves that.
So Richardson will feed a Bishop scrum just outside the St Andrews 22. Referee unhappy with the 8-man not binding, and that's a lovely, powerful scrum from St Andrews, but Bishop survive, and they get the ball to Richardson, not to Richardson, to Sherwood, and now they're making a hash of it, but that's a big rabbit type defensive work from Mfazi, who really has done a lot of damage coming off the line there. Great defense by St Andrews. Bishop's going to have to work hard again. They're only just inside the St Andrews half now. Richardson, the replacement scrum half, gets it out to Norris, who's been worked very hard all game. Richardson again. And now the back line are going to try and take it through the phases. Nicely recycled. Richardson going for a snipe. Does well. Bishop's recycle. Spots a gap, does the young man. And this is Ryan who powers it up on the right hand side. Richardson gives it to a tight forward who takes it up around the fringes. Richardson again, and he's been busy since he's come back on. And that's Norris again. He's really hard working, tight forward. You know, done well for Bishops all day. And there's a little chip through. There's no one at the back for St Andrews. They're going to have to scramble back on D. Costas all over St Andrews, but they managed to hold on to the ball, but they are literally on their own try line. Their exit is going to be a kick which hasn't worked particularly well. It's gone on to the 22. Bishop's taken the 22, and they are looking to go wide. If they go wide, it's going to be all over for St Andrews. They've got hard work to do. That's number 11 is Jones, who's done nice on defense, really good work on defense. Richardson will pop it up to a tight forward. Richardson again, and that's Ndlovu who takes it on the head. I think we call that, what do we call it, an eagle. It's actually not a knock-on when it comes off the head, which gives St Andrews the chance to clear, and they've got lucky because they didn't find the touchline. Instead, Bishops have knocked it on. So a slightly untidy patch of play.
Yeah, that was very untidy. I mean, from both sides there, you see a lot of mistakes creeping into the game, going sideways, kicks not going out. However, St Andrews, they're probably unfortunate, but definitely will accept the scrum in their own half with an opportunity to exit or try run it.
Yes, indeed, especially after the last scrum. You know, you'd probably suggest that Bishops have had the edge. They've been relatively evenly contested, the scrums, but perhaps Bishops just edging it. But certainly a nice, powerful scrum by St Andrews in the last one, and they'll be feeling a bit more confident as they feed the scrum, still inside their own half, deep inside their own half. Solid scrum from St Andrews. Rowley gets it at the base. Lane again, wraps around. It's just too much work behind the gain line, but yeah, we have superb work by Mfazi, and he gets the pass out to Jones, and then he gets the pop pass back inside. Ref says that's a knock-on.
Oh, just brilliant work there by Gugu. Did really well. Ball in hand, show and go, ball into hands, making defenders think once or twice. Ultimately not making the pass and going through the gap there. You see ball is into hands, nice fend. Okay, showing the pace, some jet shoes, 2v1 gives the pass. Unfortunately, well, fortunate for Bishops, Mlibo there was up for the task.
Yeah, fullback Mfazi really has been electric. You know, in a 42-0 cause, he really has stood out on attack. So now Richardson will feed a Bishop scrum just inside their half. St Andrews now getting the wood on Bishops in the scrum, but they get it away, and that's Ryan, the right-hand wing, who's giving it a go. Oh, and that's another mistake from Bishop. So I don't know, perhaps they're tired, perhaps it's first time on tour, but certainly mistakes creeping into the game now.
Definitely mistakes creeping into the game. Bishop's there, not coming around the corner fast enough, not setting early, receiving the ball, running towards the touchline, probably their demise there. However, definitely a lot of errors creeping into the game, and you'd like to think they'll change that for the remainder of this half.
End result is that Rowley will feed us an Andrews scrum. That's about 12 metres into the Bishop's half, so a nice attacking play. They've got their backline split 100% down the middle. Lane and Mfazi are lined up in a line. They go down the left-hand side. And it's to Lane again to Mfazi, and then to Burden. Really, it's to Jones. And he just can't get the pass inside. But what a wonderful piece of attacking play. I love the setup. How Mfazi and Lane were in a line behind the scrum, and they could have chosen to go left or right. At the last moment, they went left, and they swept left with both players. And were it not for a final pass, I think it would have been dangerous.
Definitely would have been dangerous. I mean, as an attack coach, middle scrums must be your bread and butter, and you must always be getting over advantage line. If you aren't, you're in trouble. So they're sweeping to the left-hand side, showing lots of dummy runners, guys going forward. Bit unfortunate there, probably forcing the offload there at the end. However, they've got some good meters and trying to apply pressure to Bishops in their own 22.
So Richardson will feed a defensive scrum from Bishops. Referee unhappy with the movement. There's some lateral movement on the set. But
you're the scrum man. What's changed?
Well, of course, there's been some changes in personnel, and it either upsets the balance, or the guys perhaps haven't practiced as much as the starters. But certainly St Andrews have come to the party in the last couple of scrums, and they're looking dangerous. And they'll obviously try and put Bishops under pressure. And Bishops, of course, will try to have a solid scrum with a good exit. Again, a nice scrum from St Andrews, but Bishops do get the ball away. And now there's no kicking happening with Bishops. It's straight to Mento, who takes it up, and then eventually does do the kick, and he gets it out deep into the St Andrews half, and that is just a superb exit. In fact, if they made DVD for exits, that would be right on it. It really was wonderfully worked and implemented by Bishops.
Phenomenal their exit. Stuck deep in your own half, your ball under the cosh with the scrums recently in the game, and them ending up in that position of the field has been great for them to see. St Andrews will be looking to feed quickly. They do, ball comes out.
Jarvis, who takes a nice ball in the line out. Oh, that is a superb chicken wing out to the outside centre, Bowden, who's also been a little bit of an unsung hero for St Andrews. But the ball goes awry. Referee unhappy with something. He's penalised Bishops. Not sure what it's for, but he's given a number, and it's St Andrews will have a penalty just inside the Bishops' half with 4 minutes to go. So he said whole backline offside as referee, and it's Landsman who's now got a decision to make. They're going to kick for the line out. He's going down the left-hand side towards the scoreboard here at the main field in Grey, which is a stupendous venue for rugby. The field is unbelievably well kept and manicured, and the ground is just so well kept. Really a wonderful place to play rugby.
Absolutely.
So St Andrews will feed a line out just outside the Bishops 22, and can they strike with 3 minutes to go? Nice taking the line out. Do they set up a maul? Yes, they do. Referee calls maul. It's nicely set up on attack, although the Bishops' defence has been good. It looks like they might have got no. St Andrews keep it going. That's well worked by St Andrews. A tough thing to get going. Referee's going to obviously call them to use it. Oh. That is a seriously tough call on St Andrews. It looked like they got the maul going nicely. Bishops were defending it well, but then pinged for changing the bind in the maul. Bishops now go and go and go, and they are looking to finish with a flurry. 42 points to 0, 2 points 2 minutes to go in the game. Bishops just outside their own 22, and the referee has had enough of that. He said not releasing. It's obviously a big facet of play in the modern day game, is whether you release or not. Obviously, your decision is to whether you hold on because you don't want to give up the steal. And then the repercussions of that is if you don't release, you get pinged like the referee's just done to Bishops now.
Yeah, so definitely St Andrews probably unlucky there. They had a nice small, slightly going forward. Hopefully it would have stayed in there. They would maybe find themselves closer to the try line. But here's another real opportunity for them to do that. You know, so obviously with the last setup, they'll be looking to fix their errors to make sure that they're scoring tries.
St Andrews on this side of the field with 1 minute to go in the game, feed a line out, and it's a lovely lob pass and it's a superb take by Jarvis. He really has been good. Set up the maul, not quite as good as the last time, but Tembo breaks away.
Release blue, no hands.
They'll set up the breakdown. Very interesting to see what St Andrews do now. And have they got over? Yes, they've got over for the try. And I must say, I mean, they've worked incredibly hard. Bishops have, you know, without doubt been a better team on the day. But St Andrews just have not gone away. Defence certainly early on in the game has been unbelievable. The maul on the other side of the field might have got them a try, and now getting a second bite at the cherry. They set up the maul, didn't quite get the maul going, broke away, and have got over for the try.
Yeah, it's great to see from St Andrews that they're willing to fight till the end, and it shows that there is a character within the team, which is absolutely great to see. Obviously, the better of two sides today are the ones that have scored 42 points on the board. They were really clinical in their attack, how they attacked, varying up their attack, and ultimately scoring a couple of beautiful tries, some from 100 meters away, some from 2 meters away. So brilliant game by Bishops. St Andrews probably guilty of just being unfortunate, but yeah, 42 points to 5, final score.
Yep, the final whistle goes, and it's into an amazing game of rugby, actually. It didn't always go either side's way. Both defences were solid. As Loazi said, I think Bishops were just more adaptable on attack. Worked out what wasn't working for them, worked out where there were some gaps in the St Andrews defence, and started doing the pick and goes. They started offloading in the pass, and you know, once Bishops breaks loose like that, it's a very, very difficult team to spot. So yeah, I'd say a great game of schoolboy rugby to fit with what is a magnificent festival here at Grey High, and yeah, a fitting end to a great game of rugby.
No, absolutely beautiful day, great spectacle, lovely to see. So yeah, Gqeberha has certainly done fantastic work in terms of bringing back schoolboy rugby, so really happy with that.
So that's it for the Bishops St Andrews game. We'll take a quick breather and then we're on to the final game of the day's play. Cheerio.
Welcome, folks, to the climax of what has been a scintillating day of schoolboy rugby here at Grey High School, the Standard Bank Grey High School Festival in association with Powerade. Some really good results so far. Otanika dominant over Selborne College, and then a very, very good performance from Bishops in the last game against St Andrews. And after this, we have Grey High School up against Sachs all the way from Cape Town. With me is Lyle Hansen. Lyle, your thoughts on what has been a good day of rugby so far?
Yeah, Finn, it's been absolutely fantastic to walk around the grounds. The fields are in such good condition. The rugby's been fantastic. I had the privilege of commentating one of your games on the far side, so it's good that your boys, your college boys, are doing live streaming for the school. Had it all set up and ready to go. It's just been good to be back out here. It's been, I think, 2019, if I'm mistaken, was the last time we had it. And the crowd's definitely popped in here to see this last game on the main field, and it's been awesome. Awesome to be here, awesome to see how things have worked out in some good rugby.
We seem to be at the maximum of the half capacity we are allowed in terms of the law. In shot now, we have the team list of Grey High School. Very excited to see the return of Mekhle Matanisi at 10 for Grey, as well as Zuki Tom getting a start on the right wing. For the first time, he's transitioned into a wing from a loose forward. Josh Durham coming in number 7 on debut, and Aidan Wilkinson at tight 10 on debut as well. Some guys on the bench to look out for there. Luvelo Kompela has returned from a concussion, as well as Byron Ford with an ankle injury. And both the Bakers being rotated, the Baker twins off the bench today for Grey. In shot, the boys from Sachs. Interesting enough, the last time these two schools played in 2017 was an absolute cracker of a match. I was fortunate to call that on SSL back then. And Sachs with a bragging right. So Grey will have to prove the host today. We are waiting for them to come into shot at the moment. But yeah, I think Sachs side with a lot of running in them. Seem to have quite a good unit forward pack, watching them at the Weinberg Festival. Lyle, your thoughts in that regard?
Yeah, just obviously going back in some of the results in the last, there's been last results of obviously Durbanville, they won 13-6 and beating Soweto 35-0. So they've had a good start to the season, coming into a much bigger game today. So they obviously will have their work cut out for them playing against Grey. And obviously Grey having a good win over Brandbach from Uitenhage in the Graham Festival, 31-27. So I think much to play for early season, and coaches obviously want to see which players and combinations will work well. And what a perfect day for rugby. The wind's not blowing too hard, it's not too hot, it's actually perfect underfoot. So I think we're in for a great game of rugby today.
In shot there, Andrew Patterson, old Grey, quite a famous one, on a part of the hooker factory, the 70s and 80s. He's involved with Bishops. But I digress, and here we have the host in the Azure Blue, Grey High School, running out. Led out by Ivan Ingram, their captain. And we'll see their war cry in a moment. This is the first time bar 3 of these boys. Some of these boys have never played in the main field before. Wow, what an incredibly scary stat.
Yeah,
we've lost so much the last couple of years.
Like I was saying to you, the last time some of these boys played, even under 13 and 14, they've played when they were 12 and they're going into under 15. So it's a massive jump from playing. These guys would have played maybe under 15 and 16, and now they're jumping straight into first team. So, you know, you've just got to take that into consideration with the level that some of the games we've seen already so long. It's been awesome, and for these guys to actually play in front of their home crowd when they've missed it for the last 2 years is exceptional and excitement for them. I mean, this is the first game you guys have obviously played at home for the last 2.5 years. So it's going to be awesome to watch.
We had St Andrews College last year at the start of the season without spectators, which was quite a surreal afternoon. Quite nice to have, as I said, the capacity of the half that we're allowed. The crowd's been very good. The support has been fantastic of all the schools. Interesting to note, mini derby today. Grey won the 15A game, Sachs won the 16A game, and the seconds match was a draw. Sachs scoring right at the death, or penalty try awarded the death, 26-all. So lots to play for here, bragging rights between the two schools. As we have the kick from Conrad, and it's fielded by Tristan van Aert. Come out of nowhere as a rugby player in the last couple of months. Dallin Mainers, he finds his fly half. Matanisi, and he bit of air with that one, not the best kick. Fielded well, oh, he's done well. Second bite at the cherry, and he gets hold of it. And offloaded there, 9. Ball in possession is Jaulue, but it's a high tackle. That ref says Zuki Tom not releasing the ball on the ground.
Now the wind's played a bit of a factor. You don't seem to think that it's blowing from either side, but it has got a little bit of a factor. It's blowing sort of across the field at the backs of Grey at the moment, going sort of towards the scoreboard. And from that penalty, a little bit of a vur-vur kick there by the centre of Sachs to find touch just midway between the 10 meter and the 22.
You might have spotted the microwave in the great crowd there. Supposedly the boys bring the heat, they say. Funny stuff, lads.
And so nice to hear the boys cheering at these games. We've missed it for so long.
And look at it. The checker doesn't find his jumper. Madibili from Grey gleefully snaps it up. And Maine is able to organise. Looks like they've got some guys from slow ball management there. Evan Ingram carrying it angry. Maintains position, one cleaner. And Matanisi now with more time. He comes across, uses the wind a bit more. And that's quite a good bounce. Bowe gets hands on. Oh my word, brilliant skill. It's still in play. Oh, and there was no flag.
I think he just gone forward there. Fenner off the hand when he took the tackle. Deemed to have gone forward, not out. But that was great work there by Gray. Finding the space, turning the players around. And ball sitting up beautifully. And as he got it here, you can just see there went the ball forward. Deemed forward by the ref. But it was a tough call.
Tough call, ref. Way behind the play. Very confident blast of the whistle. It's good to see the ref showing who's in charge here. But Bowe, another young man who's come through very, very well. Lifting some more expected players out of the contention with his work rate, etc. Very good in the air. And that's the first scrum. A lot of expectation here with both packs. Cape Townians right their scrum. As we have Majuele feeding the scrum here. Aka. A good shoulder there from Sachs. I'll be happy with that. As they go close to number 13 is Rohan Hendricks. And around the corner to number 5, Alex Lodachan, his first carry. They all over the ball there like white on rice. Hold possession, have Sachs. Nice carry here.
Go boys, go boys.
One of the tight forwards. Again, it's Lodachan. Sachs getting some good go forward here. Back into the traffic he goes. Again looking for the turnover on the ground, not getting it. Sachs happy to. The direct route is working quite well for them at the moment. That is Osman Bosch and carrying. And now some of the outside backs with a bit of a chance to move. That is Machuli. Offloads inside, has been knocked on, advantage to Gray. Bowe looking for some space. Does well. Jake Barnard covers for his scrum off. And Matanisi will use that boot. That's a, wow, another vur kick here. And Sachs with a chance to return the favour. Turn them around. Bowe to Matanisi. And he finds a better clearance that time.
Yeah, I thought he got lucky there. I thought it was carried back into the 22 by Gray and then kicked out directly. But unfortunately, it's you take your advantage when you get it and line out to Sachs now. But good work from both sides, just trying to find their rhythm, find their feet, and some good rugby from both sides.
Sachs walking into this line out, go to the back. And Dander Toy disrupts very, very well. Evan Ingram, chance to carry again, the captain. And Gray'll be happy with that, getting out of jail there. Oh, and Devet Goodals on debut. Sorry, his first start for the side. And penalty, holding on the ground. Good work there from Sachs, all over that ball immediately. And the first chance, some points on the board. Aiden Wilkinson there in shot. He's on debut today as well.
The ball, we must admit, the games that have been accommodating today, there's been some great loose forwards and got good steal on the ball. Guys have been working hard, obviously, during off-season to make sure that they can get in and disrupt the ball going forward and get their hands on it as quickly as they can. And impressive work there by Sachs to get that turnover. And a penalty kick now from the number 10 from Sachs, and that is Rashid Conrad.
So the breeze blowing from right to left on your screens, folks. It is at times a little bit deceptively strong. As soon as you get the ball any sort of elevation, this field is a little bit lower than the surrounding area, so the ball, as soon as there's a bit of height on it, the wind does come into play. So he's going to have to drill this, Conrad. To get it really, really well to strike from this distance into the wind. He's hit it loud and low. And yes, it's over, 3-0. First blood to Sachs here.
Yeah,
You'll be happy with that strike.
Keeping the wind out of factor and managing just to sneak over the crossbar there and taking an early lead of 3-0. It's still a bit of an arm wrestle at the moment. Each side just feeding each other out. Nothing in it at this stage.
They want to make use of this wind while they've got it behind them. Shouldn't blow any stronger according to the forecast as we go. Nice catch there from Simons. Carries well into contact. Sacks with a chance to clear their lines here. Can't get out directly, passing back into his 22. It's a fairly... they're back on the 22 there. Bale's got it this time.
Home field advantage here. That was great work from pressure from Gray, the loose forwards, just getting the guy under pressure and unfortunately making the mistake taking the ball back. They must have heard us while we were talking about the previous one, Fenner. And now good ball work here for Gray. Just midway between the 22 and the try line of Sacks.
Yeah, Ivan Ingram with his first throw, he finds Dan DeToy. Lanky quite happy with his take there, it's sacked immediately. Ingram off the back court in possession. Now slow ball for Gray. Mainers goes short to Matabili. Oh, into the ref. He's lucky to stay on his feet there, the referee. Mainers. Matanisi. Caleb Kotze met hard there by the opposing centre. Gray maintain possession. They go same side. Matanisi stabs one through. Zuki Tom is on sides. No, good work there from Machuli. He finds number 9, Majuale, and he finds, oh, it's not out. Jake Bond on the second glass grabs it. Matanisi again. He's pulling the strings. He's found some space. This could be an interesting chase here. Oh, and it bounces harmlessly into touch. The two wings almost having an accident with the advertising board though.
That was great work both times from the fly half, just turning the Sacks defensive line back. Good work both times with the grabber, the first one. And definitely the little cross-cover kick was perfect for them and just keeping them at bay. You can just see he head up. The space was there, Fenner, and we saw it from our side. If that bounce had just gone right, it would have been all money and Gray would have had in try. As the line out is now taken on.
Quick throw there by Sacks. Not going to waste time. Good pass from the scummy and spoke about that win. See how very hard to get out of your 22 here. Kerwin's corner, I called it for years when Kerwin Bosch was pulling the strings here for the Grey first side. Horrible guy to play against on this field if the winner's behind him. And we're seeing shades of that. Matanisi, he was in that extended SA schools group last year, very special talent. A lot expected from the young man, and it's good to have him back after a lengthy layoff with a knee injury. Jack Bonner takes the ball in the middle. Good sack again by Sacks. The referee says it's too early. That's a penalty. No advantage.
I think there's a double infringement that you play a company from the side as well, playing the ball before it was actually down on the ground. But ref deemed him that he had sacked him too early. He was still in the air. So advantage to Gray as they look now to put Sacks under a lot more pressure now with a kick and a line out 5 meters.
That's an excellent kick. I suppose fortune favours the Brave there, looking for the 7-pointer, not the 3-pointer. Brave had no contest yet from Sacks of the Grey line. They're confident to be able to defend the drive. They're almost all in here. Forward standing at scrum half, so he expects the drive structure unless it's a decoy move. The Durham takes it well. And it's been pulled down, but the ref's happy with it. Mainers has a crack down the short side. He's close. And there goes Matabili. Very, and he's over. Rebona Matabili, Gray's first try. Lovely to see the experience there. He's playing his second season of first team rugby. Rebona was a loose forward when he arrived at the school in grade 8 and has since become quite an effective front ranker. And I think reward there for a good passage of play.
Yeah, Fenner, you can see the lineouts have been good. Like you said, the uncontested lineout makes it easier for you to get good ball. Great little sniper run there from the number 9 Mayers. You can just see, just put them on the front foot. Great ball down there, and then you can see him coming into picture there at the background. Pick and go, show, and wasn't going to stop him. Great leg work and got over the whitewash for a 5-pointer.
I think one of the Sacks played a bit of luck there, not being spotted by the referee. A bit of argy-bargy off the ball there. I see guys playing fisticuffs. And the strike from Matanisi. Oh, he's pulled it to the left. 5-3 is the score.
Yeah, that was much better, well controlled by the Grey pack of forwards. They had 3 bites at it to the previously sacked. Felt they were doing it well and just moved the ball, shifted it quite quickly to round the back.
Lovely to see the home crowd. Yeah, these boys were on holiday, folks, and they've turned out in numbers to support their school. But a lot of these boys have really missed a lot of this. And incredible how little they know about it now, the culture of the situation. Not really sure how to behave, but a lot of enthusiasm, and it's good to see the boys playing their sport again. Van Aert, in the meantime, has carried well into contact from that line out. Mainers gets ready to kick, it looks like. And he's found a good strike there. He's found some grass, but well covered by Sachs. And fuller running is Machuli. Feeds to number 9, Conrad. Nine on the field now. See who 9 on his feet. And the pick and go from Zetio Vilandi. He's held up by his opposite number, but gets it to ground. Ladachan, he's carried a few times already. Big boy. Oh, he's driven back in the contact. Dan de Toy grabbing his legs. Now Sachs will want to settle down there. Conrad's back on his feet, so feeds the back line. That's a first touch there for Tinini. Call him Mister. And the tackle from Kenneth Garrett, but it's ref feels it great offsides, I think, from that situation. Coming back, no advantage accruing.
Yeah, just not rolling away. He's got a bit caught up in the tackle, unfortunately, and it's quite difficult when you've got a few other guys lying on you to try and get away. But unfortunately, that is the law. You've got to try and speed up the game. And giving the penalty over to Sachs, which now will find themselves just inside Gray's half and trying to put them under a little bit of pressure.
That's funny, we go back to when we played the game. If you were on the wrong side, you felt some studs. And if you were wearing Adidas or not, you went home with stripes. Yes, so that used to motivate me to move very quickly away from the ball. And now we digress. Nobody wants to hear about my history. Quick ball to the front. Good contest from Gray again. Jake Barnard tidies up. And Mainers with a lot of time here. And Van Aert, but unsure. Might have got a call from behind to pass. Now Matanisi with a lot of time. No real pressure from Sachs. And a good kick, found some grass. And he's let it bounce, got some work to do. Puts it back on the foot. Some aerial ping pong here. Oh, it's a nasty bounce, good bounce for Sachs. Oh, the offload from Main is a little bit crazy there. It was a bit silly. It's a good return from Sachs. Straight back on the foot into the wind. Sideways bounce, and Sachs will have the feed at this line out.
You think you would have just rather let the ball bounce out, take the line out, and then kind of have obviously possession of the ball. Just tapped it back in and just made a sort of an average situation a worse situation. So Sachs now with the ball, and they look now to take control of this territory and possession at this stage of the game.
And again, Sachs, they win it this time. Scrappy, oh geez, Conrad through the gap. Live wire scrum off, ball's out though, no one to help. Matabili picks it up, he gives it to Durham, the number 4. And now Mainers is instructing his forwards to make sure the possession. Bit of a counter ruck here from number 14, Simons. Got a bit of pressure here. Barnard again, happy to tidy up for his school. And turnover, holding on the ground. I need some convincing that the Sachs man had come through the gate there.
I actually thought the racket formed as well, Fenner, so he got away with it with the hands in on the ball straight away.
Got to play what's in front of you, obviously. See some of our visitors from Westville in shot there. Some of these schools have brought all 4 sides. So tap and go here as we talk. That's number 1, Osman Bosch carries from the penalty. And the vet put out there, turnover from Gray this time. Ivan Ingram all over the ball like a rash. Looks like Goodalson shot a bit sore after that tackle. Number 7 today.
Good work from Gray, doing exactly what Sachs didn't want them to do. Sachs ran away from the sort of support play, got caught and isolated there, and quick on the ball, and great turnover and a great relief kick there from the fly half.
Now Matanisi. Gray with a short option here. 5 men in this line out. Nice middle ball again, down to Toy, and it's skew.
Big scrum, boys, big scrum.
Sachs off with the scrum.
Let's be clear now.
If you just joined us, Gray High School Festival, sponsored by Standard Bank in association with Powerade. Wonderful what these sponsors do to assist the sport and allow this many kids to travel and get together. Close to 80 teams here today. We've had matches running on 7 fields, and it's been a great day of schoolboy rugby. Wonderful to be back out here and we would be very unable, or we'd struggle to do it without the assistance of these wonderful sponsors. Ref still blasted the whistle there.
Here's a couple of folks from East London. See them on the screen.
One was from East London and now lives in PE, Garen Ebbets.
That's right.
You might have heard his baritone on this channel as a commentator before. Supersport Schools. And how wonderful it is to be broadcasting to all of you wherever you are in the world. There's ref has taken charge here. Conrad taking his time to feed the scrum. And Sachs will go with another good shoulder. I'll be pleased with that. They're nice and close. That's a first carry for Ron Hendricks. Not a large lad of 13. Sachs will go forward here. A little chip over the top. And Bowie does well under a bit of pressure.
Tackle now, release!
Tackle hasn't released there. And yeah, the referee communicated very clearly.
And we've got the advantage, which is great from Super Schools here. They've got the mic tied up to the ref, so you can actually hear the commentary coming through on your screens, folks. And you can hear him quite clearly there saying that tackler needs to release. And quite good work from Siva there. He actually just saw that the ball was coming behind them. The two of them just sort of closed that gap to give him some time to make sure that no one could come through, and managed to hold on to that ball and get a penalty for Grey.
Grey with another 5-man setup here. Anticipate it'll be a middle ball again. Go to the front this time. Durham safe as houses. Grey set the drive. Sachs hassling quite well. They come through the middle, so it's all legal. Mainers, not the greatest pass to Madanisi. And he puts up a big bomb here. Pressure on Machuli. And he's done very well. Not bad work from the Sachs fullback there, although shaded a touch. I'd have been happy myself. A lot of pressure on him there. Another good kick from Matanisi.
He's just reading the game very well at the moment, the 10 for Grey. He's just pushing them back into difficult positions. He's finding little spaces behind the pack of forwards and making it very difficult for Sachs to get out of their half at the moment.
With 12 minutes to go in the half, it's flown by. Grey up by 5 points to 3. A try from Madabili against a solitary penalty from Rashid Conrad. There we go, Van Aert off the back. Not good offload, but sets a good target. Madabili been full of running so far, as the loose head. Driven back in the tackle. Wonderful work there from Sachs in defence. Mainers. Ivan Ingram, the captain. Dylan Mainers. Advantage to Grey for offsides. Durham with a very good carry here, the debutant. Mainers, loopy pass, but Manisi's got some time. Puts a kick across here in Bowie's hands. My word. Absolutely brilliant play there from Mikla Manisi. And Grey, full value for the territorial advantage as they grab their second try. It's that man Bowie.
Yeah, great work there by the flower from Grey Matanise. Just yet again, he's just so aware of what's happening, where the spaces are, as he's done that with regards to little kicks. And that was a pinpoint effort kick onto his wing, Bouvet, and easy running for a try there, which is great awareness from your fly for what you need. You can see the ball coming up. He just had a quick look up to see where the space was, and exit. Look at that, beautiful. You couldn't ask for anything better, and just an absolute easy running.
That's worth the price of admission, folks, in my humble opinion. And yeah, Grey with a bit of breathing room. 10-3, tough conversion here for the man that orchestrated that try. And the strike is good. Oh, just curling past the left again. To allow a little bit more for the win, but 10 minutes to go, 10 points to 3.
Fenner, very impressed with your flower. He just shows such good maturity when he's got the ball. He doesn't panic. His awareness of where the space is very, very good, and he's just kept your forwards, you know, keeping them going forward is what you want as a forward player. You want your flower to just keep you in the game and in the right place of the field, and that's what he's done for this first 20 minutes.
I think you'd feel Grey would want to score at least another try here with this win behind them to try and make as much use of the advantage as possible. And it's a nice hanging kick here again from Sachs. Hard work by Palmer, the sixth flank. He makes the tackle. But the ref feels in the air.
Fall back, fall back.
Always it's so tough as a defender, when you're seeing that guy, you've reached your targets, get your timing slightly wrong, but laws are the laws. And might easily be able to exit his half, but have the advantage of a throw in at the lineouts when it goes into touch. And go back into Sachs territory again.
Yeah, there was yet again just an unfortunate error from Sachs. It's very marginal, but unfortunately, like we said, that is the way it goes. And they just find themselves under pressure again after just being tried down. And they find themselves just inside their own half.
Forward coach Darren will probably be very pleased with his pack thus far.
2, 6, 4.
It's a good throw to Jake Barnard in the middle. Gray set the drive again. Good hassle there from Daniel Darren, the 7 flank, told to leave it alone there. And now Gray are marching forward here. It's become a very effective maul. They've got some yardage. No usage call yet from the referee, and they'll just keep going. Now there's the advantage for collapsing Mainers. Martinisi down the short side. Has a crack himself. And there's just no advantage accruing there.
Number 5.
Yeah,
no decision
5.
Time now.
Collapsing them all. There was a great line-out to maul from Gray, using their line-outs to their advantage and just absolutely making 20 meters. You can just see how they worked it so well. And Martinisa just nearly getting through a tackle here. And a great handoff there, and unfortunately losing it.
Simons is not going to enjoy seeing that on the replay. And they've gone for the corner again. I thought I saw the captain, Ingram, pointing at the poles, but the maul's worked once. It should work again.
Well, their lineouts have been very good today. Fenner, back ball and front ball has been superb. They used it very well. They've alternated in quite well, and it's to their strengths now, so they should try and capitalize from this lineout.
Ingram waits for the call. And it's down to Toy again. And our Sachs want to be careful. Being penalised for the last ball. And from the side here is Palmer interfering, but not spotted by the referee. And the Grey Boys pile in from behind. They're getting very close, and try time. Fantastic performance here from the forwards in blue. Ivan Ingram gets the try. And Sachs will have to think about how to counter that more legally at half-time, but Grey going to a 15 points to 3 lead.
Yeah, good decision making there from the captain Ingram, and it pays off for him in the benefit, kicking the ball out, using their line out to their strength. You can see here, great back ball here, great up, and no sacking from Sachs, so excuse the pun, but unfortunately they couldn't hold back this Grey juggernaut of a maul. You can see them as they're moving forward, just couldn't stop it, and your number 2 sits at the back in the little pod and does his job by popping over the try line. Great try from great team effort try.
And Martinisi successful with his third conversion, the easiest of the 3 kicks he's had, and great 17 points to 3 with some breathing room here. I must say, very impressed by the performance of the Sachs backline players in all 3 matches I watched earlier today. Wonderful performance from their second side against Grey's Unicorns, coming back from about 17-0 down to draw the game 26-all. Hard drama in the last few seconds, penalty try on the corner, but full view, and the Sachs boys are playing some really nice rugby across the board. So I'm guessing headmaster BG Brendan Grant must be very happy with his men at the moment. It's Van Aert under a bit of pressure, and he takes well. And Mainers with a chance to relieve a bit of pressure. That's a big hoist, and it's straight out. I think that's back where he kicked it from. So a couple of those errors both sides in this first half. We've got just on 5 and a bit minutes left, 17 points to 3, and Sachs want to capitalise here.
Yeah, they've got to use this territory advantage now for them. They haven't really been in this half of the field yet. But the counter jumping from Grey has been superb.
Durham hassles again, another turnover at the line-outs. The Redfield's has been knocked on. But that's good hassle. I mean, creating a bit of doubt and the pressure on the thrower. Jumper loses his confidence. Grey's contest has been very good. I'm guessing Coach Darren Hill must be beaming very broadly from his management area after that excellent performance so far. I think Sachs, that's 4 in a row they haven't been able to gather line.
Yeah, it's good pressure coming up. You want to make sure that you get in front of your jumper, and he's getting in front of him every time and just contesting the line out and just causing a bit of issues with the line outs now going down to scrum time too. So let's just see what Sachs have got there just outside just on the 22. And they've got a beautiful open left-hand side of the field to play with. And Julia's on the wrong side, I think.
And Mr. Conrad plays it nice and flat to Hendricks. And he set a target. They've got options left and right. And they've cut back. Osman Bosch, he's carried well so far today. And a short blast of the whistle there. Grey off their feet at the ruck. And the ref scrum off, steaming over to him to take it quickly, and the ref says, no, that's not the mark. Inspirational vice-captain Jake Barnard. Big shoes to fill this year. He's head of hostel and head of school.
Yep.
It's with a plum and a very good academic as well. So Rashid Conrad, I think, wise call here. Try and keep the scoreline down. Barnard hasn't really been working for them, so 3 is better than nothing. But again, a tough kick. This, as I said, this breeze is deceptively strong here. Drilled the last one really hard and flat. I think he'll expect much more of the same here if he wants to try and add another 3 points to his tally and the team's tally. The Queenians in shot there from Ponce. Very close game this morning between those two schools, Westville and Queens. That's another great kick. Easy as you like it. 17+6 with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, they just seem to want to tick over the score for now, and hopefully they're going to turn around at halftime and use the win to their advantage. I think that's what their thoughts are. But also give credit to this Grey side. They've defended very well, and I think that's also back in the back of the minds of Sachs, is that they'd rather get some points on the board than nothing.
Yeah, Madanisi expected to go deep into that left-hand corner, and there it is. Well taken by number 4. That's Dylan Anderson, his first touch of the game. And time here for, I think Conrad will get a chance to clear his night. It's the fullback, it's Machuli. Not a bad effort from him. Finds a nice touch. But the way this Grey lineout is firing, you're going to think they're going to have to have their wits about them on defence here.
They've been contesting quite well in the front there, and I'm sure they'll do it again. Is it Goodals? David Goodals has been phenomenal in the front ball just to contest it and to try and disrupt it, but it's their ball.
That ball to the back there, Jake Barnard this time. And knocked on at the base. Oh, Van Aert will be unhappy with himself there.
A little bit of handbags going on there between the two sides there from number 5 from Sachs. Alex Laterkhan just letting him know that he's here.
He's had a good game so far, as Laterkhan.
Yep.
And now decision makes Sachs aligning here to have a crack. I mean, the Fly's got the fullback lying in a bit of depth. Right wing has come close as well as an option on the inside. So definitely playing to the open side. There's another good scrum from Sachs. Conrad. Hendricks again, channel 1. Another good carry from him. Crosses the advantage line. And the kick downfield. Boy's got some work to do. Nane Dudula hasn't touched the ball yet, the Grey fullback. The ball goes to the short side. And oh, dreadful pass. And Sachs with the ball. And it's got into touch, unfortunately. A couple of crazy options here, Grey. It's a second harebrained pass deep in territory. We had Mainers put Matanisi under huge pressure about 15 minutes ago, and that was one of those situations, a real coach-killing moment. So
yeah.
Coach Van Eden probably tearing out handfuls of hair there.
You'd hate for something to happen, then you go around after that try in the last minute of half-time, and you end up closing the gap. So we've got Grey now feeding this line out.
About 20 seconds, just to, I think the set piece is probably all she wrote, unless there's a penalty in this half. And Dutoy safe as ours. Oh, he's dropped it. Ooh. I'm not sure if you're dropping the ball facing back towards your try line, that could be a knock-on, but I'm not the official. And Sachs with a last hurrah here. Scrum deep in there in Grey's territory. There's the hooter. So last action of the half. Some happy moms there. Probably nice to have their sons off the couch and out of the house for a change.
Yeah. Here we go.
And they're all smiles, the Grey boys at the moment. The team's ahead.
So I wonder what Sachs are going to do. The last few carries they've had, they've used their big runner at number 13, Fred Hendricks, to take it up. I wonder if they're going to go straight out wide again. Good scrum.
The Sachs scrum has been impressive, and they come down the short side. Out the back of the hand to Simmons. He beats the man on the inside. And they go short. Driven back.
Get back inside, get back side too.
Aidan Wilkinson makes the tackle. But Sachs going through the phases. I think the backs here go through the hands. No, it's that man, Osman Bosch, and he's held up. Tremendous power from the Grey Boys to hold him up. And the ref is held up, and that'll be half time. No advantage.
Number 2, twice offside. And an arms tackle, please. Get back on side, okay?
They're very clearly picking out Evan Ingram for being offsides 2 phases in a row. And now decision time for Sachs here. They want to try and end this half with a try. And we got close to number 8. That's Vilandi. And Arca passes here. It's that big man, Alex Ladechan. He gets close. Now options left and right. They come back to the short side. Tackle from Jake Barnard.
Leave it now, too.
And Sachs go wide. And it's a fly half. It's Conrad. Oh, very close. Almost beats the men on the inside. Very close. And penalty blown here again.
The more dangerous penalty is the high tackle, okay? I'm going to go with that one.
The explanation, the high tackle.
Yep.
And Sachs going to keep bashing away here. They go straight. Route 1 again. Vilandi quite close again. And they feed it. Osman Bosch. Right under the poles here.
Onside, gents.
You think Sachs will want to move it now? Going short again. A lot of patience. Vilandi. And again, good work by Jake Barnard to hold him up. And they're now going to try to go wide, and they've got numbers. Zuki Tom with a great tackle, but Simmons is close.
Onside, blue.
Again, Sachs again. 3 minutes past the break. Oh, it's been knocked on. That's a wonderful period of defence for Grey. And I think, Lau, that could be defining of this match here. Sachs with a lot of possession. Oh no, we don't want to see this sort of thing here. Testosterone levels are surging. I'm hoping nobody gets pinged for anything off the ball here.
It's going to be quite difficult to see what's going on, but I just feel that exactly what's happened there. Grey has just absolutely defended their line like Trojans. And I think it's just maybe boiled over on the side. You can have a look here, some great defensive work here. And great 2-man tackle there from Grey, which is what you want to see, and it forces the knock on. And basically ending the half with Grey up 17-6.
Well, the crowd is quite fired up with the home supporters. But I think a fair reflection of what has been a pulsating half of rugby. 3 tries from Grey. We had Madibili, Bowe and Ingram. And the solitary conversion versus the 2 penalties from Rashid Conrad. But I think that period of defence there, Grey showing a willingness with their bodies on the line to defend, and I think it might demoralise the Sachs boys a bit, although they do have the win behind their backs now in the second half. All right, so don't go anywhere. We'll have a short ad break and we'll be back after that. Thank you.
Where history has favoured you want it to repeat itself.
South Africa just need 10 wickets.
But others may want to rewrite history. In 2 test matches.
It's a fantastic catch. Tail the home.
And 3 ODIs.
By Dean Elgar. Absolutely unbelievable.
Bangladesh seeks to rewrite history and finally get their first ever win on South African soil, whilst the Proteas want to keep the status quo.
Absolutely brilliant.
Don't miss Bangladesh's tour to South Africa. All matches live and in HD on SuperSport on DSTV. This broadcast is proudly delivered to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers and Sikona Money Transfers. Moving money, changing lives.
It's not just our strength, passion, or pride that pushes us to win. It's a voice that we hear inside that echoes your voice when you join together in song and celebration.
You are more than just rugby fans. You are the fans that rock. And this is Rugby That Rocks, the 2022 varsity rugby season, live on SuperSport, proudly sponsored by FNB and Steers.
And we're back, folks. If you're just joining us, it's the final half of the final game of the first day of the Grey High School Festival, sponsored by Standard Bank in association with Powerade. And Grey High School with a lead of 70 points to 6. They've had the win behind them in the first half, and here are your highlights. First try here, Grey after a nice passage to play with the maul. And Lebono Madibili decides, I'm going on my own, and no one could stop him as he scored in the left-hand corner.
Yeah, their forwards have really done well at line-out time, and they've really shown how good they are, being quite clinical at line-outs, and it's worked for them.
And here's the second try. And this is worth the price of admission, as I said earlier. Sibeboe latching onto a wonderful cross kick from Michele Mananisi. Get Grey the second try.
And like we said,
grade 11 boy. And then here another maul. I mean, it's incredible. Sachs pack has scrummed the crap out of Grey, and Grey's maul have mauled the rubbish out of them. So sort of a toss up which pack is dominant, but this Grey maul has been very impressive, and rich reward. I think it was their third maul in the space of a minute. And over, Evan Ingram went gleefully dotting down the captain.
Yeah, Fenny, you got to ask the question, especially at line-out time. If you're not going to contest that line-out, which sometimes they're not doing, then they've got to make sure that they get the sack correct to stop the mauling. And unfortunately, if you don't do either, you'll always be on the back foot, especially the way Grey's performing at line-outs and as well as at their maul. And they've worked very well in making sure that they get that ball driving forward and getting the ball at the back and protecting it very well. So very impressed with their mauls at the stage, and their line-outs have been superb as well throughout the first half.
I see some schoolboys out in numbers here. We see the Queenians sitting amongst the Northwood boys. And the Sachs, I think it's going to take a big effort from them to turn this around. I mean, Grey weathered a storm there for 2.5, 3 minutes at the end of the first half, if you weren't watching, and ended off with Sachs unable to score after the tap and go 3 times in a row, and maybe they should have kicked a 3-pointer, but that's rugby. You make a decision and stick with it. But all to play for here. 2 very proud schools with proud traditions. The last 2 times they've met, I think at the Cape Schools Week in 2017 and 2015, both times was less than the score between them. So a lot of history, a lot of pride and passion, and you can see the hosts are going to give it their all. They don't want to lose on their home ground. I'll put the mockers on. Grey haven't lost a game at their festival since 2006. So, I mean, at some point you're going to run into a bit of trouble, but this team has looked quite solid. Wind hasn't strengthened at all. If anything, it's possibly subsided a bit. You know, the ref wants to have a chat to both sides, it looks like.
Yeah, I think it's just after what happened at just the end of half-time, where the 2 sides got into a little handbagging and that, and he just wants to make sure that he understands that we had to play rugby, and we need to leave that at home, and it's not called for in this spirit of the game. So well done to the ref. I think he's had a great game today. He's controlled it very well. He spoke to the boys very well, and you can see it's not an easy job being the official in the middle of the field. But like I said, he's just had a word with him to control the emotions, and let's concentrate on the game.
And Mananisi ready to start us off. I think it feels the wind might be changing direction. Coming off the sea. And Mananisi, a nice hoist. Taken well by the Sachs forward there, hits hard. He's maintained possession, has Dylan Anderson. Sachs quite a sizable type 5 they've got here. And a lot of time there, the fullback finds a fairly decent touch. No, it's not, it's still in play. Mainers, down the short side, stabs it ahead. And Sachs with a bit of chance to put them even further back. Mananisi's got a lot of time. Now Gray, you want to link up. Decides to kick. He's found some space. It's another very good kick from Modanisi. Having a good game today is the Gray fly half. Now with a lot of time is Ladakhan. He feeds his fly half, Conrad, and he finds a safe touch. But yeah, a bit of aerial ping pong here. And I think the Greymen will be very happy with their start.
Yeah, your fly half, he's had an absolute. He just looked up again with that ball at the back there, and Michler just putting the ball back into the sort of 22 of Sachs and just putting them under a lot more pressure, and that's great work from the fly half.
Yeah, Ingram again. I think we can guess exactly what's going to happen here. This Graham Maul has been very effective so far. I'm sure they'll have another crack. And they set, and again they're going to rumble out. Better sack this time. They got it right. No advantage to Gray. Refills have missed it again. And they're probably being a nice close target. No, Modanisi decides I'm going to have a cross kick. This is a tough one for Zukutan, but no advantage will accrue.
Now going back there for the early sack, or the late sack I would say, on the maul from Gray, and now they've got an advantage just inside the 22, and I'm sure it looks like they're going to go and kick for the corner.
Quite a full old boy stand there. Yeah, we see the Sachs boys sitting on the pavilion. They've had a good day out.
You can't play the lifters, and the sack has to be immediately, okay?
The referee from the Free State very clear in his instruction to the forwards of the men in the striped jerseys. Founded in 1829, Slavic College. Another one of Slavic is very special boys' schools. And another ball to Dan Detroit. Oh. And the ref's happy with that. And Gray have set them all well again. Ingram at the back. And I don't think Sachs will be able to stop this. As they continue to rumble. It's been collapsed, advantage, and he says penalty try. Unfortunately, the continued infringements there from Sachs. And that's a 7-pointer. And now 24 points to 6. Sachs have to strike back quite soon.
I think there's a yellow card coming too as well. He had to go. Unfortunately, yeah, you can see that Moore was clearly driving forward, and unfortunately the player from Sachs decided to deliberately bring it down, and there's no other decision but to give it. You can actually watch him in here as he goes in, pulls it straight down.
Bosch, the loose head prop.
Yeah. And right decision, I feel, Fenner, with regards to that. They were literally a metre away from the line, and 7-pointer for Gray.
Quite a tough decision. Always, having a tight forward go off. You've got to pull a loosey off to as soon as there's a scrum. David Kudos as well from the kickoff. He's lost it forward. And Sachs with a positive return. I see number 16 has entered the fray here. Seth Cross.
I'm going to see if there's going to be a substitute replacement on here for Sachs, as in comes one of the...
I think it's Chunan Mabeke, Chumelo, the other front row reserve.
And the flank's going off. Number 7 has been taken off.
Dairon, that's the loose forward. Has to leave the fray for the moment. Now Gray, obviously, with the yellow card in schoolboy rugby, you have to lose a forward as well. You don't get to gain some dominance. So Jake Barnard joins the line defensively.
And they've got to be even numbers in the scrum time. So if it's 7, it's got to be 7.
As I said, I thought Sachs scrum very well in the first half. Let's see how their bench do here. Some large lads. And it's another good shoulder from Sachs. Scrum really nicely today. They go close. The show and go. And he's caught behind it. Advantage on his Conrad, but they've got some men there to help present possession. Yeah, Akka plays nice and close again to Ladakhan. Been very prominent for Sachs so far. And he's knocked it on, unfortunately.
He just fell awkwardly there when he hit the ground with the ball in hand, and then try to replace it a little bit in a better position, and unfortunately it slipped forward in his grasp and given the ball back to Gray.
Now they're supposed to attack both sides there. Having the loose forward out of the game does improve your chances. Jake Barnard now going back to the scrum. I think he's forgotten he's got to be out of it. I think the rest were getting two.
Yeah.
So it's 8 on 7. Good scrum from Sachs. There we go. To the left, Mananisi tries to put a stab through. And turnover ball. Direct again here from Sachs. A lot of pressure on the scrum of Akka and a huge pressure. The ref says it's all legit. No one to protect possession. They commit some more men slow ball. Conrad using the wind for the first time. No advantage. Looks like number 3, Wilkinson, has put a shoulder in there to one of the chasing players. So it's scrum or kick. They're going to use the penalty and go for goal. So penalty with the ball landed. It's an easy 3 points. Oh, Lalochon, oh, he's realised in hindsight. He's indicated he's got to kick for goal. Now you've got to kick for goal. You can't change your mind. He said you've kicked for goal. It's unfortunate. I don't think that was instruction from the sideline. I haven't seen any Sac staff throwing their caps around in frustration. But anyhow, so 24, this should be a fairly simple penalty for the fly half. Rashid Conrad, I mean, he's kicked very well so far. But 24-6, you want to score 7 pointers when you get in the opponent's half, not 3 pointers.
Especially when you're 24-6 down on the score, chasing it, you actually want to try and get that ball back in the game. And I think they just, like I said, he was in a bit of a rush to make that call. Unfortunately, you've got to stick with it.
And it's up and it's good. Another lovely kick from Conrad, and that's 24-9. We're 7 minutes into the second half. And the Grey want to go settle, play in the right part of the field there. See their bench is starting to loosen up. I expect we're going to see the introduction of the Baker twins at any point, or in the near future. And then you see another nice contestable. Now it's a little bit far. We'd be happy with that. There's that Hendricks. He's impressed. Carried the ball quite well so far. Grey hassling them at the breakdown. Ball's out. Ref says fair play. And number 12, Mr. Tinidi does well. Boy. And Boy's found some space. He's found some more space. He's still going. Oh, and he tackles himself. Lost it forward on the ground.
Just sort of tripped over his own feet there as he came back inside. But showed a nice pair of heels and some great work. If I'm not mistaken, if any of the Baker boys are from East London, from my old school, Hudson Park. They made the trip up to PE, I think at the beginning of this year or in the last year.
Very happy to have them come and join our school. Wonderful kids. Ball where lovely carries the ball. Oh, just an ankle tap. Bit of a cry of pain. I hope he didn't hurt himself there.
He has been replaced. Might be getting a bit of cramp.
It looks like he has left the field. That should be Lavuyon Compela on. I'm not too sure, but quite far. Yes, it is Lavuyo. One of the stars of his age group. He's had quite a bad concussion. Spent 4 weeks on the sideline. Really good to see him recovering well from that. It's quite a severe concussion.
Just got an injury to one of the Sax boys. Just got a bit of a tape on. We might have a cut. The ref just wants to make sure that they can get him sorted.
Surprised he's letting it go out of play here. Is he a forward? Not really sure. There we go, it's the winger, number 11. Yep. That's Bergman. The Speedsters want to get involved in the game. And they're the great cheerleaders. Stanton van der Kirk, who's the Y. Josh Rusterberg next to him. I've had the misfortune of teaching Stanton for 4 years. I'm just joking. Wonderful kid.
It's okay. It's going to be a carrier from the big number 13, Hendricks. He's a big unit lad at centre.
Yeah, they feed it.
It reminds me a lot of...
Better scrum from Grey this time, and it's a penalty to them. And they're fired up. Oh, the loss of Osman Bosch. Seems to have a lot of influence in his pack's performance in the scrum. And now Grey able to kick for the corner. And I think we might have the inevitable maul being set up here. At Old Boys Stand have had a lot of fun today. Quite nice seeing some of these guys, a lot of them who didn't play rugby last year or the year before. And several have said it's so nice to be out here, to be seeing a bit of rugby on Uncle Phil.
All right, so the yellow card is back on the field, and they should be back to full strength. I think they should get their flank on too. I think he was also taken off.
It's Mabeka that's come on there at 17. Quite surprised by that. We've not seen Osmond back on the field yet. Also number 22 on there. Is that Gregory? The back of the line out here. And Grego to the front. Jake Barnard takes it cleanly. And Sachs will be wary now. They've had a card for interference. Oh my goodness. And even Ingram grabs another one.
Yeah, for me, when you see something like this, a lot of guys say, oh, it's boring rugby, but it's not. For me, you stick to the basics, you stick to the simple stuff that's working for you, and at the end of the day, you're getting your 7 points. A great try. Yet again, their lineouts have been superb today, Gray. Their forward coach can be very, very happy with the way they've worked it.
Ingram, the captain, he'll be all smiles. A good set again. Six to Sperini trying to sack it, didn't get it right. Jake Warner pulling his men towards the line, and they're running, galloping at the end. And Ingram grabs his second of the day. And Manisi with a tough kick. Simon Bolsey, a kicking coach, and shot there. And it's a good strike. And again, shaving that left hand upright. 29-9 now. And Sachs want to hit back. 18 minutes ago, I mean, with a wind like this behind you, I don't think it's impossible. They need to start scoring some 7-pointers.
It does seem that it has picked up slightly in their favour compared to the first half. But they don't seem to be using it to their advantage. They should be kicking to the left-hand corner close to the scoreboard. That's where it's blowing in that direction.
Tinatini with a kick there. And Jake Barnard under it. He does very well. Oh, look at the power from number 18. That's Damien Baker who's entered the fray. And Gray set up a maul there from that swing position. I see Jared Baker's on as well at number 19.
Oli, watch.
And Mainers under a bit of pressure. Use it by the referee, and that's a beautiful hoist. Sachs has some work to do here. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, on a second grab, Simmons under a bit of pressure now. And Gray falling over the ball though. Sachs probably going to tap and go. Not in the mark.
I think Lots kind of just settled as the if he's not the captain, I think of Sachs. He just if he is, he needs to settle down, try and just get some exposure, play some territory, get the ball down in Gray's field, and then take it from there.
And the ref scolding Belita here, saying that's not the mark.
And the two Baker boys are on, and they are a big unit. I think Damien. I think it is Damien.
I'm really glad I don't have to feed those boys.
He is a unit of note. Jared at number 19 and Damien at number 18. Two twins.
See Byron Ford has also come onto the field for Gray at number 22. Not sure he's lining up, possibly outside centre. Returning from an ankle injury. A lot expected from him this year. Strong ball carrying centre. Knocks a tackle or two as well. Sachs walking out here, so that'll be 4-man.
Got to be in the lineup before it starts. You can't walk in after they move around.
Now with the size will lead 29-9. Sachs in the middle, and no one gets hands on. That's even Ingram again. Mainers close to Madabili, finds a crease on the inside to exploit in the Sachs defence. And Mainers off the short side, dancing around, putting his fly under a bit of pressure. Mandanisi says, I'll kick this downfield, and he's going to find some grass. And Van Aert grabs it with a second. And then Zuki Tom, his first real action of the game, the right winger. Great deep in Sachs territory. Ingram again. Good carry from him. Mainers, quick ball for Gray. Madabili beats two. Mainers. Madanisi. Oh, and his first touch and he scores. The William Kompela. He's glad to be back. All smiles there. Inseparable in the boarding house, so he and Madanisi. And he'll be very glad to be back on the field and just showing those silky skills. Simple catch and score though. It's our Gray, rich reward again. Lovely cross kick, nothing was on. Van Aert gathered the ball and then Gray, a couple of phases, found the space out wide. And Sachs is staring down the barrel here, 34 points to 9 with the conversion to come.
Yeah, Matanisi there, just great on the ball there when he just looked up there where we caught sort of not sure what to do, and the space was there in the outside like he's done before, and he just popped it over the back there, and some great work there by the flank Van Aert, and kept that ball alive. And then it was all Gray after that, really speeding up the work and speeding the ball play up, and it was great. Hands, outside, backs, brilliant.
Nadal and Mainers, he's decided to have a kick a goal here. Not enough power on that one. The wind is picking up a little bit. The weather gurus reckon we're going to see some rain tomorrow. Hopefully none on Saturday. It's been a bumper day of rugby so far. There's still some games going on. I know that Muir College are playing at Timberlichle on the Pollock field at the moment. And I think the Queens under 16As are up on the Pirates at the moment, so still some matches. And here's the replay of that try. Matabili's really had a good game so far. And the quick ball here from Mainers, Madanisi, and as cool as you like it, the Kompela dashes over in the corner. And then Jake Barnard deals with that kick-off with the plum, and they've set a bit of a drive here. So Saxter can't collapse this either. So now rumbling downfield now. Saxter complete 6s and 7s here, the men from Cape Town. They said use it once. And they're still going. That's all of 30 meters by now. Shades of the box in the World Cup set quarterfinal against Japan at the moment. And now they've got to use it. And there goes Byron forward. He'll be happy with his first touch. Matabili. Coming into his own here is Mata. Sachs gets flooded right away. Oh, it's not the greatest pass. Knocked on, unfortunately. This is no advantage. But Sachs' energy seems to be out of these guys here. That Graham Hall, very impressive once again.
Yeah, when you got two Oaks X-Stars or 18 and 19 coming off the bench in this last 12 minutes or so, you just got to worry yourself in how you're going to control that rolling maul, and definitely working for Gray in Gray's favour at the moment, Fenner.
See, Jared has gone on the flank, and Damien in at tight head. Definitely added some weight to the Grey pack here. Caleb Kotz has left the field, Byron forward. And Sachs have a line very, very deep here. It looks like Hendricks will be the first receiver. He's going to set a target. I'm probably going to say again what a wonderful day of rugby it has been. Over 1,100 rugby players here today, 230 officials, and things have run like clockwork. Neil Bealby, Director of Sport, and Richard Reitenbach, our sports administrators, have worked tirelessly today. Well done, gentlemen. I've just had to do a few fixtures at some point in a few weeks and talk to some refs, but it's been a really, really impressive effort from those two men in particular. So salute, gentlemen. Thanks for all you do for our wonderful sport. And Sachs under a bit of pressure at the scrum. Refs is not in and around there. And tap and go from number 21. That is Jed McIntyre's come on a scrum half. And Sachs has produced some great rugby players over the years. I think of the likes of Chris Montgomery, and then Paul Delport, Carl Brown. Carl, one of those incredible sevens players, the Blitzbokker. We seem to produced him like a conveyor belt, but he was captain for a number of years, one of the greats in World Sevens. Paul, I think now is the ladies' sevens coach.
Yes. So you can see the crowd rolling in there. I had the honour when I walked in here to meet Johnny Craven. He's here in this crowd somewhere, coming to watch.
Oh, and overthrown. Madanisi. Oh, and almost an interception from Hendricks, but he stops playing. Ball still alive. And Gray want to capitalise here. I'm going to try and move this ball away from this contact point as fast as possible. Down the short side again. Baker. Mananisi. Vinjoa's come on as well. And Ndadula chasing there. He hasn't had a touch yet from the fullback, Nande. And guys are pointing. Someone has stepped in touch. The flag is up. Sacks ball. There's a replay. Mananisi. So much time. And that's the greatest pass. But Hendricks making that mistake of stopping. Play till the whistle blows, my boy.
He really does look like a lookalike of Dale Indy.
Yeah, very similar. Even the colour of the boots. And turnover, another line out. Sacks really having a tough day at the office in that regard. And there goes Damien Baker with a carry. And turnover is good. Wonderful work there. I think it's a scrummy.
Yep.
Chad McIntyre, and he taps and goes. Osmond Bosch, you want to make up for that yellow card a bit earlier. Good carry from him. And the scrum quite well today. McIntyre down the short side. And Araghan feeds it. Bit of space to exploit here. Throws the, wild pass. Capella snaps it up. He says, thank you very much. And Gray with a chance to, I imagine we're going to see some adventure here from these boys. Although no, Mainers is going to go on the foot. He's going to look for a bit of a hoist. Vinju on a chase. It's a good one. Again, well done. McIntyre's had a bit of an impact so far since he's come on the reserve scrummy. Barlachan deputised the scrum off, shows and goes. And he finds a wall of Azure defenders. Good carry regardless. And the pick and go up the middle, Osmond Bosch. McIntyre again. And the ball's out. Oh no, good decision there. Missed the ball, did Eddie Marche, the hooker. But Sacks recover. Slow ball, McIntyre. Hendricks, he's been lost forward by Osmond Bosch. The same three players, quite a few times with that passage of play there now.
Yeah, that was good work there by Gray, just holding up on the defensive line there, especially when the ball came out for that last phase. They just pressed up so well and just closed down a Sacks attack and made ball and all tackle, which is very good. I've been very impressed with the way Gray have handled this game. They've been in control in many phases, and they've really been clinical in their approach to the Sacks attack today.
I want to come back to a comment you made earlier. Is Donnie Gerber or Donnie Craven?
Donnie Gerber.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, if you saw Donnie Craven, you've seen Ghost, man.
I met Donnie Gerber as I was walking in just now.
You're doing it from dispatch, Donnie Gerber. Not many better outside centres that have graced this earth. No. There you go. Good scrum from Gray. Looks like Atis Sipamla has come on the flank, number 20. Niners. Womanisi. No forward pass.
Paul got caught up with the ball and all in his hands. He just couldn't get them out quick enough, and unfortunately he released it. It just went forward to Nande. I think that was his first touch of the game for the fullback.
See Grave run the bench here. Mani Pemba on at hooker and Blake Goss at loose head. Fresh cut there for Blake. Looks like Mr. Baker also
I was going to say,
balled on the sides here. But just on 5 minutes to go, 34 points to 9, and Sacks will want to score some tries here. They want to show some resolution and something to bounce back for the next game. And the penalty goes Gray's way this time at the scrum.
That was a good set there by their front row, just absolutely dominating that scrum shove, and got it right from the last scrum.
Mananisi with a bit of a banana kick, and he finds a decent touch.
You can see it just absolutely dominating that scrum time there.
JKP like that one. Pemba, his first feed. Ingram had a fantastic game, the captain. Let's see how he does with the ball, and Mr. Pemba, grade 11 boy. One of many borders in this team. And that ball is rumbling again. Sacks got to be careful here, not to infringe illegally. And Pepper goes off the side. He's beaten one, he's beaten two. Mainers, Mananisi. And Zuki Tom on the cut.
Oh my word, that was absolutely sensational from Gray. Wow, 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 Fenna, wow, wow, wow.
And that's now in 4 games, he scored 3 tries, just started playing wing. And my goodness, he's becoming quite an effective one. Zippy Tom under the poles and 39 points to 6. This is becoming a hiding. Let's see that again.
Cut through that line was superb offload. Yeah, hit it and then showed a clean pair of heels. And Mikle adding the 2 points.
So that should be conversion is good, so should be 41 points to 9.
Great work there from the forwards as well, just setting up a great base for that attack from the backs. And the timing of the pass and the run was superb from the fly half from Gray, Matanisa, and from Tom hitting that line at such great pace.
Good kick off from Sachs. I mean, they've got hands on it here. McIntyre, Conrad, Ozenbosch, no, sorry, that's not. So Carl Gregory, number 22. Another large lad in the Sack side advantage, accruing here. And they want to get through the hands. Well done by Ladekhan. Again, Machulu's had a good game so far. He feeds Bergman, it's probably his first carry of the game. And Sachs with a nice attacking platform deep in Gray's territory. Ladekhan feeds it again. Sachs with possession, great patient on D here. Conrad, short pass, number 16, that's Seth Cross who's joined the game. McIntyre feeds Rainer Lutz. Ladekhan again. That's been very impressive, Ladekhan so far today. But I think Byron Ford has won a turnover. No, taken in.
You're unlucky there from the replacement centre from Gray. Had his hands on the ball, and when they went to ground, unfortunately just couldn't get it out quick enough. And since Sachs had the ball in the tackle going forward, it's their ball.
So we've got 2.5 minutes left here, 41 points to 9. And Lardry started reflecting on a man of the match. Who's your pick at the moment?
For me, it was there's been a few, but the likes of your number 10 has really stood out. He's controlled the pace of the game, controlled the territory and possession for you guys. He's put you in such a good position. His vision for where to kick the ball has been superb. You know, and then yet again, your front row, Ingram has been superb as a hooker. So it's quite tough to see where you want to play. That wants to be able to be the general, or do you want a guy that's scoring your tries? So for me, it's either your 10, Mikle Matanize, or it would be Ivan Ingram. That's how I look at it. It's been superb. Don't take away Goodolfs and Detroit up in your lineouts, and your forwards have been phenomenal. So a little bit tough to choose. But I would go with your captain probably today with Ivan Ingram. He's been solid up front.
There you have it, folks. The expert opinion. Ivan Ingram, our man of the match here today. And I think Sachs went into the flourish here. They say very proud school. They've had a good day so far in the mini derby. And I want to get a try here. And McIntyre. And they're wide something. No. Strap the middle there from number 12. And again, it's Hendricks. The Dialendi lookalike. McIntyre. Down the short side. It's on here. Conrad. Oh, and it's a big hit on him. And the ref says, no, straight off your feet. Ladekhan taps and goes. Oh, it's a big collision. And Byron Ford loses his footing going for the turnover. Ref says turnover's good. Wow, I'm surprised by that. Dylan Manners puts it up. And you'll find a good set. Oh, it's into touch.
A good clearance here from the number 9. I also thought he was just lucky with that play on.
Sachs go quickly. And Conrad has the space to exploit here. Great 6s and 7s. Big hits on the outside. And possibly holding on the ground. No, John loses his footing. Turnover's good. I don't know about that one. But anyhow, Mainers taps and goes. And on the siren, Madanisi. Still Madanisi. Mainers down the short side. Vinjwa. And they go wide. Madanisi. Soon Kompela. Offload. Oh, Nani Zulu through. But the ref says that's a forward pass. And that's going to be all she wrote, folks. 41 points in 9. A dominant performance from the men in blue, Grey High School. And I think at caps it has been a very, very nice day of high-quality schoolboy rugby.
Yeah, folks, that was absolutely sensational from the Grey side. They really came out here to play rugby. Their handling was superb, their lineouts were superb, their scrumming was superb, and they controlled the pace of this game. We can't wait for what we've got for you coming up on Saturday. Fenner, it's going to be an awesome day.
Right, folks. And again, just a shout out to Supersport Schools for what has been a superb day of coverage from them. Best in the business, in my humble estimations. And again, that caps the first day of 2 at the Standard Bank Grey High School Rugby Festival in association with Powerade. I hope to see you and join you on Saturday morning. It's another bumper day, it's another 41 games. If you're in PE, come watch your game, and if not, park off on your couch, get a beverage and enjoy some high quality schoolboy rugby. That's all from us, folks. Have a lovely afternoon, or late afternoon and evening. Goodbye.